Mickey talks the truth.
Okay. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind.
Hey, listen, you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Good reporting ass Mickey.
We love you, Mickey.
Mickey talks the truth.
Okay. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it. Good morning, everybody. We are back at it again. Sorry, for the delay. Okay, I was knocked out. I ain't gonna lie. Today is another day of trial, YSL Rico trial to be exact. Still versus Woody. Okay, it's time to get into the cross-examination of the star witness Kenneth Copeland, aka Lil Woody. Y'all already know. Court should be starting in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and get through the disclaimers and disclosures. So let's run that real quick. Y'all already know all information contained on this live is for entertainment, heavy on a mother effing entertainment, educational purposes only. All information used on this live is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you and your mama, not nobody on this channel, this panel, or in this chat. And another disclaimer for those who have not read the description to my channel, I am not a lawyer. Nothing I say should be used as legal advice because it's not legal advice, okay? If you do need legal advice, however, you can go talk to an actual licensed lawyer or attorney of your choosing, all right? And like the disclaimer says in the video, that you can actually see the consequences of anything that you try to run with from the channel is definitely on you, all right? So with that being said, hey, just sit back, enjoy my opinion based off my free thoughts of what I'm listening to, and y'all let me know what y'all think in the chat. Let's get started.
You can't handle the truth.
All right, so yeah, so the recording hasn't started yet. So yeah, we're gonna be watching the Young Thug trial live. Defense takes over the star witness testimony, so we'll see what comes about with that. Hey, it seems like it's gonna be an interesting day. According to Brian still on yesterday, he's gonna have Woody for most of the day today. Okay, all of today, from his estimation. So we're gonna see, will Lil Woody be able to keep his head on the swivel? He got kind of flustered yesterday, kind of agitated, kind of had a meltdown in so many ways. And hey, you already know the defense's whole job is to prove that he's a liar. Forget telling them he's a liar. Their whole job is to prove he's a liar in regards to multiple things he has already admitted that is made up from 2015. So it should get intense. They're really honing in on the night that Nut was unalive. So we'll see what comes out or don't comes out during this cross-examination. So yeah, a lot going on today. Good morning, Blue. Good morning, Benika. Shout out to Facebook. Y'all already know y'all can rock out with me for about 30 minutes. Then y'all gonna be off of here for Rumble. So make sure you tap in to me on YouTube, Mickey Truth, Kick Mickey Truth. Yeah, so we can keep the content going. That's pretty much it for today. Today is my first day of class, y'all. I'm actually, once I get everything going, I'm actually gonna go ahead and probably try to get into some homework. Because I have an assignment due tonight. So I'm probably gonna be doing that, get that out of the way, especially since it's just the first week of class. Go ahead and start on that. But nevertheless, roll to my undergrad is on the way. Hold on. So yeah, that's what we got going on today. Let me refresh the screen over here. Let's see if they started. They got about 3 more minutes. You know, they was having jury issues and all that, so hopefully that's not the case. No, they haven't started yet. Normally I try to like do one of the news outlets instead of Long Crime, but we're gonna see because the audio be kind of like iffy sometimes, but it don't be on my end. Oh, I got sneeze. Hold on. It got to be something in my office because I don't be sneezing and stuff until I get in here. Yeah, I need to spray down in here or something because I'll be fine until I come in this office. All right. So with that being said, yeah, we just waiting for it to get started. Hopefully everybody had a chance to check out my video from last night with my quick summary of what took place. Oh, am I about to sneeze again? So pretty much I don't have much to start off the show with today because we already discussed it on yesterday. So we're just chilling around. I do have some other content that I'll be dropping. I'm trying my best to drop other content outside of the YSL case so that we can have multiple type of things going on. But you know, right now content is real scarce. I ain't gonna lie. It's really not a lot of stuff going on, but we'll try our best to get to it. Good morning, John. John said, I mean, come on. I think all juries get on social media and they saw that they had an opportunity to make a mistrial. I missed it. And now all of a sudden, several jurors having all kinds of issues. I mean, yeah. But, you know, when it comes to until like actual evidence of that, the thought process is to think that they're actually listening to what was said to them. Bosses, good morning. John said you can't blame them. They're only making $25 a day. Hey, it comes with the territory. Hold on, y'all. I need to spray this room with ice out or something. This is crazy. But yeah, so I mean, it's all part of the like. This is the thing for anybody that never been to jury duty. You can voice your issues then. Like for example, like one of the jurors was like, they referee or they wanted to referee games like twice a week or something. Like that's something you say in the beginning, and then guess what? If they're not gonna be able to accommodate that, they'll probably cut you loose. So it's just like some things you just got to, because they told them it's gonna be months. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I get the concept, like, damn, that's fucked up. You only get paid, but they told them at least the bare minimum was gonna be 6 months. And I don't know about y'all. I know I can't live off of $25 a day, let alone for a week, let alone 6 months minimum. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, I definitely got some sympathy for them, but it's kind of hard to really have the empathy side of it because they could have got themselves up out of there, like just to be on some real stuff before they even was sworn in as a jury. I don't know, do jury members get sworn in? But yeah, that's just like my little, opinion of that matter. Is that they should have got. I mean, hell, they could have got themselves up out of there when it first came back and said, but of course they probably didn't know that or really was thinking about like, damn, this is the way out. But yeah, when you are on jury duty, like you got a way out of it. I mean, it wouldn't have been no, at the end of the day, you got your own personal life. So, that's that. John said, H no. I'm saying like it's one of them things like you kind of know what's going, like to me, I'm just gonna say me personally, because of like my life and how like I be having a lot going on. If I would have been picked for like a jury like this, come on, I'm gonna come up with anything. Hey, I'm gonna come up with anything. Hey, if the first excuse don't work, I'm gonna come up with something else. Like I'm coming up with something. Cause again, at the end of the day, I know $25 ain't about to do shit. I know, like to be honest, I'm on some real shit. I eat $25 minimum, like when I eat out. You know what I'm saying? So like the fuck how I'm gonna live off of $25? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even have a bill that's $25. Like my water bill is my lowest bill. No. Yeah, no. My insurance is my lowest bill. Or is the water bill the lowest? One of them, they the lowest, but they more than $25 is what I'm saying. Like, so like I'm not even able to maneuver like that. Like that's not enough because you're looking at $100 a week. I remember it was probably a time where I could probably maneuver with $100 a week when I was like a teenager. Like it wasn't plausible. And now some, depending on your type of job, you may get paid, you know what I'm saying, to be out. Like they pay you your full pay. But let's be honest, everybody ain't privy to have that type of job. You know, some people don't even have like real benefits at their job, let alone the ability to get paid full pay while on jury duty. You know what I'm saying? Luckily when I did jury duty, I had a job that paid, but I wasn't gone for no months. You know what I'm saying? Like as long as you had your court order saying how long you gonna be out, they pay you. But everybody don't have that type of luxury to have a job that just flat out pay you while you're on jury duty. Good morning, Nikki. But again, at the end of the day, it's like we want to blame the court and all that, y'all. I don't know. My allergies is going crazy in this room. Okay, I need to find me some Lysol or something. But I'm gonna wait until this court because this joint got my eyes watering, and it's only when I come in this room. I don't know what's in here, but I need to find it. But yeah, like it's easy to blame the court for it, but at the end of the day, everybody that's on that jury knew what they was getting into, even if they really didn't know how long they was getting into it. I know here they do a full job, and I wasn't watching the trial back when they was doing the jury stuff, but I'm pretty sure they made them, gave them notice of what to expect. Like, yeah. So, you know, unfortunately, that's what it was. I mean, hopefully, I don't see the thing. The lady that was on short-term disability, when she first started jury duty, like I doubt they're gonna have to let her go, or she ain't gonna have no job. Because if you don't come back from short-term disability, I know as far as what I know, and this is I think a universal, no matter where you work at, if you don't come back from short-term disability on time, your ass ain't gonna have no job. Okay. And normally you get short-term disability when you're on medical leave. So either she done exhausted her time or something, but nevertheless, she's gonna have to go back to work or she ain't gonna have no job. So I'm pretty sure she's probably gonna have to leave and they're gonna need one of the stand-ins to take her place. The referee one, I mean, that's just on him. Like, you know, that's something, maybe it's something new he was doing, but shit, he should have known something with that. That's not gonna fly. But the one that need to have a medical procedure, they ain't really going detail to like what type of procedure, how long they're gonna be out. So they only have, I believe, 2 or 3 alternates. Like, so it may be a jury issue. But at the end of the day, man, like just use this as an example. If you ever get called for jury duty, just know what you get yourself into. Like once you are seated on the jury, you're seated on the jury, and you have to ask the court permission to live your life, basically. Permission to live your life. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. I would have ran as soon as I would have said, goddamn 6 months. Oh, you shit me. I wouldn't even care if my job did pay me for 6 months to be on jury. I'm not about to sit on, man. That means my life surrounds this court. Hell no. I ain't had to ask for permission to do something since I was a child. I ain't here. Listen, that's one reason why I'm like, y'all, I wouldn't put myself in a position to go to jail because I'm not about to ask nobody to do nothing. So that would be an issue. That would cause me internal pain and suffering, having to ask to do something. Like if I want to referee a game, let me referee a game. I don't want to have to ask a freaking grown woman can I go do something, even though she's a judge. So that would have been an issue for me. I'm not about to ask because they give you that. They tell you that as part of your I guess your welcome speech. They tell you like the procedure you will go when you need to request something. I don't even like, let me tell you, before I started working for myself, like I didn't even like having to tell them, like I didn't like having a job where you had to provide like doctor's excuses and shit. I'd be like, man, I'm grown as hell. If I say I went to a doctor, I went to a doctor. So I finally had to get a job where I ain't had to worry about all that. And now I just work for myself, but yeah, keep that in mind. So like I said all that because I'm really just buying time for the court to start. I don't know why they late this morning, but that's just my opinion. I sympathize with them, but I can't have no empathy for the jury because they already knew what they was getting themselves into. Like even the defense attorney said they done told the jury it's gonna be 6 months, even though it's longer than that. But you still knew, minus the time, you still knew you was getting paid.
Taking down what was said between you, your lawyer, Ms. Bumpkus, and District Attorney Hilton.
Yes.
Okay. And you've seen a transcript of that June 10th, 2024 meeting with the judge and District Attorney Hilton, you and your lawyer, right?
What you mean?
Oh, okay. The words by the court reporter coming out on a white piece of paper with the words on it.
Oh, I seen it, but I didn't read it. I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. My question to you is this. During the time that you were speaking with your lawyer, District Attorney Hilton, 3 of you, no court reporter, did District Attorney Hilton tell you that if you testified that you were involved with the Donovan Thomas murder, you would be locked up or arrested?
You can't ask me that again?
Yes, sir. When you, your lawyer, Ms. Bumpkus, and District Attorney Hilton were speaking, the 3 of you, just the 3 of you, did District Attorney Hilton tell you that you would be arrested, locked up, whatever the words are, if you testified to this jury that you had anything to do with Donovan Thomas's murder?
Yes.
Okay. Did District Attorney Hilton tell you, with you, Ms. Bumpkus, and District Attorney Hilton, no one else, that if you invoked your Fifth Amendment right, meaning I'm not testifying, you would be locked up or jailed?
Yes.
Other than those 2 things, did District Attorney Hilton tell you you could testify to anything you want or something to that effect, and you would not be locked up? Just tell the jury. Just think about it.
I don't know what you just said.
I'm sorry. That was a bad question. That's me. Thank you for telling me that I was inartful, is my word. Okay. Other than those 2 issues you just told, I'm going to get locked up if I invoke the Fifth Amendment. I'm going to get locked up if I testify that I'm involved in Donovan Thomas's murder. Other than those 2. So if you don't say those 2 things, then your use immunity kicks in and you would not be locked up for anything else you testified to. Is that how you understood it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you ever ask District Attorney Hilton, why can't I testify if I'm sworn to tell the truth about being involved in Donovan Thomas's murder? Did you ask her why did she exclude that?
What you mean?
Did you ever ask any question to District Attorney Hilton? Let me ask you a different way. Did you tell?
It wasn't no question. We was talking.
Okay.
And We were going back and forth.
That's what she said. That's fine. That's fine. Your Honor.
Sustained.
All right, let me ask you some questions. I'm going back to your interviews or interrogations or meetings, whatever the right word is, between you and law enforcement, whether federal, gang, homicide. Okay, I'm going back to those that we saw the recordings for January 11th, 2015 with Detective Thorpe. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And we say, it's just for the
Yes.
court. Okay, thank you. The jury saw the meeting or interrogation, whatever, you know, the conversation on January 28th of 2015. Do you remember that?
Yes.
The jurors saw the meeting or conversation on February 20th, 2015. Do you remember that?
I remember our interrogation that they showed me.
Okay. And then the last one would be February 21, the next day, 2015. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And I misspoke when I said the last one's really June 10th, 2015. You remember that one?
Yes.
Okay. I'm referring to those, and I'll make it clear which one I'm talking about. But I would like to talk to you about what you said in those different statements. And then if it was a lie, and then whether the police, the district attorney's office, the federal authorities ever came to you to say that we can or cannot, the words corroborate, but that means we verified what you said, okay? Or didn't verify. That's what I'm going to ask you, a whole series, okay?
All right.
If I'm losing you, Mr. Copeland, it's me.
Let's.
All right, let's start with, this is going to be, Your Honor, Jeffrey Williams or JW 240A. It's in Elisa, and it's State's Exhibit number 378YE, already in evidence. It's June 10, 2015. Interrogation, and Your Honor, the times are 10:36:34 a.m. through 10:36:42 a.m. And Mr. Copeland, do you have you might need those. What I'm going to ask you is these are a series of conversations with the with the police, different police officers, detectives.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to go over what you said, and then I want to talk to you about that, okay? The first one that I just announced is the detective asked you, what started it off? Was it really about a windshield? And you answered, no, Nut and Thug had something personal against each other. I want you to hear that, make sure that's what it said, okay?
What started it off? Was it really about a windshield? Nut and Thug had some personal against each other.
Okay, what I said, was that accurate or fairly accurate?
That's what I heard.
Okay. And what you're saying there, you're being interviewed, if you can tell, that's Detective Dennis, and you heard Detective Gaither's voice. Is that fair?
Yeah.
And you recognize this as June 10th, 2015 meeting. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, at that point, you also said, and this is at JW 240B, Your Honor, is in Barry, State's Exhibit number 378. YE, and it's at time 3:13:02 p.m. to 3:13:22 p.m. And Mr. Copeland, tell us if you hear this. You said, you know what I mean? Honest to God truth. I asked why they didn't kill Kel. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Why that, and I'm not saying it, but HELL, they kill like he wasn't a problem. Did nothing. And Detective Thorpe, remember who he is, the homicide detective?
Yeah, the bald head dude with the script right here.
Yes, sir. He said, and then you said, that's what, I don't know what, and then I can't understand it, so you tell us. Then did. That's why I knew it was something personal between him and Thug. I don't know. Just listen to it and tell us if that's what it says, okay?
I mean, honestly, because why the hell did they kill Cam? Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't kill. Like, he wasn't the problem. Nothing they did nothing. Like, I don't know what they done did. I knew it was something personal between him and Ted. I mean, but what was personal between him and Ted? I don't know.
Okay. The next one is JW 240C is in Colette. States exhibit number 378YE from the June 10, 2015 interview, 10:36:47, Mr. Copeland, through 10:36:51. And it's you saying they fell out before me and Cal got into it. And the they, if you need any type of listening to it more, I believe, and you tell us you're referring to Jeffrey and Mr. Donovan Thomas, okay? And tell us if you need to hear more of it.
They fell out. They both, me and Kid got into it.
Is that what it says?
I didn't hear it.
Can we redo it, Your Honor? Is that okay?
They fell out. They both, me and Kid got into it.
Does it say that they fell out, meaning Jeffrey and Mr. Thomas, they fell out before me and Cal got into it? Is that what you heard?
I just heard something about me and Kill. I didn't hear what I said before that.
All right, well, the jurors can make a determination, but that's great. Whatever you hear, okay? And the next one is JW 241A. States exhibit number 378YA is in Elisa. That's at 3:01:37 a.m. to 3:02:52 a.m. And Mr. Copeland, this is January 11th. This is about 6-7 hours, 8 hours after Mr. Thomas has got the big shot. Okay, so this is the morning of January 11th, the next day, Sunday morning. Okay, 2015. And Detective Thorpe, you remember being with him that day? January 11th, 2015.
I don't remember the day, but that's who questioned me.
Okay. And on here, just tell us if you hear Detective Thorpe saying, what made you want to pull you into the situation? And you said, me and him had a problem in the club. Cal, they say, is the little brother. Me and him got into it at the club, probably about no longer than 4 months. So 4 months before January 2015. Just listen to it, make sure that that's what it says, okay?
Tell me exactly what you know dealing with this situation. Like now, without everything. Tell me everything what made people want to pull you into this situation to happen. Okay. Me and Kel, you know what I'm saying? Me and him, we had a problem in the club.
I don't think it's playing through the speakers. But... Okay, well, IT's here, and there's not anything I can do about that.
Yeah, they say this the little brother, but I thought they was just saying it, but they said they real brother.
Okay, let's stop for now. They're here, and maybe they can fix it, even though they had all week last week and it didn't get fixed. We thought it was, but it's not. So I'm going to excuse y'all. The backup also doesn't work, by the way.
All right, y'all. So already with the BS, okay? Already with the BS. Good morning, Haitian. How you doing? Welcome everybody. Say what's this trial about? Do y'all not read the titles to these things? It's the YSL Young Thug Rico trial, y'all. Tabitha, good morning. Oh, I see what type of time this one on. Get you up out of here. We ain't even having that today. Yeah, I was finishing up one of my assignments. But yeah, so we ain't really getting nowhere. So we just here waiting on them to come back from their technical issues. She kind of sounded flustered. I ain't gonna lie. She kind of sounded a little flustered with on them already this morning. She got a little snappy. NFG, good morning. All right, I did that. Yeah. So yeah, we just sitting here waiting. I guess y'all can hear me tight because I'm doing my homework right now, trying to get it out of the way. God damn. I can't stand discussion posts. Like, what the fuck you want me to talk about? Okay, let's see. Now I'm over here like I don't want to do discussion posts. You know what I'm saying? But we about to do discussion posts. So, and we just waiting, to be honest. IT has become a mainstay for business across multiple industries as well as for personal use, even industries that have historically not. It's not a requirement one. If you want IT this week, U.S. for-profits respond to the following in a minimum of 175 words. Oh my gosh. That and we got listen, and we got to reply back to people like, oh my gosh, damn. Not looking forward to this. That's gonna be my downfall. I just like do my work and just call it a day. I don't want to have to interact with people. But oh well, oh well, oh well. Yeah, we just sitting here. To be honest, I can't even open the book. Yeah, we just sitting here. I'm trying to do some. Why can't I open the book? Patient. I don't know. You see, look, once I start reading the comments, I'm like, bro, we ain't even on that today. We ain't even on that today. Like, for real, for real. Why? What's wrong with this? Not day one. I already can't even get into my damn assignment. Day one, can't even get in the freaking assignment. Why is not doing it? All right, y'all. They on a break. They haven't taken. I ain't even hear it. I heard everything, so I guess there's something in there they couldn't hear. I don't want to have to call these people like for real, for real. I can't stand calling tech support. Why they don't have this together though? I'm just gonna be so mad if I call and then I'm like, what the fuck? No, freaking no. Justify. Good morning. Good morning. Oh Lord. Don't tell me it's gonna be that type of day, y'all. I see y'all on one today. You know what? I'm about to just nip in the bud before we get too far into the content because it's too many of y'all coming in here with that craziness already. So hold on. Let me go ahead and change that now. Sorry to the ones that really gonna be on to something. Facebook, I'm about to disconnect y'all. I forgot y'all was even still on here. Yeah, because yeah, people on some BS this morning. Wait, no. So I'm gonna have to just call. On day one of class, I got technical issues on day one. All right, y'all just tapping in. We are waiting for them to come back from their technical issues. I really don't have nothing really to share with y'all right now. I'm trying to stay on the YSL topic, but shit, we done kind of YSL out. Really a lot of the stuff that I got to discuss is about a different case. So it's like we done YSL out. For real, for real. Yeah, we don't want to sell out. All right, in the meantime, just so we ain't sitting in silence, because I'm trying to get into my assignment. Run this blind dating one with Woody real quick. That's kind of on topic since he's the witness on the stand until they come back.
How many figures are holding up? So you can't see, bro. Yeah. You can't see, he good.
See, y'all want to play, bro. We ain't did this in the other. Hey, look, y'all don't let nobody sneak up on me.
Just had the 20 verses, you know what I'm saying?
If a nigga come anywhere in my swinging position, don't let nobody sneak me, bro.
We good, man. I got
y'all
you.
Y'all need to be on point.
Good. Bring my ladies to the floor real quick.
Which way? I'm facing them?
Yeah, no, you just stand right there. You look toward that way right there.
Where I'm at?
Yeah, don't move.
Man, I know you lying to me.
Now you good, bro. I'm telling you. They gonna come up, then they'll give you a little hug or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, tell them let me know. Don't be getting too close out. Let me know. Tell them let me know. Don't be getting too close out. Let me know.
Okay, but I got you. I'll make sure they straight. You know what I'm saying?
They take it too long. What the hell?
Oh God, what
they need to speed their process up.
I'm saying, let me get my ladies to the floor, man.
Shit, I'm gonna cut on my nose. I can damn breathe now.
Yeah, you can lift it over your nose. Just make sure your eyes.
I just breathe out my mouth. She needs to speed up. Y'all told me to get ready for the time.
Technical difficulties, man. My ladies, go ahead, come on through. Let me get my first lady up, man.
She coming now?
Yeah, she coming up. She finna give you a hug.
Tell her touch my hand up before she get too close. Whoa.
What's up?
Where you at?
Hey.
Okay, bosses. This already got.
What do you can handle that? Based off touch, man.
Probably not.
Okay, you can walk around the curtain, love.
Where she go?
Walk around.
To my,
With my next lady.
She can't handle me. Where's him? I bet this the girl with the red on. I've been watching her. I know that's her too.
Okay, look at my next lady.
Y'all about be trying to put no charges on me. Y'all
No, you good. You good. I promise I got
you. He's on. Y'all ain't about to put no charge on.
You so little.
Crazy.
Where you at? Come on, give me a hug, big girl.
Okay. You sure you can't see?
I swear on my kids.
Okay, bet. My next lady.
Tell them to touch my hand before they get too close.
Hey.
Okay, where you at? Why I feel like why your hands so far apart?
What you mean?
God damn, I'm scared to hug you. Hey, you can stay. Go on back there. I gotta see you first.
Okay, my next lady.
You might be playing no game.
No, you good. I promise you.
Tell them to grab my hand. Okay, Laughing. You sound like you sweet. Why they so slippery?
It's oil.
Hey, who?
She oiled up, man. All right, my next lady.
What the hell? These mothers ain't got no clothes on. What they oiled up for?
Now, it's based off body, man. You gotta see the body. You gotta see what I'm saying?
So I can't. How the hell I'm gonna see their body? You got my eyes covered up.
You gonna see it?
Why your arms spread as far apart? Whoa, you got some muscles.
I mean, hey, heavy hitters.
Say that again.
Heavy hitters.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all might be out one day. Ain't gonna play with them, man.
Okay, where you go?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Whoa.
I'm right here.
You sure live right here. God damn.
All right, look at my next lady.
She right here, right there, over there.
Hey.
Where you at? Okay. Why is your arm spread so far?
Last lady, man.
They better stop calling me. I know that.
Reach your hand out. Last lady.
Where she at? Whoa. What the hell? That one right?
Now she got a little accessory with her.
She got to go.
No, you can't eliminate yet. Not yet.
Shit, but that ain't no real thing. What the hell am I touching? What the fuck? Hey, bro, look, we ain't gonna play these games.
No, that's a cone. It's a cone.
What the fuck am I touching the cone for?
I don't know. It's a little caution sign.
She got to go. She need to go on out the door now for even coming out here with a cone. She might know I keep that thing on me.
You can slide around real quick.
I can take this out my eye now, because I need to see who got that cone.
Nah, you good. You good. Go ahead, slide around.
Bumping me and everything. It gotta be going crazy. It might be that girl with no hand.
No, it ain't.
Get your hands off me.
All right, bet.
I can take it out now, because y'all doing too much laugh.
You know what I'm saying? So, pretty much, we wanted the ladies to come out, introduce themselves by just giving Woody a hug. So you can go ahead and take your blindfold off. You know what I'm saying? You ready to take that motherfucker off? All right, so look, pretty much.
I know if that one with the cone. Only one with the shoes on. It had to be that one with the cone. And if it ain't the same one for last time, I'm about to beat that nigga up. Why?
All right, so look.
Oh, hell no, it's him.
Hold on, you can't be peeping that. Hold on.
I know you lying.
Oh, let me move the cone. This is what the cone she'll hit you with right here. You need to keep his cone?
Hell no.
You don't need it?
That cone gotta go. Just look at this shit here.
All right, so look. You done put out the phone on him. All right, so look. Pretty much, that wasn't even the first round. They came out, gave you a hug, introduced themselves or whatever. The first round is based off feet. When it comes to your lady, do you care about how her toes look, or you just, you know what I'm saying, you don't really care?
Well, you know how I feel about them feet, boy.
All right, y'all. We'll finish watching that on a break or something. Court should be starting back up.
Thank you. All right, y'all can tell we have sound again. We don't know why. We don't know if or when it will stay with us, but we're gonna, as long as we have it, move forward. Go ahead, Mr. Stewart.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Copeland, we are going to go back to when the audio seems to have gone out. am going to play again the JW 240C as in Colette, State's Exhibit number 378YE. That's a June 10, 2015 interrogation or meeting at 10:36:47 a.m. to 10:36:51. And this is where you are explaining, I believe, and you tell us, that they, meaning Jeffrey, Mr. Donovan Thomas, fell out. They fell out before me and Kel got into it. That's the part. If you can listen again, maybe that was when you said you couldn't hear, maybe there was an audio problem. Your Honor, can we play that through Mr. Kochman?
Yes.
They fell out. They both, me and kid got to it.
Was that better? Did you hear that?
It was the same.
Okay. All right. We're going to go on then to the next one, which is again, the audio was out. So if some people heard it, they're going to rehear it. It's JW 241A as in Elisa, State's Exhibit number 378YA. This is January 11th, 2015 with Detective Thorpe. And this is from 3:01:37 a.m. to 3:02:52 a.m. Your Honor, if we may play that.
You may.
Tell me exactly what you know dealing with this situation. Like now, without everything, tell me everything what made people want to pull you into this situation. Okay. Me and Kel, you know what I'm saying? Me and we had a problem in the club. Is that him? No, this nothing. Okay. Kel, they say this the little brother, but I thought he was just saying that, but they say they real brother. K-E-L. Okay. Okay, go ahead, little brother of nothing. Yes. Who you identified from the picture, which is Donovan Thomas. Yes, sir. Okay, go ahead. Me and him got into the club push. What day was that? It's just like every like a lot. Okay. So 2 months, 3 months, a year, how long? Yeah, about I'm saying no longer than 4 months. 4 months.
So, Mr. Copeland, there, are you explaining to Detective Thorpe that you and Mr. Kel, you know his given name is, you know the name Kelvin Watts? Do you know that name? Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Kel, there you're explaining that you and Kel have been arguing, whatever word you want to use, for approximately 4 months before January 11, 2015. Does that sound like what you said on the recording?
Yeah.
Does that sound right?
Smart, what you mean?
9-10 years ago, going back, were you not getting along with Kel for approximately 4 months? So since maybe we'll say September 2014, does that sound right, what you told Detective Thorpe?
I don't know what I don't understand.
Okay. You told, let's just do it this way. You told Detective Thorpe on January 11, 2015 that you and Kel have been arguing since approximately September 2014. The way I got that is 4 months before January 2015.
So you're saying when me and him got into it?
Yeah, approximately. That's what you told Detective Thorpe, and I'm asking you, is that true?
Yes, me is what true?
Maybe in September 2014, October 2014, November 2014, December 2014, beginning of January 2014. By that time, by January 11, 2015, you and Kel were arguing. That sound about right?
I don't get what you're asking.
Okay, it's me. It's my fault. Do you remember going into the police department, meeting with Detective Thorpe on January 11, 2015.
No, what I'm saying is I don't know what you're asking me. Are you asking me when me and him got into it?
Yeah, you and Shell got into it approximately, if you could tell the jury.
Like 2014.
Okay. Okay. Now, on June 10th,
me and him was into it for a minute.
Okay. Does about 4 months before Mr. Donovan Thomas was, God forbid, killed sound right? And if it doesn't, or you don't remember,
I don't know.
that's fine. That's fine. And I thank you. Going back to the June 10th, 2015 meeting or interrogation with Detective Gaither, Detective Dennis, you know what I'm talking about? Detective Thorpe at time, ATF Agent Cunningham at times. I'm on June 10th, 2015. When you told law enforcement, or do you remember telling law enforcement that Jeffrey and Donovan Thomas were arguing or had a falling out before you and Shell had a falling out? Do you remember saying that?
I don't remember what I told no investigators.
Okay. Did you hear that on the recording we just listened to? Did you hear you say that?
What I just say?
On the recording that Jeffrey and Donovan Thomas fell out or were arguing?
I would have told the investigators anything.
Okay. The truth is that, to your knowledge, your observation, so you saw with your eyes and you were present with your ears, Jeffrey and Donovan Thomas were, your words was big homie. Is that true? They were friends.
Can you say that again?
Yeah. From your observation, by January 2015, you knew that Jeffrey and Donovan Thomas were friends. Is that true?
Right.
Okay. And what you said to the police was what you've been explaining. You would do anything to get the police to stop looking at you. That's all you were trying to do, to go home.
Right.
Okay. Now, were you present on December 4, 2014 at 250 Auburn Avenue in Atlanta? Do you know where that is?
I don't remember nothing way back then. I don't know.
That's fine. I'm going to show you, with the court's permission, I'm going to show you a photograph of the building, 240 Auburn Avenue. Your Honor, I'll mark this if that's okay with the court. Can I have 1 second, Your Honor?
Sure.
I'm just looking for a number. Your Honor, I'm going to mark it with the court's permission. It's Jeffrey Williams 251.
All right.
And we will put it on the thumb drive again.
Okay.
If you can, sure. It's about to come up. A building?
So do you not have hard copies of these things?
I don't have a copy of that one.
Okay, well, show it to the witness before we publish it for everybody.
Mr. Kokomo, can he approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. You can show it to the building. Just show it to the statement. Did you show him the whole building? Yeah, this is it. There it goes all the way up. It's the next one. That's one. Show it to the state though, because I don't think you show it. Yes, you are correct. May Mr. Kokomo approach Mr. Copeland again, Your Honor?
He may, once he's got whatever this is screenshot.
Mr. Copeland, if you just look at this picture, again, it's a more full view of that building that I'm referring to.
This building.
This is the building.
What about it?
I'm going to ask you some questions. Thank you, sir. Do you remember, and the date doesn't matter that much, but do you remember being present, or were you present, for the shooting of a music video on December 4th of 2014 at that location you were just shown by Mr. Copeland?
I ain't never seen that building.
Okay.
Even today.
Okay, that's fine. Do you personally know whether Mr. Thomas and Jeffrey Williams were doing a music video on December 4th, 2014 in Atlanta at 250 Auburn Avenue?
No, I don't know.
Okay. Have you seen the music video, or do you know of the song In My Blood by Jeffrey Williams, Bloody J?
Yeah.
All right. Do you have any knowledge of where that was videoed, meaning the music video? And if you don't, that's fine.
I don't.
All right. You weren't present for that.
No, I wasn't.
All right. Were you present in Miami, Florida over the New Year celebration going from December 30th, December 31, 2014, striking into January 1, 2015? So it's going to be about 10 days before Mr. Thomas is, God forbid, killed. Do you remember being in Miami, Florida?
Was I there?
Yes, if you remember.
No, I don't remember being there.
Okay. Do you remember seeing in January of 2015, after Donovan Thomas was, God forbid, killed, do you remember being present at shows with Jeffrey Williams and, you know who Rich Homie Quan is?
Yeah.
The performer, you know?
Yeah.
Do you know him as Mr. Lamar too, or do you know the name Mr. Lamar?
I just only know Rich Homie.
Okay. Do you remember seeing, after the killing of Donovan Thomas, seeing Rich Homie Quan and Jeffrey together?
What you mean?
In Florida, performing at shows. Were you present?
You said when? At what time?
Shortly after Donovan Thomas, God forbid, was murdered. So January 2015.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, were you personally aware? You were at Jeffrey Williams' home after Donovan Thomas was killed. At some point, Donovan Thomas, God forbid, is killed. At some point, you are actually at Jeffrey Williams' home in Atlanta. Is that in the Sky House? Is that true?
What you mean?
Okay. So I'm locking in on the date that Donovan Thomas is killed. I'm just telling you the date. I'm not asking you to remember, but it's January 10th, 2015, okay? But Donovan Thomas is killed that night, or he's shot that night, okay? I'm asking you this. After he's shot, do you remember being at Jeffrey Williams' home at some point at the Sky House in Atlanta, Georgia?
Man, my mind, I had blanked out. Too many people were calling. I can't remember everything that happened that night.
Okay. It's okay. I'm just asking questions. You're giving the testimony. It's fine. After Donovan Thomas is killed, after the news got out that he's killed, the information, did you ever see a posting by Jeffrey Williams about Donovan Thomas's death that night, or January 11, 2015? Do you remember that on social media?
I don't remember that night.
Okay. All right. Okay. Did anybody with the police department, the federal authorities, homicide, I'm including everybody, or the district attorney's office ever come back to you and say,
Thank you.
hey, I want to talk
Michael.
to you more about Jeffrey Williams and Donovan Thomas falling out like you told us? Did they ever try to corroborate that? And if that's a bad word, I'm going to rephrase it.
Once I got out,
Anytime. Did they ever come back to you and challenge you or ask you about this conversation that you had?
I can't remember if they have. I don't think. Outside the interrogation, once they went locking me up, we went there to talk about.
It was over, right? You gave your statement. They don't come back to you and ask you about this, right?
Right.
All right. I'd like to go to another part of your statements. And this is where you told the detectives, again, it's June 10th, 2015, that you tried to get Mr. Williams or Jeffrey, and do you know who Bloody J is?
I heard of him.
Do you know the given name Justin Ussery, excuse me?
Who would it?
That's fine. I'm going to use Bloody J, okay? Do you remember telling the police, and this is, Your Honor, JW240D, as in David States Exhibit number 378YE. It's June 10th, 2015, meeting, interrogation, whatever, or conference, with law enforcement and Mr. Copeland. It's at 10:40:37 a.m. to 10:41:08 a.m. And Mr. Copeland, tell us if you hear this, okay? And if it's not, you correct us. Detective Dennis tells you, so the night at Crucial, when you were saying they jumped on you, you said, when all the, and I'm just not saying it, but SHI blank popped off. So what happened, this is Detective Dennis, what happened when you came outside with Bloody J? Because you were saying last time, and then there's overlapping conversation, meaning I can't understand it, multiple people speaking. Then you said, when I, the Detective Dennis said, when you were trying to bring everybody back together. And the Detective Dennis said, you were like, is he ready? And Thug or Jeffrey kept saying, nah, he ain't ready. You remember that? That was Detective Dennis saying, you remember you told us that when you said, and you said, you mixing things up. You're talking about the time we was in when I called Bloody J and tried to get him and Jeffrey or Thug, you said, back cool. That's what I'm targeting, okay? So please listen to it. And if I said it wrong, just say it right. Your Honor, can Mr. Copeland listen to this, please? And the jury.
So the night at Crucial, that when you were saying they jumped on you, right? When all shit popped off. So what happened when you came outside with Bloody J? Because you were saying the last time when you were trying to bring everybody back together. You was like, is he ready? And Thug just saying, nah, he ain't ready. You remember that? You remember you told us that? When you said you
mixing it up. You're talking about the time we just made the shit when I called Bloody J and tried to get him to throw that cool.
Remember saying that you were, the discussion, Detective Dennis is telling you, you were trying to bring everyone back together, make everyone, friends again. You remember Detective Dennis saying that? You just heard that?
I just heard.
Okay. And then you said that you called Bloody J and tried to get him and Jeffrey or Thug back cool. Do you remember saying that? Or did you hear that?
Again, I'm talking to the investigators. I'm trying to tell them anything.
Right. That's not true. Right. You were just trying to get out of custody or jail. You wanted to go home, right?
I've been telling you out there for the longest.
Sustained.
The statement the jurors just listened to, you were trying to finesse or lie to the investigators to get them off of you so you could go home, right?
That was my plan.
It was a lie, right?
My plan was to spin the police, hoping they'd let me go.
And did the police ever show you, or the district attorney's office, any cell phone records of you and Bloody J speaking at all on the phone?
What do you mean?
when you said to the detective, I called Bloody J and tried to get him and Thug back cool, did the police ever come back to you at any time, or the district attorney's office, and say, here are jail records, excuse me, here are cell phone records showing you and Bloody J talking? Did they ever try to do that with you?
No, once they took me to jail, I don't hear from them until I'm back on the street and I'm going back to jail again.
Any time while in jail that you called Bloody J and said, wow, I tried to get everyone together. And that never happened, right?
Huh?
Had a phone call with Bloody J while that would be recorded.
I never had Bloody J number a day in my life.
Did the police ever come to you or the district attorney's office to say to you, to challenge you, or to tell you, hey, we know this to be true or not true? Did they ever do that with you?
Huh?
Did the police or the district attorney's office come to you and challenge you on that statement and say, hey, we have information this is true or not true? Did that ever happen? It's the same question. A single question. Did the police ever do that at the district attorney's office?
No.
Okay. I'm going to go to another one. This is your statement again. This is June 10th, 2015. Your Honor, it's JW, Jeffrey Williams, 240E as in Aaron. It states exhibit number 378YE. And Mr. Copeland, this is at 10:45:09 in the morning to 10:46:01 in the morning. And on this one, what I'd like you to listen for is you saying, if you did say, you tell us, yeah, so I'm like, and I'm not saying, but darn, but it says another word, but this SHI blank happened, but before that happened, me and Kel was face to face. You know what I mean? Detective says yes, or Then you say, truth be told, I walked up on him, meaning Kel, with Shannon, me and him, it was me, D, my baby mama, and her friend. You said, the text said, You said, it was Kel and about 5 more other, I'm not saying, but ends. All right, look, bruh, you know what I mean? I got a problem with you, bruh. You know what I mean? This SHI blank here, we've been knowing each other. Detective says, right. And you say, I'm telling Kel that, bruh, this SHI blank ain't about them, bruh. You know what I mean? What the HELL? Woo woo. We talked like, while me and Kel talking, Kel, you know what I mean? All this SHI blank really about Thug. The truth, this is the truth. So detective says, so Kel's beef is not with you, it's with Thug. And you say, yeah, it was with Thug. Detective says, well, then why he? And you said, it was a cover-up. You're not listening. It was a I was the cover-up. I want you to listen to this and tell me if you hear what I said. If not, just correct it.
Yeah, I said something like that. But they should have, but for the heck, me and Kill face to face. Now, I mean, truth be told, I'm a mom. With Shannon. Man, it was me, D, my baby mama, and her friend. It was Kill, and about 5 more with me. I'm like, look, bro, I mean, I got a problem with you, bro. You know what I mean? This shit here, we been on each other. Well, I'm telling the kid, like, bro, this shit ain't about that, bro. I mean, what the hell, we talk? Like, why me and Kid talking? Kid really not saying. You know what I mean? All this shit really not true. The truth, this is the truth. So Kid's beef is not with you, it was drugs. Why? I was the cover up. You're not listening, I was the cover up. Listen.
Did you hear that, Mr. Copeland?
Yeah, I heard.
What I said, is that what you heard?
I heard it.
Okay. And you were doing the same thing you've told the jury over and over again, right? I was lying to the police because I wanted to go home and I was putting it on Jeffrey, right?
That's why I keep telling you.
And the police, you knew, wanted Jeffrey. They wanted to make a case against Jeffrey. They made that clear to you, right?
Yeah, they did.
So it wasn't that hard for you to realize, and I'm not saying you're not, using your finesse, but you knew who the police wanted you to implicate's my word. That's a bad word. You knew who the police wanted you to say is the person responsible for this death, right?
I didn't think they were gonna go after him.
Okay. And you knew that they wanted information from you about Jeffrey. True?
Yes.
Now, when you talk about your baby mama, did you hear that in the recording we just listened to?
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about the Honorable Miss Deshawn Quarterman, right? That's her name?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're aware that Miss Deshawn Quarterman, your child's mother, had spoken with multiple, but Detective Gaither at times. True?
What you mean?
During this time.
Yeah.
And we know that because remember hearing some jail calls yesterday that the district attorney's office played for you, and you even asked Miss Quarterman or Deshawn to call Detective Gaither on one of those recordings or two of those recordings. You remember that?
Yes.
And you asked Deshawn Quarterman to text Detective Gaither. Do you remember that, hearing that yesterday on the jail calls?
Yes.
Do you have any information that Deshawn Quarterman or Detective Gaither or anyone else came to you and said, hey, we corroborated, we spoke with Deshawn, and she said, yep, I was there when you made it good with Kel, and it's all about Thug. It's all about Jeffrey. Did that ever happen?
The police never talked to her without me knowing. They never talked to her.
Period, right?
Yeah, they didn't. They talked to her when me and her was in the interrogation room, and they really didn't say that to her.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And of course, it's a lie that you and Kel were on good terms, and that it was all about Jeffrey. That was a lie. That was part of your attempt to get the police off of you so you could go home. True?
What you mean?
That's why you said this, because you wanted the police to to get away from you. You wanted to go home.
Right.
Okay. I want to go to, it's Jeffrey Williams number 240F as in Fox, State's Exhibit number 378YE. Your Honor, this is June 10th, 2015. It's already an evidence meeting, interrogation conference, interview, whatever it is called, at 10:49:25 a.m. to 10:50:09. And Mr. Copeland, I want you to listen to this. That you are saying to law enforcement. So when they ended up leaving, we pull up at the studio. This end was there recording a song, meaning Jeffrey. That song that we pull up tonight, he did that song. I mean, like he did it so fast, like damn N just shot at you. Come make a song. So this is what I'm thinking, this damn, so we're up there chilling. So everybody was up there at the studio. So Thug dialed 911. He had a bullet hole in his car. So he want to know who shot his car. You know what I mean? I want you to listen for this. If I said it wrong, you got to correct me, please.
So when they leave, we put up at the studio. This nigga was never going song. That song that Lil Woody put up probably tonight, he did that song. I mean, like, he did it so fast, like, damn, nigga, this shot to come make a song. So then no thing, damn. So we got that shit. So everybody at the studio got paid. So Doug now, yeah, we was in cup. So he's like, well, he want to know who shot his cup.
Did you hear that, Mr. Copeland?
Mm-hmm.
Did I say fairly what it says? Was I fair?
That's what it sounds like.
Okay. Did the police ever come to you after you reward them with this information and play for you or even tell you, hey, here's a 911 call made after the gambling house was shot up and a supposed bullet hit Jeffrey's car? Did that ever happen?
No.
Did the district attorney's office ever come to you and say, hey, we had the 911 call that Jeffrey Williams phoned in, like you told us, on June 10, 2015. Did the district attorney's office ever play for you that 911 call?
No.
There was no 911 call. You were just trying to get out of the police, right?
Sustained.
Was there a 911 call to your knowledge that was ever shown to you to corroborate, to verify, to support that statement?
No.
Okay. You're aware, if you're not, just say I'm not, that 911 calls are maintained or held by the police? You know what I'm talking about? That they're saved. They can be retrieved. If I'm asking that question, just say.
Yeah, they are.
District Attorney's Office nor the police ever came to you with that 911 call?
Did I? I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. I'd like to go to Jeffrey Williams 240G, as in Goldfeder, State's Exhibit number 378YE, as in Aaron. It's again, Your Honor, the June 10, 2015 meeting with Mr. Copeland and the detectives. Now it's at 3:47:32 p.m. to 3:48 p.m. 00. And Mr. Copeland, if you can just listen for and tell us if this is accurate. You said, and we're still talking about the car windshield. Remember all this conversation about Jeffrey wouldn't let it go until his car windshield was paid for? Remember all that?
Mm-hmm, I'm listening.
Okay. And it should say, and correct us if I'm wrong, that you said, yeah, so when me and Kel was like, well, we wanted to see what Thug got to say. So I called Kel on FaceTime with Kel, and Kel like, I ain't let SHI blank go until you pay for my window. You know what I mean? And Detective Dennis says, Kel said that or Thug said that? You said Thug. Thug, yeah. Detective Dennis said, okay. You said Thug like, I mean Kel like, what? Pay for your window. So he looked at me. I'm about to go. I ain't got nothing to do with it. That's on y'all. So I'm out of here. I'm out of there, bruh. You know what I mean? Like, man, get nut on the phone. You feel me? That's what Kel was saying. I want you to listen to it and see if I've said that accurately.
So when me and Kill seen Church Henry, Kill like, well, you gonna see what Thug got to say. So I called Thug on FaceTime for Kill. And Kill like, ain't that shit go till you pay for my window. I mean, Kill Kill like, what? Pay for your window? So he look at me like, I'm like, bro, I ain't got nothing to do with it. It's on y'all. I'm out of there, bro. I mean, like, man, get that on the phone. You did. It was Kill was saying.
What I said, was that accurate?
Again, I tell the police anything, get them out my face.
Okay. And at that time, by 2014, 2015, you knew Jeffrey was wildly popular in music. Is that fair to say?
Since I've been knowing that he's been popular.
And he was also popular, if you observed it, in fashion, meaning like dress.
Yeah.
Social media, he had influence.
Yeah.
And he was owning several homes, to your knowledge, true?
I don't know what he owned.
Okay. How about cars? He had several cars.
Yeah.
And he would allow people to use those cars. He was free with that stuff, right?
Yeah.
And he would rent cars for other people too, even if he didn't own it. Is that true?
I don't know what he do for other people, but it wasn't no issue.
He rented cars for you. Fair?
Huh?
He rented cars for you if you needed it. Isn't that true?
What you mean?
You would drive at times a rental car with permission of Jeffrey Williams that he rented. It wasn't a big deal, right?
I used to just go get the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And it wasn't only you, it was anybody. He's generous, right? With his things.
Sustained, you can rephrase.
It's fine. All right. You also knew at that time, 2014, 2015, Jeffrey would fly on private planes. True?
Yeah.
And he would allow you at times, I don't know the number, you could tell the jurors, to go on a private plane with him. Fair to say?
Yeah.
And you knew he was touring America at that time, right? He was performing all the time, right?
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
And he would do tours throughout America. You're aware of that?
He used to go to, I don't know what tour is, but he used to go to the different clubs and stuff.
Okay. And do you remember him having like go to different cities throughout America?
I mean, this is what I need to say.
That's fine. And Europe, countries like England and France.
Sustained.
Jeffrey would play in other places, not in America, outside America. You're aware of that, right?
What's the relevance?
So relevance is that Mr. Copeland's telling the police that Jeffrey Williams cared about a window.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Say that again.
Jeffrey Williams cared about a car window. The man is
Okay, I'm not sure the one has much to do with the other, so I'm going to sustain that objection.
when you told the police that this is about a window, Jeffrey's window, remember what we just heard? That was part of your finesse, right? To get you out of there.
When the police was questioning, my only motive was to get me out of the interrogation room free. I was trying to say whatever I can to get them to let me go, to convince them that I would help them. And this just was my motive. Every time they got me, that's what I was trying to do. They were bringing his name up, and if they mentioned anybody's name, I was going to make up a story on them. I was going to say something about them, hoping that I can convince them to let me go.
And that's what happened here about the windshield, right? Same thing.
I don't remember what I told them.
I just played it.
I heard what I said.
That was part of your attempt to go home, right? True? Not to be locked up.
Right.
Okay. Did anybody come to you from the police, the district attorney's office, and say, we corroborated, means support or verified, this this car window story? Did they ever tell you that?
After 2000, when I gave an interview and went to the feds, I haven't heard anything from the state, the police, nothing until they catch me in the street.
Okay.
They haven't told me about nothing. They haven't reached out to me or nothing.
Okay. I'd like to go to the next issue that I'd like to discuss with you, Mr. Copeland. It's JW240H as in happy. States exhibit number 378YE as in Aaron. It's again the June 10, 2015 interrogation. It's at 10:42:23 a.m. through 10:42:32 a.m. and I'd like you to listen for and tell us if I am wrong, where this is outside of Club Crucial after you, remember you got into that fight on January 6th, 2015. Remember with the lip and the eye and the knot on the head, remember that?
And when nothing went wrong, my lip, it was just my eye.
Okay. And it was, the detective said to you, okay, we'll get back to see you 9. He's standing there with Bloody J. You said, so, but Thug pulling my shirt like, there goes Bloody J right there. You know what I mean? Thug and Nard were in the car leaving Crucial that night and firing at either Bloody J or Kel's people. Tell me if you hear that, okay?
Okay, get back to UC 90 standing there with blood. I did so, but Thug put him a shirt like, there go Bloody J right there, you know what I mean? So.
You hear that?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay. Did law enforcement, do you remember Club Crucial back in 2014, 2015? You used to go there every Monday night, right?
Right.
Approximately every Monday night. And
no, every Monday.
Okay. And do you remember ever observing or seeing that there were surveillance cameras inside and outside Club Crucial?
You ever cameras?
Okay. Did the police ever come to you and say, hey, we have the surveillance camera we want you to look at, or the district attorney's office, from January 6th, 2015? Did everyone ever show you anything like that?
I never heard nothing about no cameras.
Okay. I'm going to play on the same issue, same time, dealing with outside of Club Crucial. This is going to be J.W. Jeffrey Williams 240I as an ice cream, states exhibit number 378YE. It's June 10, 2015, interrogation 10:43:20 a.m. to 10:44:18 a.m. And this is you, just make sure it's right. So when we pulled out, Thug and Nard got in the car together. I mean, so when they pulled out, we leave, but when we're leaving, Thug and them pull on a side street. I see them pull on a side street. My pulled on the side. He like, what the hell y'all doing? He like, boy, we want to wait. He come out the club. I'm like, who? He's talking about Bloody J. What the hell? You know what I mean? I said, I hear the gun cocked back. Detective asked, what had a gun? You said that N Nard. Detective said, You said, so I hear the gun cocked back. I'm like, what the F? So I tell them, all right. I mean, my brother was gonna have to turn around. Detective says, So you said, so when we go down and turn around and come back, I'm telling brother, SHI blank, just go left. And we just ride the back street all the way to the house. We just hear the SHI blank go boom, boom, boom. And we just see the car, Thug and them in chasing the other car in front of them. You know what I mean? Detective said, that is the same night you got jumped on at the club? You said, yeah, Thug and them chasing them. Because at first they thought they took money from them. Just listen to it, make sure I said that fairly accurate.
We pulled out. I mean, so we pulled out, Thug and another guy come in. I mean, so when they pulled out, we leave. But when we leave, I saw them on Side Street. So I ran up to them on Side Street. My brother pulled on the side, like, what the hell y'all doing? Yeah, but we don't really need to come out the club. I'm like, ooh, he's not Bloody J. What the hell you waiting on me? Do it today? I said, gun cop back. Who had a gun? The nigga Nard. So I get a gun cop back. What the fuck? So I said, my brother was out, turn around. So when we go out, turn around, come back up. I said, brother, you go left, and we just ride fast, we all the way to the house. We just hit the sheet door. Boom! And we just see the car door, and then chasing the other car in front of it. I mean, this is that night that this same night you got jumped on. Yeah. So, Thug and chasing me. Because at first he thought they took money from me.
Did you hear that, Mr. Copeland?
Yeah, I heard.
Was it fair what I said?
What you mean?
What I said was that what you said. Did I take your words and the detective's words accurately? What I said beforehand.
I guess.
Did the police, local police, gang unit, federal authorities, district attorney's office, anybody ever come to you with any type of verification of what you said? Did they ever say to you, yeah, this happened or this didn't happen? Did they ever even talk to you about that?
No.
Okay. I want to go to the next issue, and this is JW240J as in Jake. It states exhibit number 378YE. It's the June 10th, 2015 interrogation meeting or interview. It's at 3:46:40 p.m. through 3:47:45. And here, Mr. Copeland, you are discussing with the detectives that Mr. Donovan Thomas or Nut came to the gambling house and met with you, and you discussed your issues with Mr. Shelkel. I want you to listen to this. Specifically, you said, I was just like, darn, but it says another word, bruh, what happened? You know what I mean? What the HELL? I'm just like, the only thing I did was, you know what I mean? That N-Kel is, that was, because I was just like, and then I just remembered like the stuff Nut used to be saying. You know what I mean? Like Nut pulled up at the gambling house and he tried to talk to me. You feel me? I let the window down. I cracked the window. He said, darn, it says another word, blood. I ain't blood, bruh. You know what I mean? But darn, says another word. You know what I mean? So I pull over. And when I pulled over in the car, him and Big Boo was talking. I mean, dapped him up. Boom, Shannon right there. Shannon walked right past, looked at me and was like, you know what I mean? Detective said, uh-huh. You then said, and he was just like, man, what's up with you and Kel? Meaning Nut, or Mr. Thomas. Like, man, these ends, let him trip with y'all. I ain't got no problems with him. You know what I mean? So we was talking. When we got finished talking, he like, man, I'ma holler at the end. I'ma let y'all ends know what's up. You know what I mean? This and that. Detective said, that's what Nuts said. You said, yeah. So when me and Kel seen, Kel was like, well, he wanted to see what Thug got to say. So I called Kel on FaceTime with Kel, and Kel like, and I ain't let SHI go until you pay for my window. You know what I mean? Just listen to it and tell me if you agree with what was said.
I was like, damn, bro, man, what is it? I don't think I did ever. I didn't have that shit. That nigga ain't the problem. Know what I mean? The nigga Cal is. That was so I feel like, and then I can remember like the stuff Nut used to be saying. I mean, like Nut put up at the camera house and he tried to talk to me. You feel me? I did one time. I cracked one. He like, damn, blood. I ain't blood, bro. Know what I mean? Damn. I mean, so I pulled over. When I pulled over, I got covered and they did boo talking. I mean, I jabbed him up. Boom. Shannon right there. Shannon walked right past. Looked at him like, you know what I mean? And he was like, man, what's up with you and Kel? I mean, they him tripping, so I ain't got no problem with it. You know what I mean? So we were talking. We got there and talking. Like, I'm hollering at me. I'm really trying to even know what's up. You know what I mean? This and that. That's what Nut said. Yeah. So when me and Kel came to the screen, Kel was like, well, he wants to see what Thug got to say. So I called Thug on FaceTime for Kel. And Kel like, he ain't that shit, go till he pay for my window. I mean, Kel.
What I said, was that fairly accurate? What you were saying with the detectives?
I never had no conversation with Nut outside the gambling house.
Exactly. police never came to you in any way to say, hey, we corroborate that or support or verify that, right? That never happened.
I never had a conversation with him.
I want to talk with you about Jeffrey Williams number 240K, as in Kitten, States Exhibit number 378YE. Your Honor, it's at 9:56:01 to 9:56:27 a.m. It's June 10, 2015 meeting. Mr. Copeland, I want you to listen for, and then, correct me if I'm wrong, that you said to the detectives on June 10, 2015, so I went and got the car. I pull up at the green store. I ain't seen them out there. So I was talking to Little Rick. Me and Little Rick talking. I called D. D said he was on Cleveland. So Rick asked, like, where you just go? Because I was going to the girl's house. He like, all right, boom. I get in the car, I ride. I pull up at McDonald's. When I pull up at the McDonald's, detective says, you went to McDonald's? Bye-bye. You say, on Cleveland. Detective said, on Old Hapeville? You said, nah, the one across, and the detective then cuts into your statement. I want you to listen to it. We're talking about, obviously, where you were at around the time of Mr. Donovan Thomas getting shot, okay? Just to orient you.
So I was at the car. I got put up at the green store. I ain't somebody. So I'm talking to Lil Rick. Me and Lil Rick talking. I called D. He said he's on Cleveland. So Rick asked, like, where you to go? He turned around. And I was go to the girl. He's like, all right. Boom. I get in the car. I ride to you. I pull up at the McDonald's. When I pull up at the McDonald's, pull up at downtown, Cleveland, Wayfield, like, the one right across the street. Yeah.
Did I say fairly what you said to the detectives? Did it sound correct?
That's what he said.
Yeah. Okay. Now, did you ever get word from the district attorney's office, the detectives, the ATF agents, anybody that Little Rick confirmed your statement to the police? That they spoke with Little Rick?
No.
Okay. Do you remember the McDonald's we're talking about on Cleveland Avenue? It's the one across the street from a coin-operated laundromat, and then across the street from a gas station, and next to an auto parts store. You know which one we're locking in on? I could show you a picture.
Yeah, you gotta show me a picture.
Okay.
Nah, I know what you're talking about, dude.
Okay. In 2014, 2015, if you observe this, just tell me, if you remember and you observed it. Do you remember seeing surveillance cameras inside and outside that McDonald's?
That's not my neighborhood.
That's fine. That's good. Okay. All right. Now, you're aware by the time that all this happened, January, we'll just say January 2015, January 10, before Mr. Donovan Thomas's, God forbid, shot. You're aware that cell phones, cellular telephones, give a general description of the area the cell phone is in. Is that true?
Can you say it again?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. At and around or before Donovan Thomas's shooting, that's what I'm locking in on. Were you aware, did you know, that cellular telephones can tell a general vicinity of where the phone is? Do you know what I'm referring to?
You said, do I know about it?
Yeah. Did you know about it back then?
Yeah.
Okay. And in fact, you told the police On January 11th, 2015, within 7 hours, 8 hours of Mr. Donovan Thomas being, God forbid, shot, you brought a cell phone in the interrogation room with Detective Thorpe and said, my phone will tell you where the phone was. Remember doing that? Right? And that was you trying to tell the detective, don't look at me for the killing of Donovan Thomas. Fair to say? That's why you went there, right? I'd like to play for you and just tell us, orient the ladies and gentlemen jury, if that's what you're talking about. This is, Your Honor, Jeffrey Williams 241G. It's in Gold Federal States Exhibit number 378Y. A is in Elisa. Your Honor, this is the January 11th, 2015 interrogation or meeting with Detective Thorpe and Mr. Copeland. Is at 3:14:09 a.m. to 3:14:23 a.m. If you can listen to this, Mr. Copeland, just make sure that you tell the jurors correctly if this is what you're talking about.
I can't hear it.
It wasn't shared. Okay.
So what I did was I kept it. Last thing I missed in my phone, just to show you. I was asking everybody, like, should I go down there, bro? Cause I didn't do it. They come scan me, they do everything. I didn't do it. They checked my phone record, my folks called me, and show you where I was, show you every call that I talked first, and show you where I was now.
Is that you, Mr. Copeland? If you heard it saying, you could check phone records, you can see where the phone was, where I was. Is that fair to say?
Huh?
Sorry. Were you talking about in the Jeffrey Williams Exhibit 241G, States Exhibit 378YA, from the times that I announced? Was that you showing the detective with your phone on the desk?
Trying to show him I'm innocent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that phone, you see the phone that's in the Honorable Judge Whitaker's courtroom on display? That's the phone you brought in.
On the camera?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And did Detective Thorpe ever take your phone?
Shit, I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, let's do it both ways.
I don't really remember how it was so fast. I don't really remember how it went.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this, and if you don't remember, just say I don't remember. Did anyone on the district attorney's office or the police department ever show you the contents of your phone, that they looked into your phone? Did they ever come back to you and say, hey, we can tell where you are, or these are the text messages? Did they ever show you that?
Miss Hilty told me that, I think in Glanville office, that something about my phone showed me somewhere else. I can't. She said something to me about it, like during this trial. But I don't recall exactly how she said it.
Now, you had multiple phones, fair to say, on January 10th, 2015?
What you mean?
Multiple is a bad word. You had more than one phone on January. The day that Mr. Donovan Thomas was killed, you had more than one phone, right?
Everybody got more than one phone.
Okay. And including you, right?
Yeah.
In fact, you told the jury on August 12th of 2024 that you had more than one phone. And if you listen to this, just make sure that's what you're talking about, the night of Donovan Thomas's murder. JW 249, Your Honor, at 5:44:48 to 5:45:16 from the Fox 5 stream of this trial.
But I'm about to listen to something.
I think he's having a little issue. I'm sorry.
You may. Do we need to have a restroom break anyway? Let's have a short recess while they get that queued up. It's about time for a restroom break.
Can I step out?
Yeah, thanks. All right, we'll take however long it takes the jury to get back, 10-ish minutes.
Well, that was a very simple situation, okay? If they would have just did, but I told y'all from the beginning when the first time he was testifying, Lil Woody was testifying, I told y'all my opinion just from life experience and all that. The police don't verify jack squat shit. Not for real, for real. As long as they got somebody talking that fit their narrative, they don't be verifying shit. And it's obvious that's what was going on in 2015, because still has been able to break apart Woody's storyline already. But that's what taxpayers be paying for. But y'all already know. Let's take a quick intermission real quick. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl Mickey Truth. We is live with it. So how y'all feeling so far? You know what I'm saying? It's been one of those slow climbs, but I see him cooking it up. I told y'all that yesterday. His whole point of his cross is gonna be to discredit Lil Woody. You know, Lil Woody already told us he lied. He's gonna actually prove the lies. He's gonna put it on Front Street for, you know what I'm saying, the jury. Y'all, this whole time I still been working with tech to try to fix my issue with school. First day of having issues logging into shit. But anyway, as a taxpayer, this pisses me off that I'm paying taxes to rural black folks. I mean, that you paying taxes, period, for them not to even do their job. Okay? Their job is to investigate. Their job is to verify this information, because in the long run, it costs the citizens more, because not only does it cost it more because you got to pay the salary or the hourly wages of these police officers and the detectives and all that. Now you got to front the bill for these cases just for them to wrongly convict somebody because they did a half-ass job, and now you got to pay for the settlement that the person that was wrongfully convicted gets when they figure out they wrongly convicted. So, listen, it's hold on, I'm trying to respond to them and all, but yeah, so it's a messed up situation. But when you look at the end of it, where it starts, Rose said we can change it though, like come together, move as a unit. Black people, we might not all agree, but let us vote on decisions, then make it for our community. And you know what? And you know, I don't really get into politics, but I'm gonna be honest. At the end of the day, to me, when it comes to politics, it's really not even about being black, being white, being whatever. Man, it's about money. Okay. I don't care what side of the fence is on, it's about money. Politics is a game in its own, okay? That they gamed up in its own right. It's about having somebody with true intentions to help the community that they serve, no matter what your color is. You know what I'm saying? But if you sitting there like you running, you want the poor people to get you in there, but then when you get in office, ain't about the poor people no more. Then no matter what color you is, you ain't gonna be beneficial to the common person, no matter what skin color they are. And I think us as a Black community, once we realize at the end of the day, it's beyond just color, even though color does play a part in shit, it's not all about color. Because listen, if it was all about color, we wouldn't have the Tim Scotts of the world and different people like that, because he wouldn't have been able to run in them groups. You know what I'm saying? It's about money. Once you realize that, you'll realize a lot of things. It's about money. That's why I told y'all, you know, I don't tell y'all what to do with y'all vote. I just said do y'all homework, make sure whoever you vote for is beneficial to you. And that's gonna be different among all. And I'm gonna say, since you know the conversation about the Black community, the Black community got different levels of money. It's some people that live below poverty. It's some that's at poverty, above poverty. It's some wealthy Black. So it's again, they're not gonna all vote the same just because they're Black. You get what I'm saying? So, you know. Bossa says, but money color coded too, Mickey, because coming from slavery, we have no rights, and white people down show been stopping up our money. Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest, and y'all know, and I'm gonna probably rub some people the wrong way, but at this point, we kind of got to get beyond that, because it's been many successful people of color that came up through the ranks money wise, even with slavery. So at some point, and again, I don't normally talk about this because I'm not gonna, you know, really have the same theory that a lot of y'all have when it comes to that. I think we be our own barrier to that shit, because we dwell on the past so much and say, well, this is why we ain't came up because of this. This is why. And it's just my life experience. When I tell you I was born into every statistic, it was not only just for a Black female child, but for a child, period. And again, you still got to get beyond that. But I can't sit here and say, oh, you know, and this is just an example. Y'all know my examples be piss poor sometimes. But anyway, I can't sit here and say, oh, my life sucks because my mom and my dad, you know, were fucking career criminals and was in and out of jail. Like at some point, you got to let that be what it was and get beyond it. And once us as a community understand that, we'll get further. I'm just saying. Hold on. What is that, man? I've been on this flip. Hold on, let me see. Rose said, nah, money to color. You right, a millionaire white dude even told me that for sure. It's always green. The reason we ain't came up is because of unity, but white people use money to put us against each other. That's the problem. Nah, you pushing, see, you ain't taking accountability. Ain't about unity. And let me tell you, man, if y'all ever talk to, and I ain't gonna put this on all of them, but if you ever talk to a CEO that's Caucasian, they gonna give you the best business advice ever, and they gonna tell you, like, you can't do handouts. It's about working hard for it, like on some real shit. You talk to a Black CEO, they gonna say the same thing. The problem is that everybody don't want to understand that it's not about unity in business. It's about making good business decisions. And see, that's our downfall, because we want, oh, everybody should hold each other hands that we can come up. That's not how that's not how the Caucasians, right, came up. You know what I'm saying? That's not how they came up. Now, even their offspring got to come up through the ranks of the family for the family business. They got to work towards the goal. This is, you know what I'm saying? This is, I'm kind of trying to explain, but I don't know if I'm coming off right. Hold on, what the hell? How they don't know shit and they tech support. All right, we back. Shit. Mosa says, oh, hold on, I missed somebody. Bottom Boy said that's been doing it since MLK. bosses, for sure. The harder you work, the luckier you get. I'm not saying you don't have to work hard. But see, this is the thing you gotta understand. It's like, this is why I say we got to like chill on blaming our past for where we are, like on some real shit. And I feel like those that don't allow that to stop them prosper more. I'm just saying, like, you just got, like, once you understand it's not really unison in color. That's my thing. Let me just put it like that. My thing is not unison in color. Because everything that worked for me ain't gonna work for you, regardless if we both black or not. It's not. Our situations are different. And that's what we be missing. You know what I'm saying? That's what we be missing. We be thinking just because you black, I'm black, our goals are the same. You know what I'm saying? Or our what we need is the same. It's not. You know what I'm saying? It's not. And again, I'm not gonna sit here and say Trump is for the people or Kamala is for the people. Is you gotta look at your situation. Because listen, Kamala, when I went to see her in Orangeburg a couple months back for the Democratic Party, and she spoke on, again, good morning, Kimbella. She spoke on Medicare, right? And how, you know, the Biden administration did this for Medicare. Now, you know, people on Medicare, they get their stuff covered and all that, which sounds good for a person like who has a grandparent or a family member that is on Medicare. But what if you don't have nobody on Medicare? You're not gonna give a fuck about on Medicare. You know what I'm saying? Or again, with Trump, you know, he comes on and he talks about these things he's gonna allow to come through with police officers, right? Now, if you ever had a loved one or you have been a part of police brutality where you know police be out of line sometimes and some shit happen, you're not gonna give a fuck about what he talking about, giving them immunity to shit. So again, it's just gonna be based off your personal situation. Hold on, what I said. Do you have to have your section? They asked me all these questions. I don't know. Hold on, where was I? I don't forgot what the hell it starts with. These people stressing me out. 8, 3. I'm trying to multitask. 5, 8, 3. All right, where we at? A lot of people think that because Trump got rich, he will make you rich. He ain't sharing the wealth. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna say it again. If you ain't at a certain tax bracket, I don't even know why you think Trump is gonna do anything for you. I'm just gonna be on some real shit. And I don't want nobody to tell me they finances. I'm just saying, if you don't make a certain type of money, Trump is not gonna be beneficial to you. Daniel, what to do? Rose said, nah, he not sharing, but when was the last time our president gave us stimulus? That's the problem right there. Right there. That is the problem right there. Y'all be see, listen. Anytime the government, and I'm just gonna say this is my opinion. Anytime the government has to provide something to the American people, okay? They put you in a category. Think about it. You're now a burden, quote unquote, a burden. Anytime. Think about it. Medicare. Why you think it's always a Medicare debate? Think about it. Why you think it's always like government assistance debate? You put yourself in a certain category with them when you qualify for certain things, even though they put it there for us to qualify for. You get what I'm saying? But you then put this target on you. So this is what I'm saying. Like, even though it's theirs, because I know people in real life that be like, shit, I can't go without my food stamps. Fuck that shit. Like, I need my food stamps, but they don't understand, like, it's never was made to be on food stamps for your whole life. It was only a temporary situation. You know what I'm saying? But as long as we keep the mindset, oh, they gave us this, they don't, man, listen, they ain't giving us shit. I hope y'all know that. Like, whether you got it or didn't get it, they're not giving it, comes back tenfold. Hold on, y'all. The comments going so fast. If I miss your comments, I do apologize. What's up, Haitian? Good morning. Haitian said, y'all still stuck on that stimulus check. That's just money that we have to pay back. That was saying shit for free. I hope y'all ain't nothing for free. Just like with food stamps and FI and all that. At the end of the day, that shit ain't for free because other people that's out here working is paying for that. These court cases, we paying for that. They painting it like right now. Let's just use, since we on topic, they painting this YSL trial as a need to help the community, right? But at the end of the day, they fucking up, and all the Fulton County residents is paying for it. Y'all footing the bill. Y'all footing the bill for that shit. The politicians ain't paying for it. Fannie Willis ass ain't paying for it. Y'all paying for it. So it's like, that's why I say we got to get out. Like, certain situations I don't want nobody to get it twisted. Like, I'm not saying certain situations is not a color thing, but we find ourselves putting color on everything. Everything ain't a freaking color thing, like as far as black and white. Some things are a money situation, a status situation. You know what I'm saying? And like, we have to understand, not only do we need money, not only do we need status, not only do we need to understand ain't shit given, and we should know that, if, you know, for those that bring up slavery, you know what I'm saying? We should know that in our heritage, period, and most minorities, that is not nothing given. But we can't hinder ourselves to just think, oh, because we're black, we, you know, this is why this. Nah, ain't got shit to do with that. You know, ain't got nothing to do with that. Just on some real stuff. And this is my thought process, because I done had to overcome so much, you know what I'm saying, in my life, where it would have been easier to say, oh, because of my situation, this is why. This is why, like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have empathy like that. And a lot of y'all don't figure that out. I'm not the best person to have empathy. Some situations I won't even talk on because I know it's gonna come off kind of harsh. Because people gonna be like, for one, I'm a female. For two, they can be like, damn, she hard as fuck. Like, you know, she cold, but it don't be that. It's just, I done went through some shit. So it's like, my thought process is a little different. Just like when I hear stories of these rappers and stuff that came from good beginnings, ain't really had to do this shit and chose to do shit, I be like, bro, I wish it was a choice to not have to do some shit. You know what I'm saying? So when your mentality is gonna be different when you ain't had an option but to get involved in some shit, and when you have an option to get involved in some shit and you choose to, and then you go down this path. So I just say, like, you can't use shit as a crutch. And I feel like sometimes we use our color as a crutch. You know what I'm saying? Just saying, that's my opinion though. Now, like, what? Oh my God, this shit is stressing me out. Like, let me see. Like, it shouldn't take this long. I done been on this thing like all fucking morning since we started the live. Hold on, y'all. Let me go get my other laptop. And y'all keep saying every race stick together. Stick together, but that's not true either. That's not true. Like, I watch a lot of history channel stuff and all that, but maybe some of y'all need to look into that. People, it's not about, they don't stick together. these old money, like the Titans of America and stuff, they ain't stick together. They just believe in keeping their money within their family. That's what people be, you know what I'm saying, missing. It's not about sticking with your race. People don't be sticking, like Caucasians don't just stick together. They stick with, again, you know what I'm saying? They stick with a family. They want to keep their money in house. Okay? Keep their money in house. And in doing so, you know what I'm saying, it just works out because you find another family that want to keep their money in house too. You get what I'm saying? So again, you know, in other words, you their child from now on. Yep, like my thing, I don't know, maybe I missed something. What's up, Leah? Good morning. If your text score is like the one at your child, you better off have somebody teenage kid fix. Look, I can't even get into shit. Like, it's my first day of class. I can't even get into nothing. Yes, generation wealth. That's what they stick together for. And there ain't no unity in that shit. Like, for real. Even if you think about like Mexicans, you know, they stick together as a unit family. They consider each other family. Like, they got beef within their own race, but at the end of the day, it's family. All types of stuff like that. Oh, this is stressing me out. Okay, where I'm at. Networking is cool, but how to translate that into money just by connecting people. If you are the middleman, you are the one they are looking to cut out. Well, don't be the middleman. I mean, that's all I can say. Like, don't be the middleman. On some real shit. Like, don't be the middleman then. Like, well, all right. So listen. So when I first started my first business, I started with my cleaning business back in 2015. That was my very first business, right? And when not technically, but technically, that was my first official business. Let me put it that way. So when I started that business, I was going like trying to figure out like how I was gonna get bids and stuff. I was trying to go like I didn't even know how to bid, how you go about bidding, anything like that. I had to just hit the pavement, going to like property management companies and apartments and stuff to get to see if they need assistance. I kind of started off doing like more so housekeeping than actually cleaning business. But by starting off doing the housekeeping type stuff, I was able to then meet somebody like, oh, you ever thought to do a contract with the city? Oh, well, how do I do a contract with the city? You know, and they were like, oh, you just register here and, you know, do this. And I learned from there. So then I'm like, all right, boom, I'm going to go to the next part. Okay. And then I started off with being a worker. I used to have to do the cleaning and kind of progress from there. Sometimes people don't want to start at the bottom and learn the route to get up. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't got to go do shit. Besides probably do the bids, that's it. Do the walkthroughs, that's it. But that done been what? Years in the making. What? 9 years in the making. You know what I'm saying? So like in our community, okay, we sometimes don't want to start at the bottom. We just feel like we kind of what's the word I'm looking for? We're kind of damn, what's the word I need to say? We kind of got an entitlement to us. Like, let's be honest. I just feel like sometimes we have an entitlement. Man, I've been on here all that time. Y'all ain't helped do shit. Kind of like got a sense of entitlement. And until we get out of that and actually want to work, and that's another thing. That's why, like when Mexicans come over, they willing to work hard as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I done had some work that I needed done before. Okay. And I ain't gonna lie, I be trying to go, you know, black owned, But sometimes that's not the way to go, and I end up going somewhere else because like they feel entitled to this. They don't, and not in general always, because I am a black owned business, but still, it's sometimes it's just like, man, fuck that shit. I ain't about to go through all that. Like, you don't want to show up on time. So then when you go to somebody else, it's like, oh, you're not helping your fellow black person. Like, that's what I said. The mindset ain't about that. People be trying to get their shit done correctly, or you trying to go get the service the best way you can. And sometimes it's not always gonna be a black person at the other end of it. So like when people say like we not united, it's not about being united as a race. It's about understanding that at the end of the day, we have competition. And you gotta be willing to stand up and compete, period. That's what a lot of other races understand, that it's a competition. This shit is not about handouts. This shit is not about, oh, gimme. This shit is about go get. Go get. You got to have a hustle about it on some real shit. That's just my opinion now. Look, y'all, y'all ain't got to agree with that, but that's just my opinion. You got to have a hustle about yourself. Like, for real. You got to have a hustle. You got to pour that shit into your family. I told y'all, like, a lot of stuff. Hold on, y'all. A lot of stuff they hadn't stopped teaching when my kids was coming in school. You know what I'm saying? But I knew that shit was gonna be important. Like I had my kids sitting at the dining room table teaching them how to write a check. You know what I'm saying? They stopped doing cursive. I made sure my kids had the stuff. I went to the school supply store, got the fucking cutout for the cursive so they knew how to write a signature. I did that. The school hadn't stopped doing that. I did that. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you still, again, you can't wait for somebody to do something for you. You have to take initiative and get it done. You can't let your family go without the knowledge. Because a lot of the shit I done learned, I wish I knew when I came out. But my family ain't know. Shit, my mom and my dad was too busy in and out the streets, in and out of jail. They ain't know the shit I needed to know, or because they ain't know themselves. But I had to learn it the hard way. And you know what I'm saying? And I share that, you know what I'm saying, with my future generations so that they can continue to pass it on. Like, it's just certain things, like, again, it's more about family, man. You got to care about your family to know, like, yo, at the end of the day, I need to do this in my generation so that I can lead this to my family so that it can go on and on and on. You know what I'm saying? How many of us really have grandma's house that have been in the family for years and years and years? Like, on some real shit. How many people can really say they got property and stuff that been in their family for generations? That's right there is a divide. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's already a divide. We don't have nothing that we're passing on besides how to apply for food stamps, how to apply for things like that. Not everybody, and again, this is just a blanket statement, but I'm just being honest. As a whole, that's what they look. We're high on the numbers of property. We're high on the numbers of government assistance, even though every race is on it. You know what I'm saying? Every race is on it, but we're high up the chain on it. You know, I know people that when I was a kid living in these Section 8 places, they were living out there. They're grown now and still live out there. Like, on some real shit. Okay? Some real shit. They live out there. Still. They like, when you don't want more, and every black person is not gonna want more, and it's okay. Every Caucasian is not gonna want more. It's fine. But we got to stop drilling on wanting everybody to be, you know what I'm saying, in united. United is making sure that you do what you need to do to have your impact. If that is, okay, starting this business, say, for example, like with me, my cleaning business, starting this cleaning business, making sure my next generation understand the business of the cleaning business, understand what you have to do. You got to bid, how you do the paperwork, how you file it, like making sure my next knows that so that she can pass it on to the next and the next and the next. That's going to be my impact. I can't worry about teaching your family or your kids how to do this, right? That's what you're supposed to do. But what I can tell you is, guess what? My family, I'm going to provide this. If you need assistance, we can come and assist you. But I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't do that shit for you. That's just period. And I think people be getting that confused with unity by somebody doing something for you. You got to learn it. They did. Like on some real shit, you know? All right, y'all. I think it's about to start back up. But yeah, nice conversation, y'all. That was cool. I don't get into some type of conversations, but you know, yeah. But I'm all for unity, but not just as a race. I feel like we have to be united just as a country, like on some real shit. Because at the end of the day, if some shit pop off, they ain't about to just look for no Caucasians. They ain't about to send something over that say, "Oh, only attack, black people." Like that's what I said. The unity, we got to understand it goes beyond just our race. But as far as like within our own community, no matter what color you are, you got to know, look, it's family first. All right, let's get back to it, y'all.
Yeah, my team.
What you do? All right, for the jury.
Skull, what it do? You had me cracking up last night, Skull. Shout out to Skull. Y'all make sure y'all tune. He takes the night shift. He be on live almost every night sometimes. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with him. He be having me dying over there. He definitely put on a good show.
Officers, President, and Counsel. Thank you. All right, go ahead, Mr. Steele.
Your Honor, I'd like to play Jeffrey Williams or JW 249. It's at 54448 to 54516 from Fox 5 stream of this trial.
Did you provide us your phone number so we can get your phone records, Mr. Copeland?
Which phone?
The phone you had in 2015. Did you give police your phone number so we can get your phone records?
I don't recall. Now you're talking about.
Did you give police your phone number in any of these interviews so that we can get your phone records?
Which phone?
Your phone that you had back in 2015.
I had more than one phone.
Okay.
Is that audible? Mr. Copeland, that's you testifying before this jury, August 12, 2024, where you explained that you had multiple phones on January 10, 2015. Does that sound right?
That's what it said.
Did the district attorney's office, did the federal authorities, did homicide detective Thorpe, Detective Dennis, Detective Gaither, anybody, Agent Cunningham, anybody in law enforcement, did they ever seek to get a warrant, a search warrant for your other phone or phones?
Speculation. Sustained.
Did you ever get served with a search warrant, a warrant, or even asked to give the police your other phones or the district attorney's office?
No.
I'm going to show you and play for you, with the court's permission, Jeffrey Williams or JW 244D, as in David, States Exhibit number 378, YB as in Barry. Your Honor, that's the January 28, 2015 meeting or interrogation. It's at 7:12:03 p.m. to 7:12:43 p.m. And this discusses, Mr. Copeland, just make sure I'm right, that you and your brother made a false report of who's driving a vehicle because you had a suspended license. If you can listen to that, make sure that's what that's about.
So I jumped back in the car. We rolled. Got off on Lakewood. Got back on the freeway. Went to the house, told my brother. And he didn't get tried to kill.
Why you had your brother file a police report?
Cause I ain't got a license. You still a victim though, like they still lock me up.
Bro, if you ain't in the car, listen, if you ain't driving the car when we get there, we're not gonna waste our time on lock you up to drive with because now you didn't kind of, now you didn't kind of sway the investigation that y'all made a false police report. Now I ain't trying to lock y'all up for that shit, but if we get some evidence or get a gun or something to match shell cases or whatever like that, it's kind of like you threw the investigation off by having your brother take the report. You know what I'm saying? Like at that.
Is that pretty much what it discusses, Mr. Copeland?
Huh?
Is that what it discusses? What you're discussing with the detectives, you had your brother file a report, a false police report. Is that what it's discussing?
Right.
Okay. And you understood on January 10, 2015, that the cell phone that you told the police about would show an approximate location, right?
Huh?
The cell phone that you had on that desk in front of Detective Thorpe that you told the police about, that would show an approximate location of where the cell phone was, right?
I don't know. I don't get what you're saying.
Okay, it's me. I apologize. When you were with Detective Thorpe on January 11th, 2015, about 7-8 hours after Mr. Thomas was shot, okay? And you brought with that phone, you brought that phone with you? If that phone was with somebody else and not you, at the time Donovan Thomas's shooting, the police didn't have all your phones, right? Well, you didn't give, I'll correct.
Just rephrase it. It was kind of confusing.
You didn't give the police all your cell phones that you had with you or access to on January 10th, 2015, but you did show one phone. True?
He didn't. I don't even think he wanted my phone.
Okay. All right. Now, did the police ever come to you? When I say police, I'm including everybody, or the district attorney's office, come to you and inquire of you, ask you, your phone shows no calls between 7:01 at night and 7:23 or 24 at night on the night Donovan Thomas is shot. Did they ever ask you to explain or why there are no calls during that time? Did they ever discuss that with you?
They don't tell me nothing.
Okay. All right. I'd like to go to the next recording. And this is Jeffrey Williams 24 or JW 240L, as in laughter, states exhibit number 378YE, as in Aaron. Your Honor, this is June 10th, 2015. And Mr. Copeland, June 10th, 2015 interrogation meeting. It's at 9:55:46 a.m. to 9:56:01 a.m. And it is you, I believe, and you make sure, saying that you called Jeffrey Williams from the green store. And it's something like this. You said, all right, so I walk up on my brother's house. Hey, bruh, let me see your car real quick. He gives me the car. Boom. I get in the car. I pull up at the green store. When I got to the green store, this is what I did. I called Thug. I ain't called D right then and there. Detective says, and you say, I called Thug. He ain't answer. I'd like you to listen, make sure that that's correct, okay?
All right. So I'm on my brother's house. I run to the car and give me the car. I get the car, pull up at the green store. When I got to the green store, they were like, I called Thug. I ain't called you right there. I called Thug. He ain't answer.
Mr. Copeland, did the police or the district attorney's office ever come to you and ask you on your phone records whether it supported or did not support that you called Jeffrey Williams from around the green store on or around the time Donovan Thomas was shot?
I don't know what you. Ask me again.
Yes, sir. Did the police or the district attorney's office ever come to you and ask you to explain your cell records, your cell phone records, and ask you about this comment that you called Jeffrey from around the green store at around the time of Donovan Thomas's killing? Did they ever do that with you?
Can you ask me short so I can catch it? It's too long for me.
No, it's my bad. It's my fault. I apologize. Did the police ever share with you, or the district attorney's office go over with you your cell phone records that they may have? Did they ever do that?
No.
Going back to 2014, going into 2015, you met Jeffrey Williams for a short period of time that you were, my word would be hanging out with him, but that's a bad word, that you were in his company and he was in your company, a short period of time. Is that fair to say?
Right.
And when you met him, you already said that he was very popular.
Yes.
True. And is it true that that you observed he was trying to help people like you, but other people too, to get jobs, like legitimate jobs?
What you mean?
Recording studios?
No, I'm saying I don't get what you're asking me.
Okay, let me ask you a different way. So forget about what I said. When you met Jeffrey, did you observe, did you witness him trying to get people to have a legitimate job? A legitimate just means a job at a recording studio, make music, trying to help people.
I can't speak for other people, but he tried to help me.
And when you knew him for the period of time, we're really talking about like between your birthdays. Do you know Jeffrey Williams' birthday by any chance? And if you don't, that's fine.
Well, now I do, but
you didn't back then. Okay.
I didn't, yeah.
Is it fair to say that you and he knew each other, but like after your birthday in July 2014 and really stopped because you were in custody anyway, by July 2015? That's the period of time that you knew each other? Is that true?
No, I didn't. From 2014, I met him like at the end of 2014.
And then you already told the jury, but you got locked up a lot. The police kept locking you up in January, February, March, April, May, and then June. You were locked up in federal custody for 51 months. True?
Yes.
Okay. And that's really the only period that you knew Jeffrey. Yeah. The only time that you were around him or he was around you. True?
Well, really, we wasn't even together every day. I was out in the neighborhood.
So when the state is asking, like, you questioned about, you were so close with him, what you really did was you go to a studio, he let you come to a studio. True?
Yes. I was going with somebody else.
Yeah. You went originally with a gentleman I know as Mr. Trontavious Stevens. You know that name?
Yes.
Is that also Slug and Tick?
I know, I call him Tick, yeah.
Okay. And that's how you first were introduced to be around Jeffrey Williams, true?
I think so.
And then you would see him, he'd allow you, and when I say allow you, I mean, it was okay. It allowed a lot of people to go to his shows, right?
I think Tick invited me out.
Okay. And that was really your relationship with, and he would take pictures with you if you wanted to, and he wanted to, true?
Yeah, I asked.
Yeah, and you put that on social media. You were promoting Jeffrey, and you liked that.
He gave me, yeah.
And it gave you a little bit of maybe
no, a
fame.
lot.
Okay, gave you a lot of fame. True?
Yeah.
And you were trying to launch your own career as a musical artist at that time. True?
I was trying to find myself.
Okay. Later, though, you did try to, and you did launch your career as a musical artist, right?
Well, I going back to jail, they started locking me back up.
You were trying to do that, though. You were trying to do
I tried it.
Yes. You had a manager.
Huh?
You had a manager.
Yes, I had a lot of stuff.
Yeah, they were controlling your social media feeds, etc.
Yes.
True. Okay. You put out music videos. True.
Well, my manager and them did.
Sure, but you were featured. You were starred.
Right.
It was your music.
Right.
Okay. Jeffrey never had the pleasure of having you featured in one of his songs. Is that true?
No, I ain't never been in his song.
Okay. And Jeffrey never was featured in one of your songs. Is that true?
No, me and him don't have music together.
All right. But he did put you in one song of his. You know the song Halftime?
I'm listening.
Do you remember the line, and I'm not saying this a quote, but something effective, if you mess with me, Woody will come up and pop in the noggin. And if that's not a quote, I'm not trying to misquote it, but that's what is that something like what it says in that song?
Yeah.
And the song is Halftime, right?
Yes.
Wildly popular song.
Yes.
And the police, when that song was released, the police seized on that to use it against you, basically. You knew that, right?
Sustained.
From your vantage point, and what that means is you learned that the police was using that song. They asked you about that song.
No, they told me.
Yeah.
One of them told me that I think I had got out shit. I got out one of the jails and they got me the next day. And they were like, yeah, man, now you're at the top of our radar. It was something like, and he pissed me off when he said it.
He being the detective.
No, it wasn't no detective, it was the police.
Okay. The police officer upset you when they
I think it was Dennis that said it. It was one of them that said it to me.
Okay. Now, that's the only time you're mentioned in one of Jeffrey's songs. Is that true?
What you mean?
There's not another song that Jeffrey, to your knowledge, mentions you.
Yes.
Okay. And Halftime, you know this, was made in 2000. It wasn't released till 2015, but it was made in 2014. Is that true?
Yes. It's an old song.
And there's no truth to that lyric that you would pop somebody in the noggin for Jeffrey. Am I right?
I would never.
Okay. I want to go back to what we talked about earlier, that Jeffrey was in fact this is, by the way, Your Honor, this is JW, Jeffrey Warner 241B, as in Barry States Exhibit 378Y, A as in Elisa. It's at 3:16:50 a.m. to 3:16:56 a.m. And this is January 28th, 2015 meeting or interview or interrogation with the police. Okay, Mr. Copeland, I'd like you to listen to this about things were good with Jeffrey. If you could just listen to this.
Defense counsel said January 20th. I think this is the January 11th interview.
You are, and thank you very much. I apologize, Your Honor. It's Mr. Copeland, it's January 11th, 2015 with Detective Thorpe. Same time.
I was cool with him at first. When Thorpe goes up, Thorpe started letting me hang and put me out in his songs and videos.
You were telling Detective Thorpe that Jeffrey was cool with Mr. Thomas, right?
I guess.
And that's the truth, though, right?
I don't know. I'm saying I can't hear what I said in the video.
Okay, how about this? From your observations, Jeffrey was on good terms with Donovan Thomas.
I don't think I ever seen them two. I can't remember being around both of them at one time.
You never saw them dap each other up?
I'm saying I don't think I've been around with. I don't think I've been around like if I never seen them. I don't think I've been around with both of them in the same place. If that makes sense.
Yeah, of course. Okay.
I don't remember. I can't remember seeing both of them in the same place.
Okay. I want to talk with you about what you told the detectives. It's June 10, 2015. And this is when you're telling the detectives you're at the McDonald's and D gets into your car. I want to talk to you about this. This is JW or Jeffrey Williams 240M as in magic, states exhibit number 378, YE as in Aaron, 2:45 p.m. to 2:46 p.m. And you say to the police, SHI blank, I just heard D got in the car and he was like, they just killed him. Or he like, yeah, he like, boy, they killed Nut. Detective Thorpe said, who he say killed Nut? You said, I'm telling you. Like my heart started pounding. Like who? He was like, them. And then Nard got in the car. He shut up talking. So we get riding. I'm like, where the HELL, we going? But he told me that I was already trying to get the HELL away from them. So Moonson FaceTimed me. He like, boy, you know, old boy just got shot, right? They saying, boy, he just might not make it. I'm like, who? He like, Nut. I'm like, huh? Man, he trying. He like, SHI, boy, you know, they could scream. You know, they could scream out a name, right? Man, boy, I ain't got nothing to do with it. So SHI, I'm like, man, my head started hurting instantly. I got off the phone with him. So we following behind them, we dropped. That's when we dropped them at Thug's house. They was in the car, in the first car. So when we pulled up, I want you to listen to this and tell me if that's what we're talking about. Excuse me.
So I just heard D got in place like they killed him. Yeah, he like, boy, they killed Nut. When you say killed Nut, I'm gonna tell you, I'm like, my heart started pounding like who? He like, damn. And then another guy in the car, he shut up top. So we get lying. I'm like, where they was going? But when he told me that, I was already trying to get a head away from him. So most of the FaceTime, he like, but you know, old boy, they got shot, right? Saying, boy, his head might not make it. I'm like, who? Like that. I'm like, him. Man, he like, shit, well, you know they could scream, out of name, right? Man, I ain't got nothing to do with it. So shit, I'm like, man, my head started instantly. I got off on him. So we fight behind him, we drop him. Then we pull up his own thug.
Mr. Copeland, did the district attorney's office or anybody in law enforcement, an agent with the FBI who's a cell phone expert or any of the police, did they ever go over with you where your cell phone that you told them about was traveling from the McDonald's area towards Jeffrey's home on January 10th, 2015? Did they ever ask you about that to explain it?
No.
Now, when you were trying to, or you put out some of your music, I want to talk to you about that if I can, okay? Now, do you remember putting out a song and a music video entitled Homicide.
Yeah.
And Jeffrey had nothing to do with that song or music video. Is that true?
I started doing music with somebody else.
And one of the people that you started to do music with, and he's shown in your video to Homicide, is a gentleman named Mr. Turner, or you referred to him as Threat. Is that true?
Yeah.
And in the music video Homicide that you put out, would you recognize that music video if it was shown to you?
It's my video?
Yeah, of course.
It's mine.
Okay. I'd like to show you, and Your Honor, move into evidence, Jeffrey Williams, number 243B, as in Barry, and it's a music video by Mr. Copeland. Now, I want to ask you a couple of questions about that. Mr. Copeland? I'd like to show it first and then ask you some questions, okay?
All right.
First, I think he needs to show it to the witness. Inside.
I think there's a proper foundation.
Tiny
Okay.
little clip and see if he recognizes.
Mr. Kokomo, with the court's permissions approaching. Thank you. Mr. Copeland, just do me a favor. When Mr. Kokomo comes to you, just watch this for as long as you need.
Just to see whether you recognize it as the music video that is Homicide.
Wait, you have to show it to the state first. They have it. But just
Is this all on the
4 minutes.
drive or whatever that you provided already?
Yes.
So then they.
And Your Honor, I misspoke. It's JW243C, as in Colette, is not B.
Okay.
Yeah, in my video.
Mr. Copeland, I heard what you said. I'm going to repeat it. If it's not what you said, just correct me. That is, you recognize it as your video.
Yeah, I shot a video.
Okay. Your Honor, I move into evidence. I'd like to play Jeffrey Williams 243C, as in Colette.
Relevant, Your Honor.
What's the relevance?
I believe that there is an indication of an image of that appears to be like Mr. Donovan Thomas, and Threat is in the video as well as Mr. Copeland.
All right, can we just maybe zoom to those
Sure.
parts and do those little parts instead of the entirety of it?
Yeah.
Unless the entirety of it's relevant.
No.
Okay,
We can
thank you.
absolutely do it. I move for the admission of everything, but for purposes of
Sure.
expedition.
All right,
Okay.
it's admitted.
And I would just need Mr. Kokomo, Your Honor, to announce what time he's
Okay.
playing, if that's okay. Or you could tell. Your Honor, Mr. Kokomo said starting at 41 seconds. May I just look and see what he's playing?
Sure.
Yes.
We would like to play with the court's permission. I know it's in evidence, but 4034 through 4050 first, and then it's going to be stopped, and then 35602 to the end.
Okay. Go ahead.
But man, fact, he calling right now. Say twin, you got that fuck nigga y'all been looking for. Where y'all at? Where you at? We at the spot. Man, she got the back. All right. They on the way now, little bro.
And if you can go back, Mr. Kokomo, just for the jurors, Mr. Copeland, I'd just like to explain some things. The person right there in the black, in the black shirt with the red-looking bow tie and the red vest on the cell phone, you see that person? Can you tell the jurors who that is?
Great.
And I heard you, but your hands are over your mouth. Do you mind just
I
telling
said
me?
that threat.
Okay. And then if you go back a little bit, Mr. Kokomo, and Mr. Kokomo, what time is that we just announced? 53:58, Your Honor, is what we were just talking about. And if you just go back a little bit more, keep going back just a little bit more, right up, go just ahead, right there. And Mr. Copeland at 4094, is it fair to say that's you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to go to 5602. That's wrong. 3 minutes, 56 seconds, 02 to the end.
Triple cross, cause that boy is speaking to the boss. Me and Woody, I do what it costs. We ain't take no loss. Homicide, we're gonna.
Mr. Copeland, do you remember telling District Attorney Hilton before June 7th, 2024, that's the first time the jurors ever saw you come into the courtroom? Judge Glanville was the judge at that time, and you invoked the Fifth Amendment. That's the day I'm talking about. So before that day, okay? Am I losing you? Because I'm not trying to. I lost you?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're finished with the exhibit. Can you take it down?
Yeah.
But before, I'm sorry.
You finished with it?
For now, I'm going to go
Okay.
back to before the first time the jurors saw you testify on a Friday, June 7th, 2024. Before that, do you remember telling District Attorney Hilton that you made a video admitting to killing Donovan Thomas? Do you remember saying that?
Huh?
Do you remember saying on social media or otherwise that you made a video or a statement that you admitted to killing Donovan Thomas? Do you remember saying that?
Objection, mischaracterization of evidence. Not even mischaracterization.
I don't know how to rule on that.
Okay.
I don't have anything in front of me.
That's fine. Let me get the, can I have 1 second?
Yeah, it's not an evidentiary objection, by the way.
Well, then, I'm going to ask you another question. On what we just saw on Jeffrey Williams 243C, that man who had money on his head and then was shot in the video, remember that on the homicide video? Did that have anything in your mind to do with Donovan Thomas?
I don't get what you're asking me.
When you did that video, did that have anything in your mind to do with the killing of Donovan Thomas?
No.
Okay. It's just a video, a music video?
Yeah, just a video.
Now, when part of your what you try to give out to the public is that you are a real gangster. Is that true?
Huh?
Do you remember giving an interview on the porch interview? Do you remember that?
Off the porch?
Off the porch, yes, sir. Do you remember doing that interview?
I remember doing it, but I don't remember what I said.
Okay. Do you remember saying that you are a real gangster, but other people are just musicians? They just play gangsters. Do you remember saying something like that?
You got to show me.
All right. Mr. Kokomo, this is Your Honor, Jeffrey Williams, 246. It's April 29, 2020, off the porch interview with Mr. Copeland. And the relevant times are going to be 5 minutes, 4 seconds, 5 minutes, 12 seconds, 8 minutes, 59 seconds to 9 minutes, 7 seconds.
I remember. I said, I don't know what he's talking about.
Sorry, Mr. Copeland. Do you remember that video, excuse me, the off the porch interview?
I remember, but I don't remember what was said.
Okay. Was that you in that video that was shown to you?
In that picture he showed me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you need to hear what was said? Did Mr. Kokomo play that for you?
No, he just showed me a picture and walked off.
Mr. Kokomo, would you just show Mr. Copeland the relevant portions, 504, and you can listen to any of it, 504 to 512 and 859 to 907. Mr. Copeland, just listen to this yourself, please. They have it.
That's it.
That's you in during your interview or part of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, I move for the admission of Jeffrey Williams, 246, specifically, and I don't care if the whole interview's in, but specifically the times I announced, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we're objecting based on improper character, and we can approach for some other matters, Your Honor.
All right. Instead of approaching, because I haven't seen this before, so I'm gonna need to see it as well. I'm gonna excuse y'all to the jury room.
I step out too.
Yes, for now, but stay
Be right there.
close. And yeah, I may end up just sending you to lunch, but not yet. If I'm gonna do that, I'll send word. Okay, so just step to the jury room for now. All right, I know there was an improper character objection. Whose character?
At this point, it seems like Mr. Steele is implying for the witness about him being a gangster. It sounds like he's going down a line of some other dude did it defense, especially speaking about threats and the homicide video, and then this video, this on the porch video of Mr. Copeland speaking about being a gangster. We think that this is more prejudicial than probative, substantially more prejudicial than probative. And so those are the basis for our objections.
And so whose character are you alleging it's improperly impugning?
Mr. Copeland's.
Okay, let me see what you're planning to play.
So at the end of the day, I got a story to tell.
Yeah.
You want to listen to it? Or you keep listening to these niggas that ain't did nothing gangster, nothing tougher than they life. So. To hear so many people like it just build my confidence. I mean, because I had a pride thing, like, I don't want to be labeled as nothing but a gangster. So if you look at me anything other than that, you got a problem. I'm going to slap the shit out of you. But whenever.
I'm gonna overrule those objections.
It'll be very short, Your Honor.
Okay, and I'm gonna have the jury back. Ms. Persfield, apparently one of the jurors, she was not hospitalized, but she had to visit the hospital last night. And she has indicated through an email that she may need an early break today. Her doctor's excuse had cleared her for going back to work as of tomorrow, but she didn't want to throw us all off in the morning. So she came today, but we may have to break early, and Ms. Persfield's just kind of finding out a little bit more detail. So I'm going to let her come back and let me know what's going on, and then we'll determine kind of where to go from here. So we'll just kind of recess in place.
Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it. Oh, it is so, I don't know why it be so cold in this office. All right, y'all, they on a brief intermission. See what's going on. Betty Osama, who is that? Never heard of him. Hey, still slow cooking Woody. The steak like, hell nah, that shit ain't relevant. They see him. He coming with the gusto. I didn't catch how long they said they was gonna be on recess. Hopefully, it don't take too much longer. But it seemed like they about to It seemed like they're about to possibly end for the day. The jury probably like, fuck that shit. I gotta get myself up out of here. One way or the other. Dang, it's cold. Yeah, he definitely. Oh, here we go.
All right, so we're gonna have the jury back out, wrap up, I guess. You're saying, Mr. Steele, that we can wrap up this topic fairly quickly and then we'll break for lunch. And it sounds like she's just feeling okay now, but will sort of keep us posted, so.
Okay.
Okay, and Mr. Copeland as well.
We're breaking.
Well, if this will be a clean kind of place for us to stop, sure.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
Any way you say will be fine.
It may just be easy. Let him go.
Y'all make sure y'all vote on the poll I just put up.
Mr. Steele, just, stop wherever you want. I mean, if you've got 15 more minutes or 20 more minutes or whatever before the next natural break, that's fine.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much. Go ahead, Mr. Steele.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, I'd like to publish to the jury Jeffrey Williams or JW 246, specifically the time frame 5:04 through 5:12. And Mr. Copeland, if you could listen to it, and I just want to ask you some questions, okay?
All right.
You might need your earplugs if you want to use them.
At the end of the day, I got a story to tell.
Yeah.
You want to listen to it? Or you keep listening to these niggas that ain't did nothing gangster, nothing tough a day in their life. So.
Were the people around you?
Mr. Copeland, are we able to hear what you said during that interview?
Yeah, I heard it.
And you don't need me to explain. Tell the jurors what you were saying to the interviewer.
What you mean?
What was I getting at? Yeah. Can you tell the jurors, please?
Well, I did an interview and I gotta hear the question that he asked me.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Some jurors may not know what off the porch is. Can you tell them what that is?
It's they interview rappers, upcoming rappers, and ask questions about the music and your background and stuff like that. That's what you asked?
Yeah. Yeah. And this was done approximately April 29, 2020. Do you remember that?
It was done. I don't know when.
Do you remember it was done during COVID, if that matters at all?
Before I went back to jail.
Okay. And in that segment that the jurors heard it, but you're explaining that you're a real gangster, not these other people who are pretending. That I'm not saying that's a quote, but something like that. That's what you were discussing, or you said. Is that true?
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to, and you discussed Jeffrey Williams in this. If you remember, I could play for you, but if you remember off the porch interview, is that true?
All right.
You said he was like a role model. He blew up, or whatever the right word is. True?
Well, he showed us that it was real.
I'd like to show you or play for you. If you don't mind, you might need your earpiece again. This is 859 to 907. I'm going to ask you the same type of questions. Just what did you say? What did you mean? I'm going to ask you the same type of questions. What did you say and what did you mean? All right. Same thing.
Because I had a pride thing. Like, I don't want to be labeled as nothing but a gangster. So you look at me anything other than that, you got a problem. I'm going to slap the shit out of you. But whenever I...
Did you hear that? You hear what you said?
I think we all heard.
Yeah. And what you're expressing is that's what you want people to look at you as. That you're tough.
No, I just wanted people to know. Not to look at me. I wanted them to know.
That you're tough.
I ain't tough. I just ain't scared.
All right. Now, you also put on your social media, I think the state showed it to you, but let me get the exhibit number.
You better play some?
Well, let me show you something before. Is that okay? Just give me one
Oh, I
second.
was just trying to see. I didn't hear you.
Let's go back to that interview for just 1 second. Do you remember at the first part of the interview saying that these other people are not real gangsters? That's what you said, right? I think I asked it actually, so.
No, that's what I said.
Okay. All right. On your social media, give me 1 second, okay? You're on, may I just go back?
Yeah.
Your Honor, this is exhibit number Jeffrey Williams, 236B, as in Barry. And with the court's permission, can Mr. Kokomo just show it to Mr. Copeland?
Is this, I'm sorry, is this the same one? The off the porch? This is a different one.
This
Did you
is a
say
different
236B this time? Okay, sorry, I didn't know if you said 246, so
46 was the last one.
that's what I thought, so wasn't sure whether we were talking about the same one or a different one. All right. Yeah, he may. 236B, is that what you said? Mr. Steele B.
236B is correct.
Okay.
Did you see that, Mr. Copeland? Do you recognize that as your social media account at one time?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, I move for the admission of Mr. Williams, and it's 236B as in Barry.
It's admitted.
Can Mr. Kokomo please display, Your Honor?
Yes.
Mr. Kokomo, Mr. Copeland, I apologize. I want to go through this with you just for a minute, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And when I say this, I'm talking about JW, Jeffrey Williams, exhibit 236B as in Barry. That's a picture of you on the left-hand side. Do you remember where you were in that picture?
In the back of a Rolls Royce.
And do you remember whose Rolls Royce that would be?
There was a rental.
One more time.
A renter.
Okay, do you know who rented it?
No.
Okay. And then it says 725 underscore WODY, and then it has Georgia most wanted with 2 emoji green snakes. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
And it says that you're an artist, or it says artist, the word artist, right? True? Is that right?
Yeah.
And then underneath it says, I came from nothing with a period. You see that?
Yeah, I see it.
And I came from nothing. Do you know that to be a series of Jeffrey's music?
What you mean?
Do you know whether Jeffrey Williams ever put out music? I came from nothing.
Yeah.
1, 2. Okay. And is that where that comes from? And if not, that's fine. I'm just asking you, were you inspired by
That's where it came from.
Okay. And when it says Georgia's most wanted, you're aware that you were deemed by the federal authorities as 12 most dangerous people in Atlanta. Is that true?
I was?
Yeah.
Objection, speculation.
I'm asking you.
Well, I mean, it's not speculation, but he's answered that he didn't seem to know.
Let me show you. Tell me whether this refreshes your memory.
Objection, Your Honor. This is
What's the number? Exhibit number?
What's the objection?
this is nothing that he can authenticate.
Okay, there's an authentication objection.
Well,
Is
let me
that the only objection?
Irrelevance. And if we can approach it, we can show you the exhibit.
You may. Let's go ahead and send the jury to watch them. And we'll deal with this while y'all go to lunch. Let's be back at 1:15, please.
Is it 1:15?
1:15.
Still cooking that shit up over there. The state running. They don't know what to do. Hell, they talking about lunch. I just realized I ain't even eat breakfast yet. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it. And I'm over here debating, bosses, what the hell I want to eat. I was thinking about making me some French toast, but now like kind of want a burger. I don't know what the hell I want to eat. I'm kind of not really hungry yet, but I'm kind of like I'm mentally hungry. But I don't think I'm hungry yet.
Okay. Is
Yes,
your
I'm
intent to
hungry.
show that entire thing with the whatever that heading is?
I was going to, Your Honor, if Mr. Copeland can recognize it, I was going to admit it into evidence, and it is from, we received in discovery from the state, and it's Operation Phoenix, and it's the authorities announced on October 29th, 2020, charges for the 12 most violent offenders in Operation Phoenix, and I was going to show that to him.
All right, and
then he has that on his Instagram, or I shouldn't say Instagram. It's a social media account. I think
and
it's
when's that social media post from?
That is, it's in his, oh, I'm being told the answer. It's in his biography or bio.
I can't hear what he's saying, but
He's saying it's in the social media biography of Mr. or bio of Mr. Copeland. I don't know the date personally, Your Honor.
okay. And how is any of whatever, whomever authority this was might have thought in October of 2020 relevant to the issues that we're talking about right now with Mr. Copeland?
I believe it's relevant because the state is saying that Jeffrey Williams governs this person. That's their whole theory.
Mhm.
Tells them go out. They're using a lyric, one lyric from one song. Jeffrey Williams, as the court may not know, has thousands of songs that Woody's going to pop you in the noggin. That is the quote. And I want to show that they hardly knew each other. They knew each other for a short period of time. Mr. Copeland did not commit crimes with Jeffrey Williams. Jeffrey Williams encouraged Mr. Copeland to conduct himself lawfully. That was on a jail call that we heard yesterday. In fact, included on that, Jeffrey Williams, through his sisters, saying, get out of the streets. You have a child. You don't have to live that life. And I want to show that Mr. Copeland ignored all of that. And after he has no contact, he has zero contact with Jeffrey Williams, he is still putting on his social media that he is a gangster, or 12, one of Georgia's most wanted. He is by the prosecution. These are federal authorities, by the way. So when I say prosecution, I'm talking about the federal authorities. Deemed him one of the 12 most violent offenders in Georgia in 2020. And he has done an interview with Off the Porch in April 2020, where he's stating that he's a real gangster, the other people are not, and that if you disagree with that, he's going to, straighten you out, basically. So I think that's all important to the jurors, because it will hopefully undress this impression, wrong impression, in my opinion, strongly wrong impression, that the state is putting up, that somehow this man is all around Jeffrey Williams, knows what he says, knows what he's thinking. He overhears him on conversations, and Jeffrey Williams is there when the police keep calling Kenneth Copeland. It just, in my opinion, and hopefully the cross-examination, that just wasn't their relationship. So.
Okay, well, most of what you mentioned already has already been put before the jury, and this particular exhibit does not in any way shed any light on whether Mr. Copeland is or is not close with Mr. Williams. And I just do not see the relevance of it, particularly given that he said he didn't know that that's what law enforcement thought of him.
Okay.
So I'm going to sustain that objection.
I understand. Okay. We'll move on.
Okay, so let's all break for lunch.
Can I just give this then to, it's on the thumb drive, of course, but can I just give this to the court reporter? It's the print, unless you don't want it.
No, yeah, that's fine.
But I understand it's not in evidence.
Correct.
In fact, you might not, because it's going to be a lot of test right not admitted into evidence on it. Or,
That's fine. Excluded. Yes. What? Go let y'all all know the question and the answer.
My bad, y'all. I was on a phone call. Let me see what y'all was talking about. Love can't get to her shot of scotch. She definitely give me Birdman vibes for sure. For real, them prosecutors go right to the bed and start smoking, drinking, twerking. Not twerking. Did y'all see that Love got little, meaning she left in a hurry? Love always seemed like she on a mission. But yeah, all right. So they are on lunch for the next hour. We're gonna do, well, y'all voted. Let me check the vote again, make sure. Yeah, 67% voted to watch the Woody and Charleston White. I gotta go to the store because now y'all got me wanting tacos, and I just went in the kitchen and I don't got all my supplies, so I got to run to the store. So we gonna run this. I'm gonna get on my phone as I go to the store. But yeah, this is what we're getting into.
The Cat Williams and Shannon Sharp interview.
Okay.
Y'all heard the man?
Yeah.
Y'all heard it here first. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy Robert the Sauce. I brought you to the biggest house, so make sure you like the video right now. Comment if you haven't subscribed. Roll to $1 million.
That's your real edge. That's your real edge up, or that's that
Yeah,
base?
no, that's the real shit.
No, that sprayed on.
Come on, man.
Oh, okay.
Shit. Hey, look, man, it's for the show. I got my shit though.
You lying to me?
It's there. You bald, bro.
Nigga, I need a little Beijing.
No, you good. Your shit still full up there. I just get it for the look, for the video.
Okay, already. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Strong shit.
It was looking too perfect.
But it's my shit. I ain't never had a haircut. Weed or weave? The one the girls got in there. Yeah, whatever. All right, if you listen to the channel, smash the like button if you haven't. Comment if you haven't subscribed. Roll to $1 million.
All right, so you two, look, man, y'all know how the first round go. First round, each lady gonna come up, introduce themselves.
And either Woody or Charleston is gonna swipe.
Nigga, Woody, nigga. Woody. There we go.
You know what I'm saying? But let me get my first lady in here.
It's spelled Woody. He must came. I told you, man, it's spelled Woody.
Take the head off.
Nope.
Hi, how you doing?
Hey,
My
how you
name's
doing?
Elsie. Nice to meet
Hey,
you.
Miss Elsie.
Hey. Okay. What y'all think?
Too many motherfucking persons. And I ain't trying to be disrespectful. But I ain't never wanted to date an African woman.
I'll keep you.
I like European women.
You keeping me, Woody?
I'm swiping left or whatever they say swipe.
Okay, but look though, my lady, I don't know if I told you, if one of them swipe you right, you end the game for the rest of the rounds. So you're still here. Charleston swipes you left. Woody swiped you right.
I like matching panties and bras and matching toenails and fingernails. Yeah, that's absent.
No, I don't.
I said, oh yes, ma'am. I'm just saying.
I like your pants though. Thanks for keeping me.
You up?
You don't think his britches too tight?
Nah, I fuck with him. I fuck with your pants.
This nigga hate it anyway.
Hi, how are you? My name is Stardom Shay.
Hey, Miss Stardom Shay.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
All right.
So based off appearance, Woody, Charles.
She looked nervous. Like she came in looking a little fragile, man. I don't know. That would have made me nervous because she just came in looking real nervous. Like to wear that type of outfit, you gotta have a little more confidence. Cause that made me kind of scared. Like, why you looking so nervous, shawty?
Austin, we swiping left, we swiping right.
I'm debating. I want to say swipe left because she got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 persons. But boy, that motherfucking gap. Boy, she got a motherfucking gap like a man. I'm keeping her. I'm keeping them from baby. Shit. I'm keeping them from Jack.
Hold on. Woody, what we doing?
You heard the man blushing from that comment? Is she blushing? Listen, yo, I'm all for the laughs and stuff, but ladies, I got to tighten up. That should not make you blush because a dude say you got a gap between your legs. That's crazy. Like, I'm talking about she was cheesing. You would have thought he said, yo, baby girl, you beautiful. You know, yo, baby girl, I love your smile. She like about to pass out because he said you got a nice gap between your legs. It's crazy to me.
I bet, you know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
And she got scars on them knees. And she got she got scars on them knees, nigga. Keep up.
Hey, what does scars on the knees mean?
That was hell nah. Hell nah. That was no act. That was true. That was real life blushing there. Fuck back. She ain't that good of an actress on the 20v1, okay? She definitely ain't that good. Her ass was blushing for real. That shit was a comment for her, okay? I mean, a compliment for her.
You don't mind getting on her knees cleaning. And shit, we won't keep up with it. Shit, we might get what we looking for with that one.
Right there.
Shit, hell yeah. She can stay.
Yeah, she ain't even made it to the floor yet, Charleston.
She don't need to make it to the floor.
Can she introduce herself?
No.
No.
Yeah, let her introduce herself.
I'm Martina.
Hey, how you doing, Miss Yellow Panties?
I'm good. How you doing?
All right. She can stay. She got on yellow panties. Yeah,
I'm
nigga
glad
see
you
them
see
panties
him.
from way over there.
You want to see him later?
Yeah. And she in her toenails and fine.
She said, I'm glad you seen them. You gonna see them later? Shut like, fuck it. Hey, I'm here for the night. I'm here for the night. These some young girls. They look young anyway. Yeah. I don't know, fellas, and I said this the last time we was watching one of these 20v1s. Like, I don't know. Y'all better stop paying attention to looks all the time because some of these demeanors of these girls, whether it's for kicks and giggles or not, will throw me. If I was a guy, that shit would throw me. Like, if I was on there with one of my homeboys to pick him one, I'm like, nah, she too loose. She got to go. Like, at least calm it down. Like, bro, I'm glad you see him. Do you want to see him later? Like, what the hell he need to see him later for if he see him now? You don't even leave no imagination to it, shawty.
No match. She can stay.
Okay, bet. You still here. You know what I'm saying? You stand.
What's up, y'all? Y'all already know who it is. Make sure y'all follow me at It's Only Vendetta. Hey. How you doing?
All right, how you doing?
Good.
How you back it up?
But she understand the assignment. She came in like, fuck this promo. I waited in this long ass line. I got my cheeks out, okay? This promo for me, fuck that. Now let's get to what I came here for. But y'all know who I am. I give her that. At least she came in letting me know who she is. At least you know her social media. Hopefully she got some promo going on over there.
Shit, why she stepping up?
Oh, the line. My bad.
I'm still told.
Where you gotta see my toe? What you trying to do? You
Left.
said you wanted me in the last video.
I sent you to the left.
No, you didn't send me to the left. You sent me to the right.
You should show me your toe.
Look, we got on matching colors. I feel like we would look cute together.
What's
honestly?
She got hair on her legs. How we gonna rub legs?
I got hair on my
yeah,
legs.
You ain't
got hair on
shaved.
your nuts.
No,
You
I
got hair in between your ass.
No.
You shave it.
Uh-uh.
You get it waxed.
It don't even grow.
There.
It don't even
don't grow.
Hair don't grow out my
Why
ass.
it don't grow?
I don't know. God didn't want me hair there.
No hair on your chest either. Just smooth.
I ain't got hair up
From
under
the
my
neck
arm.
down.
I ain't got hair up under my arm. But you got hair on your leg. And how we go rub legs?
It's just something for you to cuddle up under, get you warm. You know.
Oh, you that girl from last time, man?
You already know who I am.
Yeah, if you ain't got hair, then she can have hair. The hair ain't gonna be no friction.
That's why you asked to see my toes.
What wrong with your toes?
There's nothing wrong with my toes.
Why
You said you wanted to suck them.
Yeah, you to the left.
Hey, look, man, the video should be out.
She can stay.
I mean, at this point, I don't understand you want to see toes, but then you talking about go to the left, man. What you gonna do with these feet? You gonna put them in your mouth or not? Like, ladies, y'all got to stop. These men always talking about what they like and what they want, asking what they gonna do with it though. Like, you worrying about feet for what? What you gonna do with it? You trying to put them? Listen. Don't let these men fool y'all. They always talking about what they want. Hey, it's about what you gonna do. Fuck that. You can want all you want. I want $1 million. But the question is, what would I do with $1 million? If they can't answer what they gonna do with it, listen. Look, Daniel. Hey, y'all know I get in my auntie mode, man. Staying on business. Y'all better hold these men to the fire and say, hey, what you gonna do for it? Like, what you gonna do with it? Like, show me. Fuck that. You want me to show you my feet? You need to show me what that mouth do on these feet. Because other than that, we wasting time. That's it. Hold them to the fire, ladies.
Ain't they got them pretty teeth?
You got a gap in yours.
Yeah, but you got hair on your legs.
And you don't have no hair in your ass.
Smooth legs.
It's crazy. For the first couple times, yes.
Let her go.
You gotta be responsible.
Let her go.
You already said right, anywho.
Yeah, he said right.
She kind of aggressive though. She kind of aggressive. Like her ass, like you already said right, so fuck it. She kind of aggressive.
You in the game. You green. You good.
She got meatloaf back there.
I don't like ass. I like a pretty face. I'm not an ass-obsessed man. I grew up watching Popeye fight Bluto over Olive Oil. Olive Oil was tall and skinny. Yeah.
She look like she gonna get busy.
Blue said, ladies, don't listen to Mickey. I can show you better than I can tell you. But listen, no, y'all better listen to what I'm saying. You sit here because men love to say what they want, what they got to have, especially, and I'll just keep it to the internet. You know, motherfuckers love to say what they are into and shit like that. But what you gonna do with it? Okay, like what you gonna do with it, ladies? If you come on. Y'all ever heard a man always talking about he like big butts, but got like 2 inches? Like, what you gonna do with a girl with a big butt if you can't even reach to get in there? Like, for real. Like, don't let these men fool y'all. Stand on business, okay? They ask you if you got something like pretty feet or do you got wax cat or whatever it is. Ask them what they gonna do with it, because that shit take time and effort, okay? Waxing ain't for the weak, for sure, okay? So shit, you want a bald cat? What you gonna do with that cat when it's bald? Like, for real. Like, what you just want? No hair down there and you don't want to, let me tell you, you don't want to see what that mouth do? Come on. You want pretty feet, but you don't want to put them in your mouth. You want this, you want that. Like, the hell? Ladies, let the man put these men to the fire.
She kept talking about ass, her on your ass. She gonna be trying to go to your ass, nigga.
She saying that to you though.
Where you think she gonna try to go to yours though? That's a whole no. I didn't want her. I didn't want her though. Man, hell no, man. Hairy leg woman ain't good for nothing, nigga.
But hey, listen. A man that don't grow hair is definitely not good for nothing. Cause like the hair, like you don't grow no hair where the sun don't shine. As a man, I don't know about that. Like you gotta have little sun. I don't know about that. That shit, they'll just get me down. Like you ain't made it through puberty vibes. I don't know. That's just me though. You know, some ladies might be into that. I don't know.
Okay, thank you. Hello, I'm Queen. What's up? You can put your hat back on.
Oh, step over to the left a little bit. Love, step over to the left. There you go. You can face them.
Look, why are you acting like that?
Like she can't.
What's wrong? It's not on my face. It's cute, right? I know you're not talking. Hi, Mr. Sir. How are you feeling?
How you doing, man?
Mr. Who?
Mr. Sir.
You don't know his name?
I know his name, but I called him Mr. Charleston, sir.
You African?
No, I'm Jamaican.
You going to a funeral?
No, I'm not. Am I wearing black? No.
I don't know what you wearing.
Oh, I look good.
You do look good.
I know. Thank you. So what we doing? What we doing? I like your pants. Not gonna lie. I like your pants. But the pink and the red on the shirt, it kind of throws it off. You could have did a pink dirt stick, but.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
But you know how I feel about girl blonde hair?
How do you feel?
They sell coochie.
Why does everybody keep saying that? This didn't go out of my head though. So.
Have two or more said.
Listen, it didn't grow out of my head.
What you gonna do with that?
Man, I don't like nothing about this girl. You man, hell no. Nigga, I don't like nothing about her.
And I don't like nothing about you not having no hair on the top of your head.
Hair up on your arm?
I do.
You got on black socks?
I don't have on black socks. I have black feet. So
I'm suspended girl done come out here with black socks on, these flip flop. Man, you done man.
There's no socks. I'm dark skinned. We're not gonna do that. I'm dark skinned.
Hello. You know what I'm saying? We love our dark skin.
Yeah.
I ain't said nothing about dark skin.
But you talking about black socks, and I'm obviously not wearing socks.
I got vision problem.
What
You know I'm visually impaired.
Okay, well I'm dark.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, let me cut it down because why the fuck is it static like that?
I remember I'm visually. I thought maybe you had holes in the
I'm
socks.
from New York.
Oh, they make. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm from the
Okay.
towns.
Okay.
I'm from Harlem.
All right.
I used to be in the Chicago 79th and Jeffrey. I know about.
Have you ever sold some pussy before?
I've never sold pussy before. Never did that.
How old are you?
That
My
motherfucker
birthday was last week.
For real?
Thank you.
What day?
You
The
sexy.
28th. Thank you.
Yeah,
See,
you
y'all
not
getting
sexy
there
for
now.
me.
Y'all getting there now. It makes
Man,
sense now.
listen,
Oh,
pay
shit.
go hurt if we fuck.
Huh?
Two skinny motherfucker grind, that shit go hurt.
Who said we was gonna fuck? We
Oh,
can
she
get
got
money
to go.
together though.
She got to go. We got to go. Shit, now this about fucking.
That is not why we here. That's not why we here. We here to get to know each other.
Huh?
Yes.
You know what part of knowing each other is, right?
What's part of getting to know
Who
each
get to
other?
know each other to fuck? That don't exist nowhere.
That's what I just said. We're not here for that. We here
What
to
you
get
here
to know
for?
each other.
I said swipe
you trying to know?
left. I said swipe left.
You want to swipe me left?
Find my food now, cuz, so.
You ain't got your link card? All right, baby. I'ma go.
And
I'ma
you
go.
flat-footed too, ain't you?
I'm a little flat-footed. I am.
Why
Thank you. I got them done for you because I know you like to look at feet.
I don't like looking at feet.
Well, you was
I just
making-
like my girl to have pretty feet.
All right.
But she gotta have the other stuff to go with it too, though. You skinny, like you.
Yeah.
I'm a bad, skinny, dark-skinned baddie.
Them
Like,
your knees
that's what
down
it's
there?
given.
Why your knees way down there?
Because I'm long-legged. Okay, Mr. Sir? I'm a real authentic model. This is what models usually look like.
What are you?
Me.
Them knees too far from the hips to be real. No, man.
To be real.
What are you?
You remember, you don't have an eye, so maybe you're not seeing right.
You don't got an eye?
You sure right now? I don't.
He's not seeing right.
This one's visually impaired. You right. You sure right.
I
You
know.
Sure right.
So we going right?
No.
I thought we was friends. What
I'm
happened?
keeping her.
He's keeping me.
I'm keeping this
That's
son
it.
of a
Now I'ma
motherfucker.
leave. Hey y'all.
Hey y'all. I mean, how you doing, man?
I'm good. How you doing, baby?
All right. You a school teacher?
No.
You got a professional job, don't you?
Yeah.
I can tell by the way you walk.
Oh, really?
Oh, them toenails and fingernails, matching, they pretty.
You said how what?
Freak are you?
I found out.
I'm gonna find out.
Okay.
I ain't fucking after you, no.
Nigga, I want to fuck out of you either, nigga. You stay.
I like y'all outfits though. Y'all
If
look
I
nice.
say you stay,
I like yours too. And I like
you just
them
said last
shoes.
thing that just left out of here. I ain't want to say it to her face, but you just
That's
said
that
that.
last
Be nice.
Don't do it.
No.
Hey.
I can't help it.
Say it then, nigga.
That thing is so ugly.
No, she go. No, you ain't, baby.
No.
Maybe
She
funny looking, but you ain't ugly.
She should have chilly.
Man, I'm funny looking. Blondes have more fun. That's my woman. I ain't finna sit up here and let him talk about my woman like that in front of me. Hell, I picked her for a reason, nigga. And she ain't got pretty ears as ass pretty does.
Okay. All right. So look, Woody gave you a swipe right.
Okay.
We both keeping you with that silky black skin.
Ooh,
Yeah,
talk to me
glowing like a
nice.
pregnant hoe.
What's up, y'all?
How you doing, sister?
I'm good.
Step up to the line. Step up to that line.
What's up?
What's so funny?
Nah. It's just you. You make me nervous.
I ain't did.
Don't weaves, y'all. Listen. Now, I used to wear weaves, but I always had hair. So don't get twisted. But I did used to wear weaves. I don't wear weaves now. But I just don't like them damn, like, still dry looking wigs or weaves. What y'all be putting on y'all hair? Like, I done seen some on that be laid, but this one ain't it. That weave ain't hit. That shit drew my attention first and foremost. That hair, I don't like it. Look like I don't like it. I don't like it.
Isn't it?
I got a crush on you.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Every girl had a crush on me, been chasing me all week.
I ain't gonna chase you. I ain't gonna stalk you.
I'm gonna follow his lead.
But I'm in your DM.
What's your Instagram name?
Sade_the actress. You should go look at it.
And y'all both got on pink too. You know what I'm saying? Coincidence.
Read my
You can stay. I ain't see that.
But you know I got the shirt from, right? Jail Bay. Jail Bay. She out there. She coming.
Who?
Jail Bay. The one with the blue pants on.
You don't know who Jelly is?
You guys looking at you. What you got? You ain't got nothing to say about him?
I like what you got on that blue. That chain fire.
You don't like the way this shit up here look?
Thank you, baby.
That shit fire.
Talking about my hair?
Yeah.
I ain't shame, nigga. I'm the new motherfucking George Jefferson. Fuck is you talking about? I'm just about walking around no motherfucking balls spot. Nigga, I ain't shame about the motherfucking thing. Nigga, I had one out.
You slick. You got that shit on. You fresh. You got that shit on.
But you scare me.
I scare you.
What you come out here talking about?
I'm just saying, y'all here lead.
Boy, them tiny girls there hit you across your motherfucking head when she
No,
get
we
mad.
don't.
Turn around, show us something. Do that again?
I like to fuck missionaries, so that don't do me. I'm a missionary fucking girl. I'm like Mister. I'm like Mister.
Show him something. He already to my last take out here.
I like to fuck missionary. Your ass don't do nothing for me. No, that was a pretty ass. No, that was a pretty clean ass. But I'm a missionary.
Your toes since you take so long to leave.
Well, I want you to see my feet.
And you got them tattoos done in the hood.
You did that.
I did. I put the shirt on just for you.
Your toes ugly though, but you.
My toes not ugly.
Let me see the heel of them feet.
My feet ain't dirty.
Ooh.
It's a little dead skin back there. You ain't had a pedicure none this week. Yeah. You all right though, baby. I like everything about you except.
She just put that mouth on you.
I didn't like that part. You came out like that. So no, hell no. He want to keep you.
So Woody, you swipe the right.
Yeah, she's staying.
What we doing, Charleston?
Yeah, she can stay.
She can stay?
All right.
Yeah, she can stay.
All right, y'all.
With that butt cheeks on.
Yeah, she gotta
stay. You know you don't hit a big girl.
I'm not in the ass. I have, but I'm not in the ass. She was a flat back big girl. She had a pretty face. She was a pretty fat Mexican.
Hey,
how you doing?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
Hey, Miss Joy.
Hi.
All right.
What's up?
All right. How many kids you got?
0.
How old are you?
28.
28.
Mm-hmm. You look nice in pink.
Thank you. You can stay.
Mm-hmm. What you say?
I'm sick of y'all looking at this ugly ass nigga. How this nigga look nice and pink? Fuck that pink. No, she can't.
You look good in pink.
No, she can't. Man, fuck that pink. Man, no, she can't stay. Man, gone.
All right.
All right. But look though, if one swipe you right, you stay.
Yeah, you still get to stay. He keeping you. I just don't want.
He gonna change your mind later on.
He's your kind of hoe, Woody. He's the hoes in special ed.
Hey, you remember I was telling you, I had something for you.
That
motherfucker been locked up more than me.
What's up? Hit me out. What's up, y'all?
Your son just came home.
What?
Damien came home.
No.
Your son ain't Damien?
I don't got no kids.
It's his mama out next Friday.
Oh, shit. Say, what's your name, mama?
My name Brooklyn. They call me Jail Bay.
They call you what?
Jail Bay.
Tell me why.
Jail
Because there
back?
ain't nothing for me to go back. That's why.
Jail back?
Jail Bay. I don't got no back.
You say you like a flat back. Got one for you right there. No butt, but guts.
Shit.
You ain't no stud, is you?
Nah, I ain't no
They don't know what
stud.
it is.
What?
And he been shot.
Man, don't make him mad. I mean, don't make him mad.
Look at that arm. That mother been hit with a stick.
I'm strong. I can protect you.
What Gucci store you got them out of?
The Gucci store.
Send them back.
What?
Hey, listen. You serious?
Look like I'm serious.
Y'all
Like,
dressing alike too.
you got the same colors. You got the same colors on.
Hey,
You got the same.
turn that ass on.
Oh,
Whoa,
you
what
can
is
pick that
this?
up. You can pick that up for me.
Hell no.
What you got tissue in your pocket for?
That nigga pick it up. Y'all dressing like.
Pick it up for me.
He got you.
That's a rock.
You been
You
in
can't
jail.
pick
You
it up
supposed
for
to
me.
pick.
Man, that's a rock. Why you got that rock in your pocket?
You're not gonna pick it up for me.
Why you bringing weapons to a dating show?
That's not a weapon.
Shut off your head. You always have a shirt.
That's not a weapon.
What is it?
If you pick it up for me,
Baby,
you
why
find
you
out.
want me to pick it up for you?
I'm
I'll be a
Thank you.
I'll
Nah,
be-
hey, what you doing?
Oh
What
my
are you doing?
Hey, man, get back.
You was about to pick it up.
What's up, man?
What are you doing?
Say y'all can't get your man. Y'all your man.
Why is it tweaking like this? Hold on. God damn. Why is it tweaking like that?
Say, man, why she? Say, man, why you come man, y'all get her? First I get tased.
What the fuck?
Now he had the
Bullets all
taser.
up in
He
there.
had
Just
that's
get her.
crazy.
He keeping her.
It ain't got a cutoff switch. It ain't got a cutoff switch.
Is it a mic?
Baby, you can't do it no longer than 10 seconds. This bitch go long.
You know, he with that motherfucker.
Man, she come out here with her motherfucking pants tucked in a shoe like a gangbanger.
Yeah, baby, just imagine that.
What's
Make
up,
great for
Stephen?
content.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, I can't stand
Y'all
no
gonna talk to me
frogs.
or I gotta
I
talk to
hate
y'all?
frogs.
Yeah.
Boy, that camel toe say she can stay. Boy, that
Why
motherfucking
y'all
monkey.
think
Boy,
that's
that
cute?
monkey. That monkey. Fuck them toes. That monkey.
Gorilla got y'all
See that
fucked
monkey?
up.
Oh, them some real pretty toes.
I got extra. I mean,
Okay, I seen. Okay, it's okay. You can stay for me.
You must be
her
mixed.
outfit on.
No.
You not?
I'm all black.
Yes,
All black.
Damn.
Hell no, she ain't got no trouble. No.
I don't know why it's
she
that
came
like
out.
that.
She came out speaking without speaking, and we speaking the same language. She
Okay,
can
so I
stay.
say yes.
Yeah, she can stay. You already know that motherfucker that went to Holland when you were walking out here. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Shit, boy, that motherfucker, man, shit. You can see the spit down that motherfucker. Let me get this next lady.
Hey,
Hey,
what's up?
you
My
must be
name-
from Bankhead.
No, I'm from Montgomery, Alabama.
Oh, Montgomery?
Yeah,
Already.
my name Ken.
I was told don't trust a girl that had a bad right there. You got something to hide?
Nah, oh, I ain't got nothing to hide. Yeah, yeah.
Nah, yeah,
Yeah.
Why you push your bottom lip like that? What if a nigga want a tongue kiss?
They can tongue kiss.
That's your lip go be irritating with
No,
that
it's
thing.
not.
It
I
ain't.
promise you.
Irritating.
I can stay. Okay. You good?
You don't want to hear what he had to say about
He
you?
ain't even say nothing. He just standing there like, okay, you thinking. I'm going to think with you. What's up?
Oh,
I don't like
yeah,
that.
you can stay.
I can stay.
Yeah, your ghetto ass can stay.
Oh, I'm ratchet medium, not ghetto.
Okay.
Look at that right.
What's ratchet?
You done already said she
Like
can stay.
that.
You can't renege now, nigga.
I just want to know what the meaning is.
I mean, it's a little ratchet and I can be a little classy.
Oh,
In
okay.
the middle.
Already.
Little something, you know.
What part of Alabama you from?
Montgomery.
Okay.
And she like to fight.
Montgomery.
Body language say she like to fight. All that. Yeah, she like to fight. I was looking at that gap, and it looked like ain't
We
nobody
got like
pulling on them
about
lips
30
with a
more
big dick.
minutes
That
on
pussy
lunch
was
break.
intact.
She'll be back, y'all. If you
Hey.
Her pussy was intact. Hey, how you doing, Mom? I'm sorry.
You good?
Yes, man. I was talking about her, not you.
I know.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
weren't talking about me.
Not at all. I can't see your
I know
pussy.
that.
She definitely
Hey.
like she'll hit you.
Whew, I'm getting tired of seeing you for real.
She can stay. For a woman come up here and say
I
something with
was
some
just
sense.
shit.
Tired of seeing this nigga. She already say she tired of seeing you, so I'm not. She say she tired of seeing
I
you.
mean, I might.
I done kept you already. Don't
You kept
matter.
me already?
Yeah, I done
Okay.
kept you already,
I'm
baby.
gone.
Yeah, I like the kangaroo pouch, so she all right.
Her hair look a little bit better.
That's all right, baby. You hear me? Ain't no that.
I knew your ass was lurking.
Hey, how many times you gonna come out? You gotta change your hair that fast?
I ain't never been over here before.
You ain't.
It's my first time. How y'all
Right,
doing?
Hey, what's up, little bit?
What's up?
Oh, what's up, little bit?
I fuck with y'all.
Man, what nigga lift you up and pounds you around like the boy on Baby Boy.
Oh, see, not too much though, man.
Can I go out?
What the fuck?
I want to do you like the boy did Baby Boy mama, lift you up. Yeah, you
okay, cool. All right.
You can stay.
I can stay.
Yeah,
okay,
you can stay.
Okay, period.
Yeah, I did your teeth. They did a great job.
My dental design Miami.
They did a great job.
Thank you.
Little low apple bottom and all that.
Little who?
Little poop box.
You gotta go find.
She got a poop box.
All right, so look, we far in the first round. We far in the first round. Out of y'all two, who you think got the best taste when it comes to women? This is based off who's swiping right, who's swiping left. Woody got the best taste?
Yeah, he's scraping the bottom of the barrel, nigga, and I'm climbing the tree to get the shit.
The best taste in women.
He picked the one with the green dress on.
He grabbing for low hanging fruit. Nigga, I'm climbing to the top of the tree, picking wisely. He just grabbing low hanging fruit.
We'll find out at the end.
All right, man, we gonna see. Look at my next lady to the floor.
Definitely different.
What's up, baby?
Hey, how you doing?
All right, how you doing? What's your name?
My name's Cynthia.
You look like you don't want to be here. They made you come here.
Why would you think I didn't want to be here?
Body language. Oh, but you like Woody?
I
don't like him either. I just met him. I'm trying to get to know him to like him.
Okay. But he looking at me like he about to beat me up or something. You all right? Oh, okay. You lying? Are you lying?
So what we doing?
I won't keep him.
You gonna keep him?
Just because he did that shit too. Yeah, no, man, let the lady stay, man. Just don't do it, man. Yeah, no. Yeah, let's try. We're going to try to get better reacquainted next round. I don't know what made that nigga do that, man. God damn.
So is he really dead?
Man, you see the problem they having out this nigga in court, don't you?
Oh,
yeah, no, I know.
Come on now, yeah, he ain't playing. They have problems out this nigga ass in court. So yeah, he's doing all kind of sign language.
Yeah, he going to
hell,
hell,
baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
He kept you good. You can walk off.
Why you didn't put no orange paint on your fingernail?
Why didn't put no orange paint on my
The master toes. Yeah, come on back, come back real quick. Yeah, I just saw your toes walking off. That's all. Why you didn't paint them nails?
I didn't have time.
Oh,
Because this was very last minute.
Okay, all right. Yes,
okay.
ma'am. Already.
Why them things ain't matching?
Can I have her?
Yes.
Lil.
Ooh.
Hold on. You
swipe left. She got her on the leg. Harry leg.
Why you run off like that?
Man. And her, I ain't even looked at the scar. I can't see a scar. I see fur. I see fur. I didn't see a scar. I see whiskers. I see whiskers. I see whiskers. I see whiskers.
I'm not even gonna argue with y'all short niggas. First of all, y'all short to be trying to talk shit. What's up?
So you saying them ain't no
all right, cool, you got that. But what's up? But you coming at me? Look at me. Look at me.
It's a
Before you try to do
mic.
that.
It's
Look
a
at
mic.
me.
What he looking at?
And then you sweating on your shirt. Chill out. Relax.
I'm nervous. You whole got me.
You got nervous, but you ain't gotta come at me like that.
I'm sorry, baby.
Hype man. You left me. Y'all want to talk shit? We can go for it. I don't do that. Relax.
Okay. Hello, what we doing? Y'all both swipe left?
He told you I like the bottom of the barrel. That's too tall for me to try to climb.
Daniel said, how y'all going there with hairy legs, especially with shorts or a short skirt on? Hey, they said they like a little fur to cover their skin. It be cold. Okay, it be cold. Maybe they ain't had time. I don't know. I don't see how you not have time if you take your ass to some shit like this. But you know, look, shout out to the hairy leg shit.
Find that tree.
She told me to look straight, so swipe left. I'm still looking straight.
Damn, man.
And she was aggressive and tall.
She ready to beat you up.
Man, she ready to put her hands on something. No, I don't want to fight. Man, no. Man, I don't want to fight. Security?
If the man don't make 3, 4
Security? I'm going to put a hoe in jail now. She got mad. I didn't see no scars. I seen her on the leg. Man, I'm sorry. Man, listen, ma'am, whenever you go home and watch this, I'm sorry. I didn't see no scar. I seen whiskers coming out of the pole.
They longer than my fingers.
They wanted to come as two. It's two of y'all. So why not come as two?
What up, though?
What up, though?
Oh, no.
Who you looking at?
I don't know, but oh no, swipe left for both.
Ooh.
What up, though? What up, though?
You don't like that?
No, ma'am. I'm sorry.
I don't give a fuck. How you doing today?
Hey.
How you feeling?
I'm chilling.
All right. Yeah, right?
Yeah, because he told y'all to go left. I'm gonna say.
But you ain't even talk to us yet, though.
I was just gonna say go to the right.
I know, but you can't say what he say. You gotta just go off of what you say.
I'm gonna say left.
I ain't going left.
Ooh.
Well, beat him up.
I don't want to fight him.
He got some for you. Show
Isn't
what
you
you got
cute?
for him.
Nah, I ain't got that for her. She too cute for me to be talking about having that for her.
So why you say go
'Cause
left?
you came up, what up, though?
That's how I talk. I ain't gonna change for you. You okay? You change it for me?
Yeah, I'll try to be a gentleman for you.
Oh, well, I ain't no lady.
And you smack your lip. You ain't no lady? Hell no. Man, get me a lady, please. Is you a hoe?
These can't. No.
I'm looking for a lady or a hoe. I'm looking for a lady or a hoe.
That's
now.
me. I'm kind of like, look, I be changing tires. I hang up TVs. I be cooking and shit.
What you be cooking?
Everything.
Chicken noodles.
That's kind of like limited.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
For my kids.
She
I
can
don't
stay.
You already told her left. You
I
can't do that.
changed my mind.
You made me love the other girl.
I changed my mind. She said she can cook.
Hello? Everything
Yeah,
okay?
everything done.
What you want to eat? I'm gonna cook for you too.
Fried pork chop with some lemon pepper on it.
You like turkey chops? Let me do turkey chops.
Hold on. He just said you finna take your dean.
See, I can do turkey chops. You ain't never had that. And I got a mean ass sauce. So let's do it. It's called mean ass.
Ain't no such thing as turkey chops. No, I don't want her.
You
no more.
crazy?
I changed my motherfucking mind. Ain't no motherfucker. Ain't no
Who
such
raised
thing
you?
as turkey
Who
chops.
be cooking for you?
Man, I was born in 1977.
You
I
heard
ain't
of
never
turkey
heard no
chops?
motherfucking turkey chop. I done heard turkey bacon.
You heard of turkey chops?
Never.
Nope.
Look at my Instagram.
Got little girl making up stuff. Got to go.
Man, I'm a big girl, baby.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
31.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
Ohio, Toledo. Yep. You all right? You want to talk? Come on. Say something.
Yeah,
Say
shit,
something.
Work. What's up? What's
Yeah.
going on with y'all?
What's up, Auntie?
My name Peachy.
Auntie,
Peachy?
great.
Yeah, J5 throw whatever you want to call me.
J5?
Yeah.
Droll?
J5 got 5 kids.
What?
What you said, Droll though?
Yeah, that's my rapper name.
You got 5
Droll?
kids?
What
Yeah.
Droll mean?
You
Throw it up. Yeah. I'm from up top.
Where you from? New York?
Yeah.
Y'all got to came here for him. y'all had to
You
come
don't
here.
like
For...
my type.
No,
I
hell
really
no.
don't like your type.
It's
I know.
your
But you look
attitude.
cool. Like you could be my
Nah, I'm laid back. I'm chill. I
She
ain't with all that. I'm big on vibes. I'm cool
I
people.
hate that. I don't do no pull-ups.
You can't. You got pulled up aggressive.
Because
He left you.
Space.
I was finna put y'all to the right just because he left y'all, and you just put me in my place.
I have to sometimes.
Who I bet
wasn't
y'all
not
dang?
playing.
That's why I say
Who I
I'm
bet
not a
y'all
lady,
dang
because I
this
feel
shit
like we
mother-
equal. But because you try to say what another man say, you can't say what another man say. You got.
Hey, look, we gonna say the next rounds for talking. You know what I'm saying? This is based on your parents. What we doing with these two right here?
Yeah, y'all done won me over. We go keep them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go keep them. We go keep them.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's that good project pussy. Yeah, she got 5 babies. She can make.
That's the reason I just left the clinic.
Yeah, she can turn
shit.
turkey into a pork chop. Boy, that's that good project pussy. So we gonna keep them. Yeah, that's them diamonds in the rough. Yeah, we go. They were speaking some other kind of language, but I tuned in. They a slim goodie with a thickie.
What's up?
Oh, what's up?
Nice to see you again.
All right. Oh, you done seen this nigga before?
Yeah, how you doing?
What I do to you last time? Left right.
Right. What you mean?
Right.
And my toes already out this time. Yeah.
Why yours ain't out? I can't hear you.
I just changed. You took too long. My bad.
Why you looking like that?
I like her.
What's wrong?
I like her.
Yeah, me too.
Why you
I
acting like
think I
that?
remember the girl.
In the back. Yeah.
Is this a new generation shit? What is the piss stance? Like, y'all be standing with y'all legs crossed like y'all got to pee. Like how the little kids cross their legs when they had to pee. That shit, I be calling that shit the piss stance. That shit don't be cute.
We just reading the energy. It's just the energy.
I'm reading energy. Why you think I'm stepping back?
You ain't gotta step back.
But I'm reading energy like y'all reading.
Oh.
She coming out
You
moving.
got about
Okay.
20 more minutes to lunch and y'all.
Yeah, y'all.
Okay, let's restart. What's up? How y'all doing?
Hey, how you doing?
No,
My name is
what to
Shama.
do?
How you?
Who?
You say your name is what?
Drama. Don't do too much. Don't do too much.
Man, my name was Shoot.
Don't do too much. I not fight niggas. What's up?
So I'll be crying. I beat your.
I ain't gonna cry. I like a little domestic violence.
Oh,
Shit, you ain't got no makeup on or nothing.
What's in the pocket? Hold on. Whoa.
Here, you put it down like this.
Whoa. Hold on.
And hit that button.
Hold on. What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
Listen, Kimberly, let me talk to you for a minute, baby. While he over there doing that, I'm gonna keep you, okay?
Oh, did he always taser?
Why is pink? Y'all walk around with a pink taser? What's really good? Why you got a pink taser?
Get your woman.
Why you got a pink taser?
Get your woman.
Why you got a pink taser? Don't play with me. Ooh, don't play with me. Ooh, let's fight. Come on.
That's drama. Say, baby, you can stay. We don't let them fight. Let me walk your way.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Flip me left and right.
This for me and me. You can talk right here, baby. Let them talk. I got you.
Yeah, let them talk. Cause I got this over here. He really not talking about Nathaniel. What's up? Cause yo, they good.
Turn around.
Bro, no, you did that last time, bro. No, bro. Fuck. No.
I don't care.
We not doing that shit. No.
Oh, they do better mics. What the fuck? These mics is killing me. Oh, hold on, y'all. Pause. Let me make sure it's not just my computer. Cause that shit is killing me. Ain't no way they getting all that money over there on these 20v1s and this mic shit.
Let them talk. Cause I got this over here. He really not talking about Nathaniel. What's up? Cause yo, they good. Bro, no, you did that last time, bro. No, bro. No.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah, it's there.
Bro, don't hear me and Red. We gonna be
We're not fighting.
Yeah, fighting and fucking. This how this going tonight.
Yeah.
I ain't even fix that shit.
What we doing?
Ryan with the call. Upgrade your goddamn mic.
What is you? He a titty boy. He a titty boy. He said that last time. Okay.
And she's trying to get both.
Oh, you ain't got no bra on.
No.
Turn around.
What I need a bra for?
Titties.
What I need a bra for?
Yeah,
we gonna fight.
Okay then.
What? This is part. It goes with the content.
They good.
Look, we watching the Star Witness on a 20v1, but yeah, it's almost over. We got about 20 more minutes. They should be back on. Cause I'm hungry as shit. I need to go to the store. I'm gonna wait till this is open.
To the right, he kept y'all come stand over here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Woody, it look like you have a problem with yours. Charleston, good. You have a problem with yours.
One night stand.
One night stand.
He still gonna have a problem, whether it's a 2 night stand, they gonna have some problems. Shit, he talking about. Yeah. He gonna have a problem that night. The next day don't matter. He gonna have a problem that night.
I think these are last 3 ladies.
God,
they
damn,
coming up
this
in pairs
thing,
now. They coming up in groups now.
The freaks come out at night, they say.
All right, let me get my next 3 ladies and my last 3 ladies for this round to the floor.
Oh, you gotta think like me.
Yeah, we ain't even gotta talk then. You can stay. Yeah, you can stay. Eye contact, say everything.
Yes for 3? Okay.
Oh, I think y'all come as a pep. Hold on.
Yeah.
I said that wrong, didn't I?
As
It
a
don't even matter.
triplets. Yeah.
Trio.
It's crazy.
Trio.
Can you get her the mic?
Trio.
Talk. I want to hear how you sound.
We come as a trio.
Talk.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm talking.
He said, hey, how you doing? Say something.
How you doing?
How y'all doing?
Good. I'm great.
Yeah, y'all can stay.
Thank you so
Y'all
much.
her sound.
That's the mic.
What you just say?
Hear her how sound.
Exactly.
You heard that, nigga.
Visibility too. I got 30 more days. My check will be back on.
Okay.
Yeah, they cut down once I start making that money.
Okay.
You sure?
This bill gonna get cut off. You make it 20.
Y'all sure?
Doing 20v1.
Stay.
So y'all consider one?
Stay. Stay.
Nigga, you said it's gonna have us a threesome tonight.
This ain't no threesome though, nigga. This a
I'm trying to say, correct that youngin.
I said, the boy ain't good in math or English. The boy ain't good in math or English. Yeah, this is a foursome, nigga. This is a foursome.
It seems like y'all swiped a lot to the right.
Oh, we did.
Women over here.
All them to the right?
All them coming back for the next round. Next round, they gonna come up and they gonna ask y'all questions.
He want to keep the other one. He know what he be doing.
Pretty is as pretty does.
Yeah. So let's get into the next round. Next round, they come up asking y'all questions. Answer truthfully, and they decide if they get to stay or if they want to leave. Let's get into the next round.
Okay, I got 2 questions. Y'all ready?
Yes, ma'am.
The first one is, can you look at me with your good eye? I don't want no bad eye juju.
Her confidence is still like
Okay. The second one is, I know y'all said y'all stamps got cut off, but do you get disability?
I've never had food stamps. I've made over $5 million in 2 years, so I don't get disability.
Why she bring us all?
Okay. You share or?
Do I share?
Yeah.
I trick. I buy pussy.
Okay, yeah, it's a yes for me. It's,
Okay.
it's a
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
It's a yes. I'm saying.
Depending on how you fuck, I pay the rent up for a year.
That's crazy.
Cover your little sister, homie. You supposed to cover your little sister, my nigga. Goddamn.
Hey. I don't know if you remember me saying music is my love language, but I just want to know what music would you play to get in the mood?
Sexy Red.
Sexy Red.
Oh,
What song?
Anyone knows.
Any song? Oh, so you like to get crunk. You like to get
Yeah,
crunk.
but Ninja would
For
play
Your
some
Glory
shit like
by
that.
Tasha Combs.
A gospel song?
Have your ass screaming, oh Lord, like a motherfucker.
Oh,
Hell
hell
yeah.
no.
I fuck till your hair catch on
You
fire.
be doing that
Yeah, I
grabbing
fuck till
shit
your
I don't
hair
know
catch
about
on
Sexy
fire.
Red.
Yeah,
I like
yeah, for your
I like
glory.
R&B.
Yeah. I
That's
want to be wherever you are. Oh man, I done fucked in church before.
That's
Somebody
disrespectful.
done
I don't
fucked
play
in
with
church.
God like that.
I play with God.
Oh, I don't play with God.
You seen you have sex without marriage, don't you? Do you play with God?
Nah, he knows
Don't
my
you
heart.
have sex
I
outside?
repent
Well, he
every
know
night.
my heart too. Then. Yeah, I sin
I'm
Monday.
gonna go
Yeah,
left.
I only
I'ma go
talk to
left.
God on Sunday.
I don't play with God. I ain't
You
playing
play with
God
God
like that.
sinning.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I hate old hypocrite motherfucker. I hate a hypocrite.
Fuck
I
your
hate a
shit,
hypocrite
right?
motherfucker that'll suck dick till she gag and can't breathe and snot run out her nose. Talking about she don't play with God. So hold on, what we doing? Man, she say she don't want me.
Yeah, she gone.
Yes, I'm leaving.
Man, please.
She said she gonna live.
I done lied in church before.
Because I fucked up your shirt.
It's okay.
Okay, I'm gonna leave.
Take care.
Yeah.
Okay, my question is, you're a family man? Both of you?
I try to be.
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Okay, we eating dinner. Who eating first, your mom or your girl?
Me.
Me? I'm the man.
Okay.
The man always eat first.
Okay.
Who you
That was
think?
the question though. Y'all can answer them.
And I'm gonna make my girl plate. My mama gonna make her own.
I asked, like,
You make your mom make her own plate?
Yeah, cause my mama prefer me to make my
what about
mama
the
plate.
kid? But it was between us, the mama and the girl. So.
All right.
Who y'all feeding first, your
How
mom
y'all
or
feel
your
if I
girl?
ask my question?
All right.
4 pills in past that.
You do those drugs like that? Let me feel your heart rate.
Don't tell me.
Don't touch you. I promise I didn't. A little bit in my heart said ew, but
Right.
you know.
I don't blame you.
Okay, anyways, my question for you is, I don't even have no question for you. I'm gonna go left.
I don't blame you either.
Yeah, you made my mind go blank with the don't touch me. I almost punched the shit out of you, but I had to, you know, had to think in my mind like, man, this nigga got all these niggas here. Y'all want me to let my gang come up here and shit? Toledo, Ohio.
We'll let your gang come up.
Yeah, they said y'all said 2 at a time. My gang, like what the fuck?
Oh, you got a gang?
Dude.
No, show me the rest of your game.
No, I'm lefting you, so you don't. It's okay. No, they already did, because I did. That's why I came up here. I know, that's why you got to
Man, ask your question. Just pass the microphone to my baby.
You gonna keep them niggas?
You ain't got a question for Charles?
He said he eat first. So.
My girl gonna feed me.
What you get? Tell your gang do to you.
Yeah. Oh, so you gonna go with her?
That's what I had to come over.
Okay. Yeah, there you go, baby.
I'm
There you go.
hosting them. But we at my house,
yeah. If you knew how to sew,
But yeah, if we hosting, I'll fix my mother-in-law plate. But outside of that, hell no, she will fix her own shit. Unless like something like she like can't fix it for some reason. But yeah.
Hey, I do, but it did it on the seatbelt and right here while you talking. That ain't the
Anyway, look at the toes.
No, the hip spread.
And I was scrubbing it today. I ain't get it done on my nails. You got it, me?
And your flip.
I don't got no money. They not even mine. They my friends. They my friends. I don't got no money.
She said, you got me?
Can you help me?
What you need?
I was gonna come here with my sign. It's in the trunk.
Cause that outfit in there about $20. Here you go.
No. Okay.
You said no?
No, like I want you to invest in me. Like you can keep the money. Just invest in me.
You want to invest in yourself?
I don't got it. If I had it, I would.
My nigga said something. He said you won't even.
I'm gonna invest in that. I got a business. I cater. I told you I could.
You need to be talking to him because you left me already.
But you just said you had 50, so you got more. I seen it. I saw it.
Fight. I told y'all were gonna be fighting.
My birthday.
Where you go, baby? I told y'all
I brushed my teeth today. I didn't even brush my teeth today. Like I really needed to come because I needed this girl.
Girl, you say you didn't brush your teeth. You say you didn't brush your teeth. You say you didn't brush your teeth.
Oh, no, you left for it. Bye. You know.
I'm finna give you $20 leave.
She told me to keep the 50.
Not you,
She gonna get 70.
could never. Not even for a
That
joke.
white tongue will get that dick infected. She said she didn't brush her teeth. That motherfucking
Why you
white tongue
looking
will
like
infect
that?
your dick.
Oh, I thought you were looking at me like
They
that.
could just swipe
I
up.
feel like I got a ketchup stain right there or something.
Yeah.
Like doodle.
That other girl had too much makeup on.
Oh, don't be letting these hoes touch you.
I had to give her a hug. She
You didn't have to give her no hug.
She like she needed one.
No, she don't.
Oh,
I need a hug.
you get a hug. You can put makeup on the same side too. It don't even matter.
Okay. Why your eye go like that?
It's a glass eye. It's a glass eye.
So
She
how
had me
long you
take
had
my
that
eye
bald
out.
spot on top of your head?
Probably about 5 years.
So you wasn't born like
How long
that?
you been broke?
I ain't broke. I'm never broke.
I'm looking at them shoes. Them shoes say broke.
And I'm looking at them shoes.
No.
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
It just say crease.
Yeah, I see everybody.
Crease.
Crease, what it mean?
Like he be creasing them.
Yeah, I do.
He just did the Soldier Boy show.
Do it. Dance.
Mm-mm.
I don't like how you looking up and down at the same time.
Oh, well, I'm looking at
Wow.
I don't like that. Is you looking at my cat? Are you looking at my titties? You trying to get fresh?
I'm looking at that fat part of your shoulders right there where the strap is pulling down and that chunk right there. I'm looking at the meat right there.
You don't even work at
I'm looking at this big old belly right there with that hole
Not
that
too
ain't
much
got no
on the belly.
motherfuckers or earring in it like them girls. I'm looking at them chunky thighs that run down and bring them knees together with the hair on them legs that not shaved, the tennis
And you
shoes.
don't go ahead and
Let me finish.
What's that called when they use they shoot like that? What's that called?
Can I finish
know what
asking the
it's
question?
called.
She asked me a question. So I'm looking at these shoes that's off
If you-
the man.
if you gonna look
She
at
asked
it,
me a question. She asked me a question.
Come on.
She asked me a
Mike
question.
is horrible. Horrible.
He sweat.
Oh yeah, I'm sweating. Can you hold
And
my
it's
nerves?
About
Y'all
10
got
more
me
minutes,
on.
they
Y'all
should
got
be
too
back
many
in
cuts
court.
on.
Hold on, y'all. That shit give me a headache. Ryan with Styles, get some better mics. With these loud talking people, you know you're gonna need better mics. Static control. But god damn, that shit ain't. Sheesh. I'm about to skip through this shit. We got about 10 more minutes before court is back in session. Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, share, and subscribe. Thank you for rocking out with me. We've been at this thing for about 4 hours and some change. We still probably got about another 4 hours to go with the cross-examination of Lil Woody. Let's get some of this because, boy, they dragging it. We ain't gonna be able to watch the whole thing anyway.
For you, I think everybody playing. Question for you. So you would rather go back to slavery than
You
have a woman
goddamn
run back
right.
to?
Yeah, because when we was in slavery, niggas didn't kill niggas. White folks just killed niggas. We didn't hurt one another in slavery.
But why we gotta go back to slavery?
Because I think we need to hit the reset button so we can start loving each other again and come together and huddle up.
Well, damn.
But why can't we skip slavery?
Hey, we already in slavery. I'm finna tell you.
We are already in
I'm finna tell
slavery.
you why we're in slavery. Because it says slavery was not abolished. If you've been convicted of a crime, you have been in slavery. You are slave.
Before you
y'all
convict.
too much slavery right now. 'Cause
Before that.
that's done with, over with. Listen, you don't see she had black eye.
Oh shit.
No, she just got that dark shit up under her skin like Boosie from lack of sleep, not drinking enough water.
Exactly.
But they got this.
I've been here for 10 hours. That's probably why I got a black while my eyes is black.
Listen,
I got mad.
listen. Me, Boosie, and Miss Netta. We all use this same cream product that'll get them black spots. It's called Tones by Coco. It'll have Boosie was down there handsome, but he stopped using it. Miss Netta's skin getting back clear. But if you go use that Tones by Coco, them black spots will leave.
But I ain't tripping because I'm pretty flawless. I'll take my black
You're
bag.
not flawless. You pretty, but you're not flawless. Yeah.
I'm flawless.
You very
to me.
pretty.
I guess he said, fuck that shit. He probably had to drop a bag to get both of them on there. He was like, messed up audio or not, it's going up. And it did over 1 million. It did what it's supposed to do. But he got to fix that shit. The guy, man, headache.
Flawless to me.
So look, based off their answers.
I like your lips.
Thank you. Everything about me real, so.
That high.
Tell by the titties.
Okay, this is
I saw
great.
them. You was down low. Oh.
What the fuck was he
Don't do
doing?
that
The
again.
chicken wing? The chicken wing?
I'm me. You hear me? So
I hear
it
you.
don't matter. When I have sex, I like to get butt naked before you take your
Sex?
clothes off. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I come that type of way.
Oh, you can dance in the bedroom too?
You want to find out? Keep telling you that.
All right, what's up?
You tell me.
Oh, what's up?
I jump off the
all
dresser.
that plan.
I jump off the dresser.
And do what?
He dance. I jump off the dresser.
And then do what?
Swing from the chandelier and go to hula hoop.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
I do some shit now.
All right, maybe we can do something with that.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you have a question for Charleston?
Now she answered the same
That
question.
was all together collectively.
Okay. You got a lot of energy, you said? And do you got energy?
I took Adderall this morning.
Oh. Okay. I want to see who's like the strongest. I want to see who's the strongest out of y'all two. Like, could you pick me and her up at the same time?
I won't mind trying.
Hell no. Man, I ain't finna try that. Yeah, man, I don't wait no. Man, yeah, man.
Oh my God.
Man, I don't do no motherfucking shit like that. Throw my motherfucking back at 47 years old. Man, shit, nah.
Can you do it?
Hell no. Man, I'm not even finna try to do it.
What about one at a time?
Man, once my
We'll
back on, nah, man, when you back on, you ain't good for nobody. I'm not even finna try.
Oh.
If you try.
Okay, so I guess you the strongest. That was my question.
Yeah, I just get on top of you and do my do.
To him.
Yeah. Last one.
Hi y'all.
Hey, what's up, mama?
Nothing much. What do y'all do for fun?
I antagonize people online on social media.
Very truthful. Okay. Do y'all like outdoor activities?
I like to go fishing, or I like to ride go-karts, or I like to go to putt-putt and play putt-putt golf and stuff like that. And I like to go walking in the park, smoking weed.
Mm-hmm.
What about the ocean? How do you feel about the ocean?
I'm always on the ocean.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm always on the ocean.
Okay.
So it seemed to me, she like all three stand.
Yeah.
You must got good parents. The rest of the motherfuckers come out, single parent home. You like you come out. Now, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking to her. You like you come out of 2-parent home.
I do.
I can tell.
I come out of 2-parent home.
I ain't talking to you.
Wait, what are you trying to say? No, hold on. We all come out of 2-parent home.
You don't seem like it. She seemed like it.
How?
I'm just saying she.
How? Is it because you couldn't pick us up?
Yeah. If you want to be honest, yeah.
Hey, if you felt like that because
Y'all got me in front of all these goddamn people and made me look weak.
You the benefit of the doubt.
No, you should man. That was no.
Oh my.
No.
All right, let's see if some more.
You wasn't talking about you. Talking about one just distant.
Hey.
Hey.
What questions y'all got?
We got about 5 more.
I'm an IT technician.
IT technician?
Okay, girl.
I build computers, hardware, software. What?
You stay.
Well, I know you like him, so I'm gonna push you.
I like both of y'all.
No. I've been watching. I've been watching your eyes light up and look at him. Your body language toward him. Now to the left.
To the left. You ain't going?
No, I'm coming back.
See, you see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking
I'm not going left. I'm coming back.
And her lips wasn't that shiny last time. She went and put the lip gloss on for you.
But she said she like both ways.
She said she, but now she was just saying that, nigga. She said she coming back for you though. You see her?
All right, so that completed the 3rd round. 4th round is what y'all came to watch the video for. Woody, Charleston, you get to choose who y'all want to lead with.
Oh shit, come on out here. Oh, okay, shit. I'm anxious to pick.
Don't pick when they walk up. Hold on. Slide back real quick.
Nigga, I'm finna go running. See, I see what coming. Nigga, I'm like, hold up.
All right, so look, man, we made it to the last round. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gave the people what they want to see, but now they want to see who y'all leaving with. Based off those 3 rounds, who do you think had the best taste? What do you think you had the best taste in the ladies? Or do you think you had the best taste?
Oh, man, everybody who watch this know I got the best motherfucking taste.
You just find out.
Gonna find out? All right, y'all let me know in the comments right now who you think Charleston leaving with, who you think Woody leaving with. Let me get my ladies to the floor. Y'all pull up. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ladies right now. I only can leave with 1. Before y'all pick, I'm gonna need you to eliminate 2. I'm gonna need you to eliminate 2. Who wanna go first?
Me? She finna go.
But you can redeem them.
Little sis, I hate to make you leave, but sis, I'll see you next time. All right, get her out of here.
Y'all can't
You want her gone?
bring dress.
I came here for you. I ain't coming for him.
Yeah, you sign off. You want her to stay?
Well, you already know I make this shit clap.
Oh, that's
You ain't
crazy.
making no noise.
I ain't making no noise.
That's real ass though, Woody.
What you doing? You gonna keep her?
Had a bunch of dents and cellulite. That's how you know it's real.
Your shit running to your back.
Okay.
I'm gonna catch you later.
You gonna catch me later? I came here for you.
It's a lot more better up here.
She can come back.
You for real? You not gonna pick me?
Bring her
Boy
back.
boy got a
Are
trifecta
you
to
really
pick
gonna play with
from.
me like that?
Uh-oh.
All right, let's not.
3 over 1.
He
With it.
got rid of you.
No, you.
I didn't give him a chance. I didn't give him a chance.
Get rid of somebody
God.
else.
Girl,
So
take
do
your
the three
ass
count as
out.
one?
Yeah, they came as one.
Cause he said he's gonna leave one. Now, if the three count as one, then
3.
you can
They
stay.
came 3 as
I mean,
one.
if the three don't count as one, then you got to go. However you try to put it.
I ain't going.
She wasn't part of the
Security.
three. What?
Security.
You gotta use your.
She
Security.
wasn't part of the three.
No, he didn't. He got.
So how did the three?
three come
is
to
these
one,
three
what?
Is one or is they?
Now they can come separate. They can come separate. That's cool with y'all, or do y'all want to come as one? Separate?
Yeah.
Separate. They separate.
Oh shit! You gotta go.
What you mean I gotta go?
I gotta get one. I gotta get one. It wasn't that. You made it to the end.
You made it to the
Ass
end,
can only
friend.
take you so far in life.
What you mean? I gonna go.
Oh, man.
Ass and
Did
titties
you
can
do-
only get you
Oh,
so far in
wow.
life, boys and girls.
I gotta leave with one though. You did too much talking.
I ain't doing too much stuff.
And still with you was talking.
How about this? I'll help you pick somebody else.
Nah, go ahead.
Don't need no
Go
help.
ahead and slide off.
You gonna make me do that?
Nah, they said they
You
wanted
can
you
help me get
gone.
somebody else.
Boy, we love women who
So,
know how to follow
ass,
instructions.
boobs, and all. It's still on.
Come over there.
Matter of fact, let her have your seat back over there where she has to sit down
Let
at.
me pick somebody for him.
Let her have that
We
seat over
not
there that's
up.
empty.
We not doing that.
My man, like, what is you talking about? I'm not going no. This my man.
Fight, y'all fight. Y'all gonna fight. Fight. Y'all kick up. Y'all gonna fight. No, you go. Hit her across her goddamn head then. Make them fight then.
Right.
Fight.
Oh, let me see. You might not see me get you.
Fight. Put your
Okay.
Woody, nigga. Woody.
Hit her.
You see what you making the girls do?
I don't like her no way.
What you making the girls do, man?
Hit her with it.
Whoop that trick.
Yeah, I don't like her no way. Whoop her.
Come on, whoop that trick.
Whoop that big yellow hoe. Man, whoop her. Acting like she don't want to leave. Man, sit down, some motherfucker. Whoop her. That's what I'm talking about. She said she gonna knock your ass. Yeah.
Oh, they did ass.
Yeah, I'm like, dang.
Woody, why you acting like that, man?
She didn't want to leave. See, that's what you do when a motherfucker don't want to leave. Make them leave. Security wouldn't do it. Now somebody
girls going
police.
crazy,
I just
man.
was
Somebody
afraid.
being violent out
Dang, Becky.
outside. Don't get her arrested. Yeah, she talking about being violent after the show. Have her arrested. They need to fight on the show. She want to fight after the show. We don't get no credit for that.
Laugh back up. Hey.
You ain't gonna
I ain't like that hoe no way. Mom, I appreciate that. Give me some doubt. Yeah, man, fuck that hoe.
All right. So,
Shit, stop playing with me, baby.
now she on one. You know what I'm saying? But Woody, who you eliminating? 2 girls.
Then I just get rid of two.
That's one. You got one. I got rid of one.
No, she asked if you was on Redeemer. You brought her back. You
Yeah.
still got to eliminate 2.
All right, they
So
still
I
ain't
eliminated
back.
my 2. And you brought the whole back.
Damn, man.
Like all of them.
Damn.
2.
Man,
Knock out
we
2.
gotta leave one anyway, so they might well stay right here so I decide which one I want to leave with.
You know, you got to knock out 2, man.
Don't get scared now, nigga.
You all about 300 pounds, so there's 2 people, right?
No.
Oh,
That's
hell
who.
no.
He eliminated.
I eliminated the big
You
bitch.
got to eliminate 2.
I eliminated the big bitch. Booty, you brought the bitch back. That's why this trouble was called right here. Had you let the hoe go the first time, this wouldn't have happened. But you brought this hoe back and caused trouble. So you gotta
this lady back.
You saved both of them, didn't you, Woody? Didn't you?
Yeah, he tried to. He tried
save
to.
both of them. Yeah,
He
no,
just told the girl to move. That's what happened.
Okay,
Brought
we
her back.
Still has provided to us in that Dropbox link an exhibit that I assume he may intend to use with Mr. Copeland, and it's going to be exhibit 236A. It's a Instagram posting I believe the posting may have been on June 27th of this year, in which Mr. Copeland appears post, he is an innocent man in real life. The demons that has been on me at certain times in my life have full control. And he goes on, I think I know who he is the innocent man that he might be referencing, Your Honor. I'm not sure how this is going to come out during Mr. Copeland's cross-examination. However, the state's concern would be the initial part of he is an innocent man, and that's invading on the province of the jury, depending on what he is innocent of, or determining from this post what he may or may not be innocent of. I'll cite the court to Fordham v. State, which is 352 Georgia Appeals 520.
From what year?
2019, Your Honor.
Okay.
And essentially that Georgia law generally precludes a witness from testifying.
Slow down.
Sorry.
Georgia law what?
Generally precludes a witness from testifying as to his or her opinion regarding an ultimate issue in the case, because to do so would invade the province of the jury. And so if you're trying to say he's an innocent man, that could be perceived that you're trying to invade what the jury ultimately has to decide about Mr. William or any of the defendants' guilt or innocence. And so I'm just bringing to the court's attention. I don't know how it's going to come in, but that is the state's concern regarding this posting.
Mr. Steele.
Your Honor, I could get a case, but lay people, by the way, can comment on an essential element if it's their observation, A, but B, it's for impeachment. I believe that Mr. Copeland, and I don't know what he's going to say. I have not spoken with him, but I believe that he has targeted Mr. Williams in that posting on June 27, 2024, saying that my conscience caught up with me if and he's an innocent person. I believe that that can go to the jury the way it was said. I don't see any problem with that. It's a prior inconsistent statement because he's telling the jurors through 2015 video, audio, that Mr. Williams is the reason that the person's dead. Mr. Williams gave the order to kill Mr. Copeland, that all these people work for Mr. Williams. So I believe that it's critical, his state of mind. And the jurors obviously go to wait. I understand there's a 9-year difference, but it goes to wait.
Okay, so how is this a prior inconsistent statement? This was made subsequent to everything that I may just not be following you.
I understand. Prior inconsistent statement is anything prior to the trial of the case, but I could get you that case.
Okay, well, this is in the midst of the trial of the case.
Prior to testimony.
Not prior to all of his testimony either.
I don't think it matters. You know, if he said to someone on the way in here, hey, what I said on the 2015 about being at the green store is not true, that comes in for impeachment. I asked him about it, then I could put up the person who he said it to. It does not matter. It's a prior statement that is inconsistent with what he said. So I feel very comfortable that that is the law. I tell him
it's not a prior statement. It can't possibly be a prior inconsistent statement if it's not a prior statement. This is not a statement he made prior to any of his 2015 statements to law enforcement.
Let me get you the case, but it does not have to be prior to the statement that you're impeaching. It's a prior statement of that witness. He made a prior statement on June 27, 2024. That is inconsistent with his previous statements, but I can get you those cases.
Okay, I don't know that it's inconsistent with his trial testimony, though. He's testified at trial. Everything I said to the police, I just said it because I wanted to get out of there, and none of it was true. So this is not inconsistent with that either.
Well, it is for two reasons. Or I believe it's admissible. One, he's saying that what he said was about an innocent person, which is different than I just wanted to get out. So I was saying some truth and some non-truth. And second, it impeaches his 2015 statements.
It may do that.
And that's admissible. But let me get you a case instead of just me saying it's prior inconsistency.
Okay.
Let me just get you a case.
All right. Was there an objection other than?
Yes, Your Honor, because I don't believe it's a prior inconsistency based upon his testimony in trial. He made this post the beginning of his testimony. So he made this post, if it's on June 27th, he started testifying initially on June 6th, June 7th, before and he testified all the way up until June 17th, prior to, that testimony not being included. And this is after that on the 24th, which this is consistent with what he said on the stand repeatedly to this jury over and over and over again, that I lied on Thug hasn't done anything.
I was just asking you, did you have an objection beyond or in addition to that? I didn't know if that was everything you were saying or.
Definitely, yes, Your Honor.
All right. And then, Mr. Shart, did you have something?
Your Honor, it is my belief that Mr. Steele plans to play a phone call that Mr. Copeland is on with his sister. I believe it's marked Jeffrey Williams 250B. My concern is from 1605 to 1629. There is a comment made by who I believe to be Mr. Copeland's sister, stating that she has heard that Shannon got shot at because he killed Nut, is close to the quote. It's based on speculation and hearsay. It's obviously very prejudicial to my client. So I would ask that if Mr. Williams or if Mr. Steele, on behalf of Mr. Williams, is to publish JW 250B, that the times between 1605 and 1629 be redacted to take that segment out.
All right. Any response, Mr. Steele? Any objection to that part coming out? Okay. Thank you. All right. Anything else? All right. Any other matters? Okay. All right, then let's get Mr. Copeland and the jury in. Thank you. All right, you may proceed, Mr. Steele.
Mr. Copeland, do you remember saying on when being asked questions by Ms. Hilton that Mr. Turner or Threat asked you to go with him and you and Mr. Turner fired ammunition or bullets into the barbershop of Rich Homicwan's father? Do you remember that?
Can you ask me again?
Yes, sir. Do you remember telling the jury that you and Mr. Turner, Threat, went to the barbershop of Rich Homicwan's father and fired bullets into that barbershop?
What about it?
One more time.
What about it?
Do you remember saying that?
Out of frustration?
Yes.
Yes.
And when you did that, do you know whether there were people inside that barbershop at that time?
I don't recall.
Do you remember telling District Attorney Hilton before you started to testify on Friday, June 7, 2024? I asked you this before, but I'm going to ask you again, okay? Before, when you first came into the jury to testify, before June 7, 2024, so before that date. Do you remember telling District Attorney Hilton that there was a video of you and others saying, "We killed Nut" may exist? Do you remember saying that?
I don't recall.
And that states 378 YE. So, Mr. Copeland, that's going to be the June 10, 2015 interrogation or interview with the police. And it's at 248:22 through 248:57. And this goes into you stating that when you pulled up, you told Deshaun is your child's mother, right? That's her
Right.
name. Okay. But I was like, she got in the car. She was at her friend's house. This is on January 10, 2015. You're recounting. She got in the car. You said, "Man, these ends just killed Nut, bro." She like, "Who?" I told her it's Thug and them. She like, "Huh? What happened?" Like, SHI, I don't know. D just got in the car and like, SHI, boy, they just, you know what I mean? They just told me that. So she like, "What you gonna do?" "What the F you mean what I'm going to do? I ain't got nothing to do with this, SHI. She like, "Yeah, you know, like we all
know they was gonna say my name. So I was like, I don't know. So we got in the car and we rode home. Okay? I'd like you to listen to make sure I said that right, if you don't mind listening.
Y'all ain't got these son. So my foot told with these son, I like, she got in the car, she was her friend, she got in the car. And he need to chill play, bro. She like, who? I told her, throw it in. She like, huh, what happened? I said, I don't know, DJ got in the car like shit. But it, you know what I mean? They told me like it. So she like, what you gonna do? What the fuck you mean what I'm gonna do? I ain't had nothing to do with this shit. She like, yeah, you know, like we always gonna say my name. So I like, I don't know. So we got in the car, we go home.
Did you hear that? Did I say it accurately?
Sound like it.
Okay. And do you remember telling the police that, and then they spoke with Miss Quarterman or Deshawn? You're aware of that? You said earlier, right?
They did?
Yeah, you're aware that she would call them for you, text message them.
Oh, yeah.
Collect calls. Never corroborated or never asked about that, right? As far as you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. All right. You want to have 1 second?
Sure.
I apologize. Sorry about that. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay. The next one, we discussed already, I believe. No one ever, you told the police that on June 10, 2015, that from the McDonald's, me and him get on the expressway, boom, and they are following y'all in the Nitro. Asked the detective, you said, yeah, no. They told us to follow them. So you're following them, the detective said, and you said, yeah. But when D told me this, H-E-L-L, no, I ain't fixing to follow them. But D didn't get out of the car with me, but I'm trying to trick D so I can see what the H-E-L-L is going on. Boom, so we followed them to Thug's house. They stayed downtown at the Sky House. I'm going to play for you, make sure that's right. Jeffrey Williams of JW240Q, State's Exhibit number 378YE. It's the June 10th, 2015 interview. It's from 9:58:12 to 9:58:39.
So we gonna get on split. Wait, are they following y'all? Yeah, Nitro? Nah, they told us to follow them. Okay, so y'all follow them. Yeah, but when you told me, oh hell no, I ain't gonna follow them. But I had to even get out the cover. I'm trying to keep these, I see what the hell going on. So we followed them to the door. They stayed downtown on the Sky House.
What I said, was that fairly accurate?
He said, I told you, I heard it, but man, I have to tell the police anything.
And the truth is, you didn't follow Jeffrey Williams to Sky House.
I don't remember that night. I don't remember. So much going on. I don't know what happened that night.
When I say follow to Jeffrey Williams Sky House from the McDonald's.
What I'm saying is so much what happened that night. I can't say I was all over the place. I don't remember exactly what happened that night.
Let me ask you this. Did you ever drive by at any time, the scene where the barbershop is, where Donovan Thomas was shot and killed on January 10th, 2015?
What you mean?
Did you, at any time, I understand there was a lot going on, but did you drive by the scene? You know where Donovan Thomas was shot? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
One more time?
I said, I know what you're talking about.
Okay. Did you, on January 10th, 2015, drive by that street where he was shot?
I can't recall.
Okay. Let's do this. Did the police, detectives, federal, anybody, district attorney's office ever come to you and inquire of you whether or not your phone records show from the McDonald's area, cell phone tower, to the Sky House? Did they ever ask you about your phone records to see if it tracks what you told the police?
They never told me nothing about my phone at all.
Okay. All right. I want to talk with you about the meeting with Detective Thorpe. So it's about 7-8 hours after the shooting of Donovan Thomas, January 11th, 2015. Your Honor, this is Jeffrey Williams, or JW 241D, as in David. And this is State's Exhibit number 378YA, as in Elisa. It's 3:18:50 a.m. to 3:20:42 a.m. And Mr. Copeland, if you could just listen for this, and if I said it wrong, just tell the jurors I got it wrong. You're in with Detective Thorpe, January 11, 2015, and Detective Thorpe is asking you, who is Walter Lee Maddox? And you said, who? Walter Lee Maddox, the detective said. You said, I don't know. Nickname? Detective said, did y'all ever rent or own an Infiniti? You said an Infiniti. Detective Thorpe said, did you all ever rent or own one of those cars before? You say no. You deny it. Detective Thorpe said, have you been stopped in an Infiniti before? You said, have I? No. Detective Thorpe said, have you been stopped in an accident in an Infiniti? You said no. Detective Thorpe said something, I don't know. You could tell us if you can recognize it. You said, have I ever had a car break-in? No. Let me think. You talking about this year? Detective Thorpe said, anytime. You said, I had a car break in a Pontiac. That was a couple of years ago. Detective Thorpe asked you, what kind of car does your brother drive? You said a white Dodge Charger. That's the truck he gave me. You said, Detective Thorpe rather said, does your brother got two cars? You says, nah, his girl got a car, and that the car he got, the Dodge Charger, and she got the ugly little Malibu, like 19 something. Detective Thorpe said a 2014 Dodge Charger. You said yes. Detective Thorpe said white. You said yes. Who drives a Nissan? Detective Thorpe asked. You said a Nissan, what color? Detective Thorpe said it is gray. You said, I don't drive no Nissan. Detective Thorpe said, okay, y'all ever have an Infiniti gray Q45 before? You said a truck. Detective Thorpe said no. You said a car, not that I know of. I want you to listen to this. If you don't mind, tell me if I did that wrong.
Who's Walter Lee Maddox? Who? Who's Walter Maddox? No name? Did y'all ever rent or own an Infiniti? Infiniti. Y'all ever rent one of those cars before? Have you ever been stopped in an Infiniti before? Have I? Yeah. No accident in an Infiniti? No. maximum. Have I ever had a car wreck in? Mm-hmm. No. Let me think. So did you? Anytime. I had a car wreck in that Pontiac. That was a couple years ago. I ain't had no wreck. I ain't had no car wreck. I ain't had no wreck, so I ain't have none of it. Gotta call your brother, John. Oh, who was that in there? A white Dodge Charge. This truck car he gave me. Your brother got 2 cars? Nah, his Juror got a car, and the car he got the Dodge Charge. Oh, okay. Then she got the little ugly little Melody, like a 19 something. 2014 Dodge Charge? Yeah. White? Yeah. We drive a Nissan. A Nissan? What color? What color is it? Gray. I like that on Nissan. Okay. Y'all ever had a Infinity Gray? A gray Infinity Q45 before? A truck? No. A cup? Yeah. Now that I know of.
Were you able to hear that, sir?
I think we all heard.
Okay, similar to what I said?
Huh?
Similar to what I said?
I guess.
Okay. Mr. Copeland, you referred to Detective Thorpe as a squirrel brain. Do you remember that earlier in the testimony? Do you remember saying something like that?
Yeah.
And by approximately 3 o'clock in the morning on Sunday, January 11, 2015, so within 8 hours approximately of Mr. Donovan Thomas being shot, Detective Thorpe is asking you specific pointed questions about you in a rental gray Infinity sedan. Do you realize that?
You said, do I realize it?
Yeah.
What you mean?
That's what he was doing. You understand that he was asking you about a rental Infinity within 8 hours of the shooting of Donovan Thomas.
Right.
And you denied any dealing with an Infinity vehicle rental, right?
Right.
And that's not true, right?
What you mean?
You were dealing with a rental Infinity vehicle.
I was?
Yeah, weren't you?
I don't recall.
The car that you were driving that Jeffrey Williams rented for you was, do you know that type of car that was? Or he testified to?
What about him renting the car for him?
Sustained.
Okay. The car you were driving that you announced that you gave to Threat or Mr. Turner, do you know what type of car, rental car that was?
No.
Okay. Okay. Did the police ever come back to you and ask you about Walter Lee Harvey again? To your knowledge?
I still don't know who that is.
Okay. Did the police ever come back to you and talk with you about wrecking that 2015 Infinity vehicle besides this?
No.
Now, you have used other people's, like when other people rent cars, you know, Miss Quarterman's mother rented cars, allowed you and Miss Quarterman to use, you know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Just do me a courtesy, I apologize, but for the court.
Oh, yes.
Okay. And that would be in Miss Quarterman's mother's name, the rental car. You're aware of that, right?
Right.
And I want you to listen to, if you don't mind, J.W. Jeffrey Williams 240R as in righteous, states exhibit number 378YE as in Aaron. It's also June 10th, 2015. Meeting or interrogation by the police, 11:33:17 a.m. to 11:34:10 a.m. And I'm just going to tell you and just make sure this is what it says. You said that it's no, I didn't break in these cars. I wasn't even with them. I just gave them the car. Detective said, but you said, but for what reason though? Because they was going to do some stupid SHI blank to get some money. Detective Dennis said something, I don't know what it is, so you could help us if you don't mind. You said, I knew they were fixing to go. Detective Gaither said, you knew they were going to do a job. You ain't what exact job it was. And then there's overlapping, meaning everyone's talking at one time. Detective Gaither said, but you know what an effing job is. You said, I just. Detective Gaither says, you know they ain't going to church. You said, I was just looking at like SHI. I ain't doing it. I ain't getting in trouble behind it. That's how I was really looking at it. Detective Gaither says, but you're still effing up Deshaun. Because if something else would have happened in that effing car, that truck is in her mama's name. Detective Dennis said, what if they did a robbery? You said, like I told them. Detective Gaither said, and it's the first report. Detective Dennis said, right. Detective Gaither said, we found. Detective Dennis said, we ain't even check. And you said, what I'm saying, no. What I'm saying, I already told them. I said, look, y'all, this car is Deshaun Mama name. You feel what I'm saying? I just said it like that. I said, it's in her mama name. She's gonna tell the police if y'all do anything. I did it. And I'm saying, y'all, I ain't going down for nobody else. I told her just like that. Just listen to it, make sure that what I said was fairly accurate.
That ain't my fault that you did that. No, I didn't bring any car. I wasn't even with them. I just handled the car. But for what reason though? Because you knew they were going to do some stupid shit to get some money. I knew they was going to go. You knew they were going to do a jug. You didn't know how they back jug was, but you know what the fucking jug is. You know they ain't going to church. I know I don't get this. I just looking at it like shit. I ain't gonna get in trouble behind. That's how I'm just looking at it. But you can still fucking up their shots or something else would happen in that fucking car. That truck is in her mama's name.
What if they did a robbery?
Like I told you. And this is just the first report run. We found.
And you can check them.
What I'm saying, I told him, I said, look, the car is your mama's name. You know what I'm saying? I said, yeah, like I said, it's your mama's name. She gonna tell the police, if y'all do anything, I did. And I'm letting y'all know I ain't going after nobody else. I told him just like that.
Is it fair what I said? That's what you all are talking about?
That's what it sounds like.
So even though it was, and Deshaun and you have a special relationship. I mean, you share a child or children, right?
Yes, a child.
Okay. And you're aware that her mother is renting a car in her mother's name, letting you use it, and Deshaun, or excuse me, Miss Carterman. And it's used for criminal conduct by stealing people's cell phones, laptops, breaking into cars. You're aware of that, right?
I don't know.
You're aware on June 10, 2015, when the police came to arrest you, they searched that rental car in Deshaun Quarterman's mother's name and found other people's cellular telephones, laptops, identifications. You're aware of that, right?
Yeah, after they locked me up.
Okay. And you were involved in breaking into those cars and stealing, using her mother, Deshaun Quarterman's mother's rental car, right?
Objection, Your Honor. Assume effect's not in evidence.
Asking him a question.
I think he just answered it.
Right?
They charged me.
Okay. Why, I just ask you, why would you be entrusted by somebody? They were doing you a favor with a rental car in their name. Why would you go out and commit a crime while using someone else's rental car?
I don't get what you're asking me.
Did you ever think? Did you ever think about the lives that you were affecting by committing crime in a rental car in someone else's name.
Objection, Your Honor, assuming facts on evidence, Rule 611, Rule 24-6-611.
How about relevance?
And relevance.
Did it ever occur to you that you can get other people in trouble?
Objection, relevant.
Sustained.
All right. I'd like to talk with you about Jeffrey Williams exhibit number 240S, as in Samantha. This is at State's exhibit number 378YE, as in Aaron. It's June 10, 2015 interrogation. It's at 10:00:31 a.m. to 10:00:46 a.m. And please listen and make sure that what I'm announcing is accurate. You're talking about, if you remember, and you'll listen to it, O.G. Bentley. Do you know the name Kelvin Treadwell? Do you know O.G. Bentley by a government name? Do you know who that person is?
I don't even know who OG Ben is.
Okay. All right. Where you said, you feel what I'm saying? This is what D's saying. Bentley's supposed to went and hid the car and the guns. Detective said, where? You said, I ain't never heard it. Like they just cut me off. They seen all the police just kept coming at me, talking to me. I want you to listen to this if that's what you said, okay?
You know what I'm saying? Did what he said. Bentley supposed to went to hit the car and the guns. Where I ain't never heard. Like it just cut me out. Like they seen our police just kept coming at me and talking to me.
Did the police or the prosecution ever come to you and say, hey, we would like to talk to you about corroborating or supporting or verifying what you told us here? Did that ever happen?
Can you say it again?
Yeah. When you're telling the police that O.G. Bentley supposedly hit a car and guns, did the police ever come to you or the district attorney's office and say, we want to talk to you about that statement and see if we could verify it? Did they ever do that?
Then I said to the police, they came back to me and asked me to verify whatever word you using. They never, after I said what I said to them, that was it. I didn't hear nothing else from them until I was back in handcuffs.
Okay. Yesterday, you were shown State's exhibit number 22CC. Could you help me out if you don't mind? Thank you. It should be the nitro. You want to talk? Yes. This is already in evidence, Your Honor.
Right.
Ms. Person. Perfect. Thank you. If you could just blow up the actual image. Mr. Copeland, if you were showing this yesterday, this should be State's exhibit number 22CC as in Colette. And the state asked you about the vehicle, which should be on the left of your screen. And they identified it as a white Nitro, I believe. Do you remember this from yesterday by any chance?
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah.
Now, I just want to make sure the jurors know, and if you could make it small. this is not the Texaco gas station that you were showing pictures of with the Infinity and the Pontiac and the gentleman walking into the convenience store. This is a totally different gas station. Do you recognize that?
I don't know what he said.
I just want to make sure that there was clarity. Do you know where this gas station is by any chance, just from looking around? Just from looking at 22cc?
You said, do I know that area?
Yeah, do you recognize that at all?
Yeah, I know that area.
Okay. Is that in the same area vicinity as the Texaco gas station that's next to the barbershop where Mr. Donovan Thomas was killed?
No.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure the jurors weren't confused, or that we didn't confuse the jurors. Okay, thank you, Ms. Knight. Now, the state also showed you yesterday a photograph. It's 10cc, as in Colette. I'd like to show that again, and it is in evidence already, Your Honor. And if you could blow it up, if you don't mind. Do you remember seeing this yesterday by any chance, Mr. Copeland? Do you remember being shown?
I don't see nothing.
Oh, it's not on your screen? It might be, it's behind you.
Yeah, I see it now.
Okay. And the gentleman in the white shirt, kind of in the center but left of the screen, do you know that person?
No, I don't know that person.
Okay.
Try with the white shirt or the black shirt? I don't know neither one of those.
Okay. That doesn't, being shown that yesterday by the district attorney?
Let me be clear.
Yes, sir.
I see him around, but I don't know him.
Okay, thank you. But that doesn't verify any of your statements to the police, does it?
Huh?
Objection, improper question, Your Honor.
I'm not sure he can answer that question.
Do you believe that by seeing that picture of that person, whoever it is, the person you see around sometimes, did that in any way verify what you
Mr.
told the
Steele,
police?
I mean, that's basically just, you put a do you believe in front of it, but it's, I mean, what he believes about it isn't relevant.
Did the police ever do anything to show you, or the district attorney, to corroborate your statement to the police? I understand what you're saying, that it was made up, but did they ever do anything to say, to try to tie it to that person? Did the police ever do that to you? Or the district attorney's office?
I don't even remember. I don't know. I don't hear nothing about him.
Okay. All right. I want to talk with you about your statements to the police that Jeffrey, that you were with Jeffrey when you were getting calls from the police, okay? There was some discussion like that. And it's, Your Honor, is JW Jeffrey Williams 240T, as in terrific, State's Exhibit number 378YE, as in Aaron. It's again June 10, 2015. This is at 9:50:35 a.m. to 9:51:48 a.m. I'm sorry. Of course. 9:50:35 a.m. 9:51:48 a.m. And if you hear this, Mr. Copeland, if I'm, just make sure that after you listen to it, I'm correct. You said, I'm like, don't worry about it, N. But anyway, long story short, the detective was calling my phone. You know what I mean? And he was right there. Detective said, Thug was right there. You said, yeah. You said, so I answered the phone and he looking at me like this, but I don't know what's going on. Detective says, why is he looking at you like that? You said, because he see me answering the phone for them. Detective said, but at what point does Thug have anything to say, nuts murder, to be looking at you in any kind of way, like, don't worry about that, like this and that. And you said, I'm fixing to give it to you. Detective said, please, we've been waiting for months. You said, no, I ain't. Guess what? I heard he was trying to kill me, but I ain't. This is what happened. I answered the phone. Hello? Yeah, this. I knew it was a detective calling. Detective said, the one that's handling the murder case? You said, no, different detective. Detective said, okay. You said, I thought one of them was you. My sister said that she described, you know what I mean? But she was just like a man. Detective said, right. So you said, so I just thought she was talking about you. Detective said, okay. You said, so she was like, detective's called. All right. So I answered the phone and he's right there. So I was like, yeah, indiscernible. So I don't know what that means. I couldn't understand it. This and that, man, they just talking to me. And he was just looking at me, but I ain't think, because I ain't did nothing. So I'm like, SHI blank. I'd like you to just listen to this if you don't mind and tell me if this is what you're saying. And I'd like to ask you some questions.
All right. Don't worry about it, nigga. But anyway, long story short, the detective was calling my phone. And he was right there. Yeah. So I answered the phone. And he looked at me like this. So, well, I don't know what's going on. Like, why are you looking at you like that? Because he seen me answer the phone for him. But at what point does Thug have anything to say about Nuts murder and to be looking at it any kind of way? Like, don't worry about that. Like, I'll get to you. Please, we've been waiting months. No, and guess what? Well, I heard you try to, but I ain't. This way, I answered the phone. Hello? Yeah, this I knew it was the detective call. The one that's handling the murder case? Nah, it was different detectives. I went on too. My sister said that she described it. You know what I mean? But she was just like a man. I thought she was my too. So she was like, detective call her. So I answered the phone, and he's right there. So I'm like, yeah, this chemical company, whatever, this and that. And they just talking to him. And he just looking at me, but I didn't think, cause I didn't need that. So I'm like, shit, nigga, yeah.
Mr. Copeland, what I said, was that substantially right, according to what you just heard?
That what it sound like.
Did the police ever come to you, or the district attorney's office ever come to you and discuss with you whether or not anything about you around Jeffrey when police are calling and his impression of it or reaction to it? They ever do anything to verify that, to your knowledge?
No.
It's made up, right?
But they said that their own mouth. You heard them in the investigation. You ain't giving us nothing. You bushing us. I mean, like they knew what I was doing. My stomach hurt bad, Judge. I feel like I had cramps.
Can I ask you a question? Okay. This is JW 241E as in Aaron, State's Exhibit number 378YA as in Elisa. This is January 11th, 2015. This is 4:13:31 a.m. to 4:13:59 a.m. And specifically, this is you telling Detective Thorpe that that you wanted to retaliate after the shooting of Donovan Thomas. People were shooting your family's homes. You want to retaliate, and Jeffrey telling you, don't do that, let 12 handle. Okay, just listen, okay?
It's like, she said, I did it. I had went down to the house and like, see what going on. Like, when these folks can't shot this young mom, like, for real. Yeah, I'm like, oh, what I supposed to do, bro? Like, man, get out of the way, bro. Let's swear him that 12 and deal with that. That's all he kept saying. Like, man, bro, you somebody let police out there and deal with that, bro. These folks kill family. He's like, man, fuck that. He know them better than that. I mean, them folks, man. I don't.
Were you able to hear that, Mr. Copeland?
Yeah, I heard.
And is it fair to say that you told Detective Thorpe about 7-8 hours after the shooting of Donovan Thomas that Jeffrey's reaction to all this is let 12 handle?
Say it again.
Okay. Jeffrey's reaction when you were saying that people are shooting at your family's homes, God forbid, Jeffrey told you let 12 handle. That's what you told the police, right?
Now I tell the police anything to try to get them out my face.
Okay. And tell the jurors, if you don't mind, who is 12?
Who?
Who is 12?
Who is 12?
Yeah.
Shit, they know the police.
I want to talk with you about your statements to law enforcement. This is JW 240U as in unbelievable. It states exhibit number 378YE as in Aaron. This is 10:58:11 a.m. to 10:58:46 a.m. This is again June 10th, 2015. And Mr. Copeland, just to orient you, this is where you're talking to the police about Jeffrey supposedly wanted to have you killed, okay?
Have who killed?
Remember that?
Have who killed?
You.
Me?
Yeah, that's what you told the police. I'm going to read it and then you tell me. Well, I'm going to say what I think it said, but you correct us. You said, it ain't none of that. It ain't. This is what only thing, when the police called, bruh, he's seen me talking to them and he just feel as I ain't supposed to say nothing. You know what I mean? He just want me to just let y'all put one on me for murder. You know what I mean? That's what he want. Detective said, and Sam called and not saying nothing. And you said, that's what he wanted. That's what I feel like deep in my heart, deep inside my heart. Like I ain't even told my brother. I ain't tell nobody that this N is trying to have me killed. I ain't tell my baby mama, you know what I mean? Detective said, right. You said, it was a feeling like when Nut first died and everybody was coming, screaming my name, seeing how nervous and scared I was. If you could listen to it, if you don't mind.
It ain't none of it. It ain't just what all thing he did. When the police come up, bro, he seen me talking to him. And he just feel, and then I ain't supposed to say nothing. You know what I mean? He just want me to just try to put one of me for murder. I mean, that's what he wants. And stand tall and not say nothing. That's what he wants. That's what I feel like deep inside my heart. Like, I keep telling my brother, I ain't tell nobody about something that don't try to kill. I ain't tell make one. I mean,
And then I'd like to play for you Jeffrey Williams 240W. As in wonderful, it states exhibit number 378YE as in Aaron. It's at 10:58:50 a.m. to 10:59:09 a.m. So it's right after where we stopped. So it's really a continuation. And I'd like you to listen to this and focus on your statement that, you know what I mean? It was, I got scared to be around him, be told, the truth be told, I got scared. I told my baby mama, like, you can call her now, man, we gotta go, man. I think that N thug, like that night they shot at us. When I was telling you all that story, in my heart, I was like, darn, but says another word, that N thug trying to get me killed, you know what I mean?
Right. I mean, I got scared to be around. Be told, truth be told. I got scared. I told baby mom, are you calling him? Man, we gotta go, man. I think we do. Like when that night they shot at it. When I'm telling y'all the story with it, in my heart, I just like, man, thug trying to get killed. You know what I mean?
Did you hear that, Mr. Copeland?
Yeah, I heard it.
So in those two back-to-back recordings that we heard, the JW240U and the JW240W, on the first one, you said to the police that you ain't tell nobody that this N's trying to have me killed. I ain't tell my baby mama. And then in the second one, the JW240W, you said, truth be told, I got scared. I told my baby mama. Did the police ever ask you about that and push back and say, how do you say that?
How do you say what?
Yeah, that you didn't tell your child's mother, and you did tell your child's mother. Did they ever do anything like that?
I think they just try to make me feel comfortable. Like they talk to me to try to make me feel comfortable to open up to them. So that's what I was thinking. I don't know. I'm not telling people anything. I ain't care about getting caught up in a lie. But I was trying to be as convincing as possible.
I'd like to go into JW 240V, as in Victory. It's State's Exhibit number 378YE, as in Aaron. It's June 10, 2015. Mr. Copeland's 10:20:39 a.m. to 10:21 even, or 10:21:00 a.m. And this, I'd like you to focus on what you talked about with Valerie told you that Jeffrey wanted to set you up. And you said that, yeah, but see, Valerie got in the car. She was like, hey, bro, I'm going to tell you something. Don't say nothing. You know what I mean? Like, what's up? She like, thug, this and that and that. And I'm like, detective said, no. And then you said, now I'm like, what you mean? And she like, don't trust this N, bruh. You know what I mean? He trying to set you up, talking about every time I go out, I got out of jail, something got shot up. Detective says, uh-huh. Can you listen to that for me?
All right.
Thank you.
But see, Valerie got in cuffs. She's just like, hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm saying it. You know what I mean? I'm like, what's up? She's like, throw up that, this and this. I'm like, no, what is it? Nah, what you mean? She's like, I didn't don't trust this nigga, bro. You know what I mean? That's what he trying to set you up. So like, every time I got in jail, someone got shot up.
So you're saying every time you got out of jail, something got shot up. That's what you're telling the police, right?
That's what I told the police.
Yeah.
That's what it sounded like.
And that Valerie told you don't trust Jeffrey. Remember that?
That's what I said.
Yeah. And did the police ever come to you, or did you get any information from Valerie or someone else at the police or the prosecution ever tried to verify that that conversation occurred with Valerie?
After this interview right here, I went to the feds probably like 2-3 weeks later. I haven't heard anything about this interview all the way up until they brought me in this trial.
Okay.
I haven't heard anything about no investigation all the way up until this trial.
Okay. To your knowledge, did the police or the prosecution ever just simply go to Valerie and say, did this happen?
Yeah, yes, sir. I don't know.
I'd like to show you what the prosecution showed you yesterday. It's State's Exhibit number 60W, as in wonderful, A as in Elisa. It's timestamp 2:08. Ms. Knight, do you mind helping me? Thank you. Do you remember seeing this yesterday, Mr. Copeland, this photograph that Ms. Hilton showed you?
Yeah.
And she said, and you verified that that's Valerie, remember that?
I think it's so.
How does, from your understanding, how does showing you State's Exhibit number 60WA verify that Valerie had a conversation with you in a car that don't trust Jeffrey?
Objection, Your Honor. Improper question, speculation.
I'm not asking to
Vague.
speculate.
Vague.
Okay. Can you tell the jury, how showing you State's Exhibit 60WA verified anything that you said to the police on June 10th, 2015?
Objection, vague, and it's the same question. Just reframe.
Sustained.
Besides that being a photograph or an image of a video, what does that picture mean to you that you were shown yesterday?
That she was dirty as hell back in the day.
Thank you, sir. All right, I'd like to go into JW24X.
as an X-ray, that states exhibit number 378YE as an Aaron, June 10, 2015, from 4:13:34 p.m. to 4:14:46 p.m. Specifically, Detective Dennis asked you, what does Birdman have to do with all of this? And you answered, Birdman's quiet. Detective Dennis said, he don't tell them to calm down. You said, Birdman, he don't talk in front of us. Detective Dennis said, he don't. Y'all like that? And you said, but he like, yeah, he right there. He talked to me a lot, but it don't be about nothing. Detective Dennis said, small talk. You said, yeah. What the H this N talking about? Detective Dennis then I can't understand what he's saying. And then you say, it sound like it. Detective Dennis said, you think so? You said, I don't think he did it. I don't know. Detective Dennis said, so with all this stuff with Nut, what was his reaction to it? Meaning Birdman. You said, from me to you, he was trying to pay them to keep quiet. Detective Dennis asked you, pay who to keep quiet? You said them. Detective Dennis said, who is them? You said, Nuts folks. Detective Dennis said, oh, just go about their business? You said, yep. Detective Dennis, here, take this, shut the HELL up, leave it alone. You said, I think it was 200,000. Detective Dennis said, a payoff. You said, I heard that right my own ears. Detective Dennis said, who he supposedly paid to? And you said, Fly. Detective Dennis said, who's Fly? You said, the man who owned the TIG. It's kind of a way y'all can just man, if you don't mind listening to this.
What does Birdman have to do with all this?
Birdman quiet.
He don't tell him to calm down?
Man, Birdman, nah, he don't talk for him.
He don't know y'all like that.
He won't be right there. He talk to me a lot, but it don't be about that. It's it.
Small talk.
Yeah, what the hell this nigga talking about?
Do he get it?
It sounds like.
You think so?
I don't think he did. I don't know.
So with all the stuff with that, what was his reaction to it?
From medium, I'm trying to pay them to keep quiet.
Pay who to keep quiet?
Damn.
Who is it?
Hey, folks.
Oh, let's go about that business.
Yeah.
Here, take this, shut the hell up, leave it alone.
I think it was 200,000.
Pay off.
I heard it around my own ears.
Who are you supposed to pay it to?
Fly.
Who's Fly?
The man who owned the TIG.
Cooper, what I said, was that fairly accurate to what you told the Detective Dennis?
I tell the police anything.
Sure. Did the police ever come to you, the district attorney's office, and ever discuss with you anything to, let's corroborate this?
All the way up to this point, even today, they never sat down and asked me nothing about nothing I said in the interviews.
I'm the first one to do this?
Yeah, you the only one that did this to me.
Did you bring up Birdman, or did Detective Dennis bring up Birdman?
I think he did.
And then you just started talking about him, like you.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Like you've been telling the jurors.
He bring up your name. I'm gonna have something for you.
I want to talk with you about Jeffrey Williams 240Y, as in yesterday, states exhibit number 378YE as in Aaron. It's June 10, 2015 again. Interrogation, it's from 10:23 a.m. to 10:51 a.m. And Mr. Copeland, if you can listen to this and tell us if this is you talking about Jeffrey was going to buy the gun that was found at the Dunbar Recreational Center for $1,000, if this is what you're talking about with the police, okay?
So when I got the gun, I got it from Greenstone. So I went up to the pub to go play baseball. But I'm waiting on him to come get it. So waiting on who to come get it? Legina. So his brother pulled up. I mean, yeah, you talking about the big Keanu with the clean. Okay. His brother pulled up to get it. I mean, they like, so gonna give me a time for it. I mean, so I'm just telling them that they gun. But I don't know he is.
It's going to be my same question. Anything besides what you told the police to verify that Jeffrey was going to buy a gun for $1,000 at the Dunbar Recreational Center gun?
They didn't even believe me.
Miss Hilton asked you yesterday towards the end of your testimony with her. She said, but all you were talking about were people, the only people committed crimes was Jeffrey and other people maybe here, like Little D and Nard, etc. Do you remember that type of question that she asked you?
I don't even understand what you're saying.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that Rich Homie Quan took out, put $25,000 to kill Tay? Remember telling him that?
See, I told the police that. Told you, I wanted them to believe I knew information and that they can rely on me. That's my whole motive when they were questioning me. If they go for it and they let me walk away, you got to catch me on the back end.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that Rich Homie Quan would buy guns for YFN Lucy and his people and store them?
I can't tell the police nothing that's going on in some with people that I'm not around. So it's self-explanatory that I made it up.
Did the police ever come to you or the prosecution, meaning the district attorney's office, and say, hey, we want to go over what you said to see if we could verify it?
No, I haven't heard anything until this trial. Only person come talk to me is Ms. Hills, but I can't. Like, she asked me, have I heard some calls? She let me hear the calls. Like, I don't recall her asking me specific questions.
Okay. I'd like to play for you Jeffrey Williams 244A as an Lisa. It's a January 28th, 2015. Interview at 7:23:53 through 7:24:16, and it's on those. It's on the issue about Rich Homie Quan putting $25,000 to kill Tay. Okay.
All right.
Rich Homie Quan supposed to gave him 50,000 to meet a new club. Like Rich Homie Quan told me this out his mouth. Yeah. Then Rich Homie Quan like he got 25,000 have Tay killed. It's like from the picture you just showed me. Nah, Tay who just got shot the other night. Oh, in the car over there. Okay. He had 25,000 have Tay killed. Who did? Just Rich Homie Quan shit. Cause he was telling me. So I'm telling Rich Homie Quan like, but.
And then Jeffrey Williams 244B. It's about Rich Homie Quan buying guns and storing them for YFN Lucy and his people. This is January 28, 2015. It's 9:07:17 p.m. to 9:07:26 p.m.
Now that Rich Homie Quan buying the guns for this.
Is that it? Okay. And Mr. Copeland, this is just the same thing you've been saying the whole time, right? You're just going to talk about me. If the police bring me up or want to know, you're just going to be a fountain of information, so they let you go.
Man, this is crazy, man. Like, throughout my whole life with interacting with the police, they never believed nothing I said. I don't have a clue why they even got me in here. You know what I mean? Yeah, man.
I'd like to talk with you about Jeffrey Williams, number 240Z, as in zebra, States Exhibit number 378YE, as in Aaron, June 10, 2015. It's 1:16:45 1:56 p.m. to 1:17:36 p.m. You said, you know what I mean? This N, you know what he did to me? He gave me $300,000 to hold, and he left and came back. Detective Dennis said, and you ain't get none of that? And you said, I don't care about money. I don't. Detective Gaither said, you care about some money. And Detective Dennis said, you kind of dissing yourself, man. And you said, listen, the N would give me money.
What is N?
N-I-G-G.
Oh, nigga.
You feel what I'm saying? I didn't need nothing. I didn't. Detective Gaither said, how much? You said, but when I went to jail, he didn't help me. Detective Gaither said, you just said the most amount of money Thug Dunn gave you. Detective Dennis said $300,000. And you said, but he left with you 300. This is Detective Dennis, and I guess came back and gave you 1,000 and you were good. I just want you to hear that and make sure that's what it said.
I mean, he did me. Yeah, $300,000. The whole. He left. Came back.
And you know it.
I don't care about money. I don't. You care about some money.
You be contradicting yourself, man.
The nigga was giving me money. You know what I'm saying? I didn't need that. I did it. But when I went to jail and he didn't help me, you just said the most amount of money Thug Dunn gave me.
But he left you with 300, and I guess it came back and gave you a 1,000 again. You were good.
You hear that, Mr. Copeland?
Mm-hmm.
And the police are telling you, you're not making any sense, right? It's saying that to you, right?
Right.
They know, you believe, they know this is all just try to give them something they need to let you go, right?
Objection, speculation.
That's what you're doing. Don't speculate about anyone else. That's what you're doing, right?
They know that. Dennis know it, Gaither know it.
And there's no picture of you with $300,000. You're not saying that's true. You just said that to the police, right?
If I had $300,000, you know, it would have been pictures, videos, and everything. The whole world would have seen it.
Okay. I'd like to go through with you Jeffrey Williams, or JW 241F is in Fox, States Exhibit number 378YA is in Elisa. This is January 11th, 2015. So this is, 7-8 hours after Mr. Thomas was, God forbid, shot. It's 3:14:24 a.m. to 3:14:29 a.m. And I want you to hear and listen for whether you said this. I never had a problem with Nut. Me and Nut ain't never had two words with each other. Me and Nut was always okay. You know what I'm saying? The only person I ever had a problem with was Cal. Just tell me if that's what is being said.
I never had a problem with nothing. Me and Nut ain't never had two words to each other. Me and Nut was always okay. You know what I'm saying?
Now, Mr. Copeland, what I said, that was fairly accurate?
What you say?
What I said when I asked you to listen for it, that was accurate? That was...
We heard it.
Okay. And actually, a little time before January 6, 2015, I'm using that date for when you got into that fight at Club Crucial. You know what I'm talking about? When Shell Kell and other people jumped on you with your eye. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
Okay. So before that date, before January 6, 2015, you stole from Mr. Donovan Thomas's Tahoe vehicle his cellular telephone, his identification, his chain, his nut chain, and his wallet. Is that true?
I gave it back to him.
Okay. I'm going to get there, I promise you. And what happened was Mr. Donovan Thomas called his own cell phone and you answered it and made arrangements to give him back his property. Fair to say?
Sound like that.
And when he came to get his property, he came with other people in other cars, right?
Sound like that.
And they had guns.
Objection, assuming facts not in evidence.
Well, he's asking the question of whether Mr. Copeland knows, so I'll overrule that.
What going on?
Did they have guns that you saw?
Yeah.
And shortly after that, you learned that Donovan Thomas and others were going to hurt you. True?
Objection, improper character of the victim.
Sustained.
You knew that Donovan Thomas and others made statements that you heard that they were going to hurt you.
Objection, Your Honor, assuming facts not in evidence and improper character evidence.
Sustained.
Did you ever listen to Donovan Thomas have a meeting with others where they discussed you?
Yeah, I was told.
And you were actually listening, and there was a person named Maurice or Mo who was in prison on the call as well, right?
I don't know. I don't know who somebody came back and told me.
Okay. And you understood that Donovan Thomas and others were going to hurt you. Is that true?
Objection, assuming facts not into evidence.
Sustained.
Did you believe, come around January 10th, 2015, that Donovan Thomas and others were going to hurt you? Did you believe that?
Same objection, relevance of what his beliefs were.
I think it goes to his state of mind on the day that Mr. Thomas was killed.
Overruled.
What you asked?
Did you believe that on the date that Donovan Thomas was killed, that he and others, his friends, were going to, had a plan to hurt you physically?
I was told it.
Okay. So when you told the police on January 11, 2015, that you and Nut ain't never had any words, never had a problem, your only problem was with Kel, you just didn't want to tell the police about that, right?
Say that again?
You did not share with the police what you believed to be a problem that Donovan Thomas was and his friends were trying to hurt you. You didn't share that with Detective Thorpe, did you?
I don't know.
You told Detective Thorpe that you never had a problem with Mr. Thomas, right? We just heard that.
That's what I told him.
Okay. I want to go into what you have been told by law enforcement. I'm going to do it all from January 10th of 2015. And I want you to listen to these. I want you to listen. This is JW 240AA, Elisa. States Exhibit number 378YE. It's June 10th, 2015. It's 1:15 p.m. to 1:51 p.m. and tell the jury if this is accurate. You said, "It is though I sat right here. You know what I mean? I promise I wouldn't back out for nothing. You know what I mean? Detective says, I'ma find out. You said, like I said, man, if that was to keep me out of jail and y'all can help me, I promise you, want Birdman, Kente, any of them, I will go right there and do what I have to do, right? I am good with anybody. You know, even though all this SHI blank going on, you know, and detective says, you mean, right? And you said, I put it on my mama's soul. I mean it. I want you to listen to this, okay?
I promise I'm gonna back out for next. I mean, I'm fine now. Like I said, man, if they was to keep me out of jail and if y'all can help me, man, I promise you, you gonna throw up Birdman, can't take and one of them. I'm gonna go right there and do what I have to do. Like, I'm good with anybody. Like, even though all this shit going on, I mean, it was 2015, 1:16 p.m. You mean that, right? Put on my own soul, I mean.
Now, did you hear Detective Gaither say June 10, 2015, 1:16 p.m.? You mean that, right? And you said, I put on my mama's soul. She's saying that what you said, that you're going to help them. You'll do anything to get out of jail, right?
Right.
Okay. I want to go back in time, same day, but this is going to be 9:45 a.m. So about 4 hours before, 3 hours before. This is JW240B as in Barry, B as in Barry, States Exhibit number 378YE as in Aaron. This is 9:45, 19 a.m. to 9:48, 39 a.m. And it's Detective Cunningham, not detective, Special Agent with the ATF, Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, Explosive, Cunningham. She's a female, and she says, and I want you to make sure that it's accurate. She says, okay, I need you to listen. You know you're a felon. You know that you got a gun today, so you can't even dispute that. I don't even want you to try because you're just going to be wasting my time and yours too. And let me finish. You said no, and there's overlapping conversation, meaning multiple people speaking. The ATF agent Cunningham says, me and investigator Gaither, but the gun today, the one we found today in the apartment, meaning when you were arrested from your apartment on June 10, 2015. You said, ATF agent Cunningham said, now, when it comes to the federal system, it's not you go, when you go, do your time, there's no parole. There is no what it is. And then Detective Gaither says, early release. And then Agent Cunningham says, no early release. You may get good behavior, but that's only like you get nothing. And they typically don't let you stay in Atlanta. They might ship you off somewhere clear across the country. So whatever you do, and then you say, darn, but you said a different word, my head hurt. Agent Cunningham said, I'll go back and tell the United States attorney that's assigned to this case, this is what he did to help himself out. It pans out. Or I can go back and tell her, this is what he said. We found out it was a lie. He's continuing to play games. The judge do what they want to do. So before we can even get started, especially while I'm sitting here, everything is on you because I've never talked to you before. So with me, you almost get a clean slate to help yourself. If you do lies, I don't, because I got too much other stuff to do and would hate to have to go back and tell the U.S. attorney, but he's lying, he's full of crap. It's up to you. You said, before I lie, then there's a lot of people talking. Agent Cunningham said, it's up to you, Mr. Copeland. You said, before I lie, Agent Cunningham said, let me finish. I think it's a 3 or 4 time convicted felon you are. How many felonies do you have? Detective Gaither said, about 3, don't you? Agent Cunningham said, you got 3. Detective Gaither said, about 3 or 4. You said, talking about what? Agent Cunningham said, how many felonies do you have? You said, what am I on probation for? Agent Cunningham said, how many convictions are felonies? Detective Gaither said, it's around 3. You said, I don't know. Agent Cunningham said, let's just assume it's 3, okay? I'm fixing to tell you right now, you have heard of the armed career criminal. You said, you're not going to worry about me lying. Agent Cunningham said, you have heard of armed career criminal with 3 while you're sitting here now. And how old are you? You said 23. Agent Cunningham said 23. You got 15 years off the top. Off the top. And that's before you even get into the time for whatever your charge is. And possession by a convicted felon is 5 years twice. That's 10. So we're talking about 15 plus 10 on top of that. You're looking at what, 48 years old? That's what you're looking at. This is serious. You said, I told you it's getting Detective Gaither said, I told you it's getting real. Detective Gaither said, nobody has time for the bull crap. You said, I told you it's getting real. I knew it. I knew it. I tried. Agent Cunningham said, that's not including whatever conspiracies you're involved in. Mr. Copeland, if I really wanted to be a bad ASS and treat you bad, I'd probably throw the book at you and wouldn't think twice about it. You got a baby girl, a beautiful baby girl. I want you to listen to it. And this is all at the early in the morning, 9:45 a.m., okay?
Okay, I need you to listen. You know you're a felon. You know you got that gun today. Today, so you can't even dispute that. So I don't even want you to try because you're just gonna be wasting my time and yours too. And let me finish. You just interrogate them with the gun today, the one we found today in the apartment. Now, when it comes to the federal system, it's not no, you go and you go do your time and there's no parole. There is no, what is it? I mean, no early release. You may get good behavior, but that's only like, you get nothing. And they typically don't let you stay in Atlanta. They might ship you off somewhere clear across the country. So whatever you do, I go back and tell the U.S. attorney that's assigned to your case, this is what he did to help himself out. It pans out. Or I can go back and tell her, this is what he said. We found out it was lies. He continued to play games. The judge do what they want to do. So what I'm trying to tell you before we even get started, especially while I'm sitting here, everything is on you because I've never taught you before. So with me, you almost get a clean slate to help yourself. I don't do lies. I just don't because I got too much other stuff to do. And I would hate to have to go back and tell any U.S. attorney, you know what, he's just lying and he's full of crap. It's up to you, Mr. Copeland. You are I think, is it a 3 or 4 times convicted felon? How many felons do you have?
About 3, no?
You have 3?
About 3 or 4. Right.
How many felonies?
I'm saying, like, is it what I'm on probation for?
How many convictions that are felonies do you have? Is it 3 or 4?
It's around there, yeah. I don't know.
Okay, let's just assume it's 3, okay? I'm going to tell you right now, with 3, have you ever heard of armed career criminal?
I'm not gonna worry about me lying.
Have you ever heard of armed career criminal? With 3, where you sitting at now, and you how old? 23. You get 15 years off the top. Off the top. That's before you even get into the time for whatever your charge is, and possession by convicted felon is 5 years, twice as 10. So we talk about 15 plus 10 on top of that. You're looking at, what, 48 years old? That's what you're looking at. This is serious.
I told you.
Nobody has time for the bull crap.
I told you it's getting real. Did I not? I knew it. I tried to.
That's not including whatever conspiracies you involved in. Mr. Copeland, if I really wanted to be a badass and treat you bad, I would probably throw the book at you and wouldn't think twice about it. You got a baby girl, beautiful baby girl.
Mr. Copeland, what I said, was that fair, what they were telling you? They being the Federal Agent Cunningham and Detective Gaither, Gang Detective Gaither?
What happened?
Is that pretty much what they're telling you? 48 years of age, you got federal charges, 25 years off the top?
Yeah, she was lying too.
But that's what you believed at the time, right?
Yes.
And that motivated you to tell the police anything they wanted to hear to get you home, right?
I was always gonna do that, but it just like it scared me more.
I want to go into Jeffrey Williams 240, JW 240CC as Colette. It states exhibit number 378. YE is in Aaron. It's again June 10th. Same interview, 2015. This is a little later. This is 12:08:22 to 12:10:50. And on this one, you said, man, so what can I do? I don't know why. I'll do whatever, man. I'll wear a camera. Detective said, listen to me. I'll do whatever, man. I'm glad you mentioned that, said Detective Gaither. I'll do whatever, man. I promise to God, man. Detective said, I'm glad you mentioned that because last Thursday, Miss Kim Dammers is a United States attorney, like the head person for the federal prison system. And I basically broke down to her everything we had so far in your case, all of them, shootings, all of this, all right? She said, you guys have great cases, but we need somebody with direct knowledge that can take down the main culprits. To us, I don't think you're a main target because you are the target for them. What we want, the top guys that's calling the shots. I know you heard the term, we want the big fish. And sometimes to get the big fish, you got to dangle small fish in front of them for them to come, for the fish to come. So is that something you want to do? Because our case is sealed with you. Like it's not, of course, we would like to, solve some of these retaliatory shootings and all that stuff. But as far as your fate at this point, Detective Dennis said, you're done. Detective Gaither said, you're cooked. The only thing that may possibly help you is helping yourself by speaking what you know. You said, I just. Then Detective Gaither said, right. And then, but that's Shannon. And Detective Dennis said, he's on the same level as you. Detective Gaither said, basically, I don't consider Shannon a big fish. Detective Dennis said, he's a small fish. You said, I know what y'all want to throw. Detective Gaither said, like, he's a gopher, you understand? And that's why he's less. In my opinion, he's less than you with your status, in my opinion. And you said, so what do I need to do? And Detective Gaither said, I want to know what the FUC blank thug doing. I want to know what I want to know what the F thug doing.
Oh,
I want to know what the F goddamn, excuse my language. Where is his money from? If they got to get Birdman, we want to talk about the darn, or it says, damn, Wayne Bus. I want to play that for you. Tell me if this is what you were told.
So what can I do to make it strange up? I don't know why. I do whatever, man. I don't know. I do whatever, man. I'm glad you mentioned that. I do whatever, man. I promise God, man. I'm glad you mentioned that. Because last Thursday, Ms. Kim Dammers, the U.S. Attorney, like the head person for the federal system. And I basically broke down to her everything that we had as far as your case, all the retaliatory shootings, all this, all that, right? She said, you guys have great cases, but we need somebody with direct knowledge that can take down the main culprits. To us, I don't want to say you're not a main target because you are the target for them, but we want top guys that's calling shots. I know you heard the term, we want the big fish. sometimes to get to the big fish, you gotta dang the small fish in front of them to come, for the fish to come. So, if that's something that you wanna do, because our case is sealed with you, like it's not, you know. Of course, we would like to, you know, solve some of these retaliatory shootings and all that stuff, but as far as your faith, at this point, you could. And the only thing that may possibly help you is you helping yourself by speaking what you know. Right. But you know what? That's not Shannon.
He on the same level as you.
Basically, I don't consider Shannon a big fish. Like you said, he a gopher. You understand? And that's the way he's less. In my opinion, he's less than what your status is. In my right. I want to know what the fuck Thug doing. I want to know what the fuck goddamn where his money is from. If they gotta get to Birdman, people talk about damn Wayne Bus.
Fair what I said, Mr. Copeland?
This what it sound like.
You knew before going in that law enforcement, they made it clear to you. This happens to be recorded, but they made it clear to you that they wanted Jeffrey Williams, you to give information on Jeffrey Williams, right?
Yeah.
And the only way that you were going to avoid, in your opinion, what you were told, pretty much the rest of your life in prison, is that how you understood it? Was to give information on Jeffrey Williams and others. True?
Really, just him.
And it was a lie, wasn't it?
What you mean?
Jeffrey Williams didn't do these things that you're telling the police.
But I told y'all that.
All right, let's take a break. All right, I asked Ms. Firstfield to check on how the juror is doing as well, so I'll let y'all know what we hear back. Anything before we take our recess?
I will get you those cases.
Okay, all right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it. He clarified some things. Will it be enough to save Young Thug? I don't know. But he doing a pretty good job cooking it up. Y'all, I've been over here doing homework, and I'm already stressed. Day one. I still got another assignment to do. My thing is I'm trying to get it all done in one day, but I think I'm gonna chill. I done did 2 of them. My eyes starting to get crossed. What y'all think so far? Y'all think still is doing what he need to do as far as with Young Thug? How long we been on live? Been about 6 hours. We still got some way to go. Nikki, I'm trying to get it done because I'm like, I don't want it to be late. But at the same time, shoot, I done had to write a discussion reply already. So I'm like, it'll just be my luck. I had 2 more days to get it done, but I'm like, damn. And an exam? Oh, I for sure ain't doing that today. Because I barely was reading what I was reading the first time. Oh, it's a technology course. Tiresome. All right. Yeah, they ain't even say how long their break was. Glasses fogging. But I still ain't went to the store to get my stuff for my tacos yet. Y'all done got me wanting tacos. I think we finished watching the 20v1. Nah, we got a little bit of it. I'm gonna go ahead and finish it. I think we got like 4 minutes. And then we'll come back.
I ain't got nothing to do with it. I pick my two, and I ain't asked you. I ain't need no help picking my two. I know what I like and what I don't like.
Man, I'm about to pick one anyway, so it don't matter who leave at this point.
And I ain't scared.
Yeah, go ahead and knock out two.
And I ain't scared to tell a motherfucker I don't like them. You scared to tell a motherfucker you don't like them.
I can't count on you. You gonna go to jail.
No.
See, we both
I
can't
ain't
be
gonna
in
go
jail.
to jail.
Yeah, if I'm locked up, somebody tell you, I'm be calling home.
You made
What's that?
tacos
She in
last
jail.
night.
Goddamn, you just want to pay myself. Give me a look. I'm not catching you there. Go. Don't kiss me.
Somebody is calling me.
I don't like you no more. Yeah, I'm thinking we brothers. I'm thinking we brother and sister.
We cool.
I fuck with you.
Don't go out there and mess with that girl.
I ain't finna
Knock that hoe out. Matter of fact, just sit right here. Cause now just stay right here. Don't know. I told y'all they told me about y'all Baltimore girls. That's why I said what I said here.
All right, so Woody, you ain't slick. That was only one.
No, the first girl who she been fight. I got rid of the two that was in the fight.
He eliminated her.
I did, Woody. I
gonna
did.
eliminate her anyway.
One more, Woody. Make it fair, Woody. Come on, Woody. We got to Woody. You got to come on, Woody. We ain't got all day. Woody. We got to get to the dude, Woody.
Oh, I did get rid of her for a reason. I forgot why. What one of them girls said something? Oh, she already gone, probably. Why I said left you? Oh, you said you weren't going nowhere. I locked in on your face.
Make her go.
Yeah. I gotta pick one anyway. I already know who I'm gonna pick, bro. So it don't matter who leaves.
Woody, man.
Okay, if you know who you're gonna pick, just eliminate somebody that you're not picking.
I'm still debating.
He can't make his mind up.
You looking at me.
I'm looking at her. I'm looking at her. It just look like I'm looking at you. I'm looking at the cute part right there, man. I'm looking at the cutie part right here, man.
You don't end up in jail too.
No.
You don't know how to just.
I've been tired this whole.
What we doing, man?
I wanted to pick her to win.
Then make her leave.
But she just wants. She want to keep arguing with him.
That's why you make her leave. Yeah. You know how when they like you, they be picking on you, calling you.
She like you, don't.
To make her leave.
No. Because every girl you smell me, they used to like me like.
There you go.
I just told you I want to be with you. So what's up?
But she fucking with my eye. Every girl I end up fucking go to fucking about that eye. Every girl that picked on that eye, we end up fucking. Every woman that picked on that eye, we end up fucking. From the 4th grade to now.
Okay.
It's something about that eye that we end up fucking. Make her leave, Woody.
Nigga, matter of fact, you only made one lead too.
I made 2.
He made 2.
I made her come back. So you gotta pick somebody else.
Okay, green dress right there.
You full of it.
No. Long dress, not skirt. You said I had to pick another? I'm gonna make. Yeah, he told me to pick you. Okay. My queen here. This the one got to go.
Okay. Go ahead and slide off.
What are you gonna say? Because you wanted me.
Did you want Charleston to pick for you?
No. Because you're gonna get rid of her.
Okay.
Go ahead and pick.
I'm gonna leave with this girl right here.
Who you eliminating?
God damn, that's the one with it. Shit, that's the one.
Man.
That's the one with it. That's the one.
Okay, I'm gonna leave with her since she left.
She went ahead and walked off. You know what I'm saying? So
y'all got me in this show. Y'all, I don't know what I'm doing up here.
So, but
this shit just like court.
all right. So we down to the last 5 ladies.
Time to pull your britches up and pick who we want, or we gotta eliminate again.
Pick who y'all want, man.
She a green dress right here, this skirt right here that need a rent already paid up for $4,000 a month right here. We done already budgeted out the bills and everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, y'all slide right here. Now, Woody. Pick who you mean with.
They was one at the beginning.
They was, but you separated them, Woody.
You separated. Damn.
Okay, let me ask you this. If we come as one, you gonna take all of us?
Yeah.
I think I have no money to do that. Y'all be okay with that? Would you be okay with that? Would you be okay with that? I'm gonna take her.
Oh, okay. I see.
Y'all give me 1 second. That mic they had was aggravating. We're on a break real quick. I'm taking a phone call. Give me 1 second.
Finish smoking her cigarette.
All right, bring up the next lady.
Hey, what's your favorite sex position?
Huh?
What's your favorite sex position?
Shit, I be oh my bad. This
Nah,
y'all.
tell her.
No, go ahead.
Tell
I
her,
forgot.
I'm asking you.
I answer you. You gotta answer me first.
Okay.
Spell Mississippi.
M-I-S-S.
I can't hear you.
I-P-I.
I told Charles White this shit wasn't gonna work.
What you just say?
She spelled it wrong.
I know.
You did?
Yeah, on purpose.
It wasn't like I was gonna know.
You just said Mississippi.
I did. I know. I ain't slow. I did it on purpose.
Spell it for real.
Nope. Because I don't know how.
So
She
you didn't spell it wrong on purpose.
Y'all playing me, y'all for real. Did she spell it right or wrong?
Nope. I spelled
She
it
spelled
wrong.
Mississippi.
I spelled Mississippi. That's it. That's all.
Look, fight. Oh, you can stay. That thing fat, girl.
Thank you.
You want me to change my mind?
No.
I said you can stay. Hold on, I gotta tell you what part I'm hit you from though. In
Doggy
the car.
style.
Listen, in the car, you gotta have 1 foot all the way back here.
Okay.
You can stay.
Okay, next lady.
Hello.
Let me see your toe. Okay. The hell, whatever that is on there, it was behind your toes.
The raccoon slides, that's what they call them.
Huh?
They call them raccoon slides because they furry like that.
Where you from?
I'm from the north side. I'm from
What's that?
Chicago. On the
Oh, you
north
from
side.
here?
Yeah, from Chicago.
Okay, say you from Chicago then. 'Cause I don't know about the north side. I heard the west side is the best side.
No.
That's kept.
I'm from the
I
north
hope they
side.
beat you up when we leave.
Right.
Ain't nobody
So
ever beat
about
me
to
up.
spill on.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody ever beat me up. So I'm not worried about it.
What you laughing at?
Because what you think about?
I'm trying to see if you gonna swallow or is you gonna spit.
Oh, swallow.
Huh?
Swallow.
You can stay. Go sit down over there. Hurry up. Oh my. Come on, hurry up, get on out here. You ain't gotta wait on this ugly nigga to tell you to come. Shit, girl. Fuck that balloon. You want me to ask you a
Make sure
question?
you talk to the mic.
Do you want me to ask you a question? You do?
Yeah.
You want me to ask you a question? Turn around. Turn around again. I'm gonna ask you a question later. You gotta stay. Dang.
Yeah, that's real too. All right, where's the next girl at?
Hello, hey y'all.
Talking your mic.
Hey y'all.
Hey,
Who is y'all?
You and him?
us.
Me and him?
Yeah, hello Woody.
This nigga not here.
All right, hello Woody. How you doing?
Where you from?
I'm from the trenches. Where you from?
You ain't from no damn church. Let me see your hand. You got no bruises on them. You pretty though.
Thank you.
What trenches you from?
I'm from the trenches. That's in Chicago.
Look at her watch,
From the
though.
trenches?
Look at her watch.
I was told the whole Chicago ain't the trenches.
It's not.
So, what wrong with the watch? It broke?
Yeah, that's how you know she from the trench.
trenches. You came with a broke watch?
Okay.
Damn, I could have gave you mine. I left it.
It's okay.
One of y'all got my watch?
Somebody got his watch. Pass him his watch.
Yeah. You stand. What you waiting on? You want to ask me a question?
Mm-hmm.
What you think about this nigga here?
Yeah, goofy. Tall, slinky, goofy. That's what he is.
He ain't never lied. You gonna talk about my bald head?
Don't do that.
I'm on his ass for that.
She ain't coming back.
She
ain't bring me back. She ain't coming back.
What are you gonna bring me back?
You ain't going nowhere.
Oh, okay.
Smell like beauty supply perfume.
But you play too much.
Hey,
What's on your head?
it's a little pimple patch.
I can't hear you. Can you speak up?
It's a pimple patch.
It's like a star.
Right.
A pimple patch.
What's that?
It's just they gave it a design so it could be cute, but it's the
Oh,
color.
it's a bump.
Yeah.
Ain't no bump there no more, but yeah.
Where you from? You from here too?
Yeah.
Chicago girl scare me, man. How crazy you is? You is crazy. You from Chicago. Everybody born here crazy. Now, how crazy are you?
I ain't crazy unless you make me crazy.
I'm gonna make you crazy, so tell me what I'm dealing with.
I don't do no real shit though.
Let me see your hand. Yeah, you ain't got no cuts on there either. Yeah, you can stay. She look expensive.
Yeah, you got some money?
I don't think I got her type of money.
Hello. I got a question for you. Chicago niggas eat ass, do you?
You said what now? I know that ain't the question you got for me. I'm from Atlanta. I'm from Mechanicsville. I don't want to hear nothing about what Chicago nigga do.
Do you do it?
I did not want to get rid of you, but you just tried the hell out of me. You're an eat nigga ass girl.
No, you won't eat mine.
I don't eat coochie. I'm a child.
You don't eat coochie?
No.
Oh, what? Woody ass is, listen. Hey, if you follow me on Facebook, you already know what I'm about to say. Hey, you, man, if you ain't eating cat, you definitely must be doing something else. 'Cause ain't no way. I'm just saying.
I know who popping they belong.
Damn, I hate you. Why y'all make me get rid of her?
You got rid of her. Ain't nobody
Oh,
saying
no, tell her to come back. I just realized what she said. She said, do I eat ass?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Come on, tell her to come back. I thought she was saying the other shit. No, they been doing some weird shit on these motherfuckers. I thought she was trying to try me. Hell no, girl. I'm gonna put that balloon back together.
You got another.
Bam! That motherfucker came back.
You got
You
another
ain't
life.
going nowhere. You can stay. But I don't eat ass, though. Did doo-doo come out of that? It stink. I just told you. Look, I've been in jail from 2015 to 2019. From 2020 to 2023. How many other years that I get that back? Then before I went to jail, then I was already did time for that. So look, when I get about 40-some years old, or his age, then I might consider eating pussy, but not ass.
Bro, you bald head. You older than me.
And you got salute from the back.
I just want to know, Woody, what the hell your age got to do with anything?
If we can go maybe about
What the hell
45
had to do
more
with it?
minutes or
I'm
so,
confused.
and then at least let them go for the day after that. All right. And if they're ready, I think they are. Let's get Mr. Copeland and get them back and try to make some more progress.
You right?
Why the hell is that on mute? I'm over here like, why I don't hear nothing? What they doing?
Like a little early.
There you go.
Go ahead, Mr. Steele.
Mr. Copeland, I would like to discuss with you Jeffrey Williams, JW 240DD, David States Exhibit number 378, YE as in Aaron, that's at 11:52:04 a.m. to 11:52:28 a.m. And what it specifically, I believe, says, and then you tell us if I'm wrong or correct, that you said, because right now I just need help. If y'all can promise, y'all could help me, I promise. And then there's some break. I don't understand what's being said. And then you say, I'll sit here, tell y'all everything I done heard and everything I done saw and everything I can tell y'all, stuff that y'all can go get. You know what I mean? Like, and then Detective Dennis said, are you willing to do that though? And you said, I promise. I'll do it right now. I can show y'all houses. Y'all can go bust your head right at the spot. I don't care, man. I just want y'all to protect. Detective Dennis says, what do you want out of it? You said, me, my baby girl. Excuse me. I said that wrong. Me and my baby and my girl. Can you listen to it for us?
Because right now, this, I just need help. If y'all promise y'all can help me, I promise you, bro. I'm gonna sit right here and tell y'all everything I don't heard, everything I don't saw, and everything. I can tell y'all stuff that y'all can go get. Same thing. Like,
Are you willing to do that now?
I promise I can do it right now to show y'all how I can y'all go butcher everybody's back. I don't care. I just want y'all to
What do you want out of it?
Mr. Copeland, what I said, was that fairly accurate of what you just heard?
That's what I just heard.
Okay. And then the last one I want to focus on for this series is Jeffrey Williams or JW 240EE, Aaron, that states exhibit number 378YE. It's the June 10th, 2015 meeting, interrogation with the police. And now it's a little early. It's 10:01:46 a.m. to 10:01:59 a.m. And you said something to the effect of, I hate jail, man. And I'm just saying darn, but it says another word. I let an N get me sent away for man, them N's trying to kill me and my child, bruh, I ain't. And then he talking about killing me, bruh. Listen, I'm a tell you anything. Okay, if you could just listen to this for us.
You know what they did to me?
Tell us. Tell us.
After January 10th, people started shooting at me and my family. February, I went to jail for trying to protect me and my baby and my girl at the time. They put me in Rice Street on some stuff called medical flow. It's somewhere hid in the jail. It stink. It's crazy people in there talking, yelling through the door, putting feces all on the window and on the wall. They locked me in the room. It's one door right here. It's one door right here, and it's another door back here, and it's another door back here. I'm behind this door. I don't see nobody. I don't talk to nobody. I'm by myself. I'm at the verge of losing my mind. People trying to shoot at me while they got me locked in this room. I can't talk to nobody. I can't see nobody. I'm locked in this room. They held me in that room for 3 weeks. I got out of jail. I had a court date for another county where I never even been to for some charges I never even did. I don't steal out of stores. I went down to that courthouse and tried to get it situated. Went in the wrong courtroom, told the deputy, hey, my name is such, such, such. I missed court. I'm here to fix it. He said, oh, I gave him my name, told him what happened. He said, oh, you got a warrant. And he locked me up. They put me right back in jail. I stayed in jail a whole month. I had to use the money for selling my four-wheeler to pay an attorney to come represent me. I got the lawyer to come represent me. That lawyer, he got me a bond. A friend of mine gave my baby mama the money to pay my bond. She paid my bond. I got out of jail. The very next day, Atlanta police came into the gym with a whole lot of them. They got me, said that this my bag, this my gun. They took me from my neighborhood to Turnerfield. They questioned me. I told them it wasn't my gun. They let me go. They came back and get me June 10th. They questioned me. I was at the verge of losing my mind because every time I come outside, they keep locking me up. They got me. They did it. They held me in the interrogation room for a whole day, probably. I don't know. They put me right back in Rice Street, put me right back behind all these doors. They constantly kept doing it to me. You know what I mean? I don't at this point, like, man, I'm tired of keep reliving this stuff. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it, man. I'm sitting right here. I got cramps, man. I got knots in my stomach, man. I haven't ate none. I tried to eat yesterday. I haven't ate today. Y'all sitting up here. I asked for a break. I asked. I'm in pain right now. I understand it might be my fault. I'm telling y'all, I made it up. I lied. Damn, man. This is crazy. I'm telling y'all, my stomach hurting, man.
Well, with the honorable court's order, we're going to be leaving in a little bit of time. Can you try to just listen to the JW 240EE that I just said? If you need it, could you put in your earphone if you don't mind?
I can hear it.
Okay.
I hate jail. I hate jail, man. I be damn if I let nigga reach that way. Man, my nigga try to kill me and my child, bro. And then he come out and kill me, bro. This, so, man, but you.
Mr. Copeland, with your background and your experiences in jail, is it fair to say that you would do anything not to go to jail? Mr. Copeland, can I ask you a couple of questions?
I'm listening.
Okay. For people who've never been to prison or jail, do you know the difference, by the way?
Y'all know the difference.
Objection around relevance.
Sustained.
Whether it's a prison or jail, is it fair to say that
Rice Street is not either one. There's not prison or jail. I don't know what that place is. This is the worst place in the world.
do you remember being in custody after Friday, June 7th, 2024, after the first time you testified before the ladies and gentlemen, the jury, and before you came back in the late morning of Monday, June 10th, 2024? Do you remember where you were held?
You talking about they locked me up here?
Yes, sir.
What about it?
Do you remember were you held in the Fulton County Jail, another jail? Do you remember?
When they took me out of here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Where were you held?
They took me to Rice Street, and then the next day came, they took me from Rice Street to DeKalb County Jail, and they damn near just as worse as Rice Street.
And DeKalb County Jail, describe to the ladies and gentlemen jury what it was like when you were in that jail.
Objection, relevant, Your Honor.
Goes to his motivation for testifying here.
I don't know that we need to get that far afield. He's already told us that Rice Street is horrible. It's the worst place in the world, and DeKalb is even worse. So let's move on.
Mr. Copeland, after giving law enforcement officers this information that the prosecution has played for you, January 11th, 2015, recorded interview, January 28th, 2015, recorded interview, February 20th, 2015, recorded interview, February 21st, 2015, recorded interview, June 10th, 2015, 9-hour recorded interview. You got charged with murder, right? For Donovan Thomas.
Can you say it again?
Yes.
I heard the interview. You said I got charged with murder?
Yeah. Do you remember being served? No, I'm marking Jeffrey Williams number 245. May I approach, John?
You may.
I'm going to show you this, Mr. Copeland. If you need any assistance, let me know. Do you remember Detective Thorpe swearing out a warrant for you for the offense of murder for you knowingly and intentionally with malice aforethought on January 10, 2015 at 330 McDaniel Street, Atlanta, Fulton County, state of Georgia, did participate in the
Objection, Your
drive-by
Honor.
shooting?
Hang on just a second. Yes.
Reading something that's not into evidence and relevance.
Okay, well, overruled on relevance. What was the first thing?
That he's reading something that's not in.
All right, so have him Are you asking him whether he recognizes it? Just
Sure. Did he
ask
get
him,
charged?
do you recognize it? That's
Okay.
the way to do that.
Okay, look at Jeffrey Williams, number 245. It's several pages, but this is the first page at first. Do you recognize that as the warrant taken for your arrest for murder of Donovan Thomas by Detective Thorpe on October 20th, 2015? Yes?
Wait,
Do you recognize that?
it's a warrant paper.
For you? True?
I see my name on it.
Okay. And that's Detective Thorpe? Swore it out, right? Do you see that?
You gotta show me.
May I approach your honor?
You may.
May I approach you, Mr. Copeland? You see that?
Yeah.
Do you see the date on there, Mr. Copeland? October 20th, 2015?
You said who?
October 20th, it says 10/20/15, 2015. Do you,
No, I don't see it.
may I approach your honor?
You may. Are you gonna ask him whether it was served on him? Because he didn't really answer whether he recognized.
Date?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And at that time, you were in federal custody at the Robert A. Dayton Detention Center. When I say that time, October 20th of 2015, you were awaiting the federal charges that eventually you were sentenced to 51 months in custody, right?
No, I was sentenced to 5 years.
Okay, apologize, 60 months in custody. Apologize. While you were held at the Robert A. Dayton Detention Center in Clayton County, do you remember that?
Lovejoy.
Yes, Lovejoy. Do you remember being served by a United States Marshal these warrants while in Lovejoy?
No, my attorney told me.
Okay. And you were charged with what crimes?
He just said murder.
All right. For Donovan Thomas, right?
That's what he said.
Okay. So after Detective Thorpe, you knew that he worked with Detective Gaither, right?
What you mean?
They were co-workers. They were working, they interviewed you together, interrogated you. You knew that he worked with Detective Dennis, right?
Right.
You knew he worked with federal ATF agent Cunningham, right?
Right.
And he took out a warrant for you for murder of Donovan Thomas just 4 months after you gave the last interrogation that we have, June 10th, 2015, right? You went to federal custody and you entered a guilty plea for a 922G count, which forget that, for possession of firearm by a convicted felon. Is that true?
Right.
You remember going before the Honorable Judge Totenberg?
Right.
And she gave you the maximum sentence for that, 60
Right.
months. And you served 51 out of the 60 months. Is that fair to say?
Right.
Okay. I want to show you some of your prior convictions and tell me if you recognize them, okay? I'll be right back. Your Honor, may I have a second?
You may.
While they're looking for that, Mr. Copeland, Jeffrey Williams wasn't charged with murder of Donovan Thomas, right?
I don't know. Not to my knowledge.
even in this indictment, Jeffrey Williams not charged with murder, Donovan Thomas. Do you realize that? And if you don't know, just say, I don't know.
Objection, Your Honor. Improper speculation.
It's the indictment on trial.
Well, it really doesn't matter whether he knows it or not. Ask your next question.
I'm just waiting on the certified copies. Mr. Copeland, I'm just going to ask you some questions while the prosecutor is looking at this, okay? While in jail, in the Fulton County Jail, as well as were you held in the Fayette County Jail? Do you ever remember that?
Yes.
Just to be fair, say yes okay. Or no. And you are aware that jail calls are recorded. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Now, is it true that at times people in jail, I'm not saying you, but people in jail have contraband cellular phones, like cell phones like you would use today? They have them in the jail. A person who's in custody.
You said, do people in jail have phones?
Or in prison, yeah, or both. And if you don't know, just, I don't know.
Yeah, people in jail, yeah, I guess.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to show you what I've marked. I'm starting at 252J as in Jake. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Mr. Copeland, may I approach you? This is, I'm just going to show you what I've marked as Mr. Williams 252J, okay? And if you could just take a look at this for me. Do you see what it says here? United States District Court, Northern District of Georgia. Atlanta Division, United States versus you. United States of America versus you, Mr. Copeland. You see that? And do you see your lawyer's name, Ms. Durrett? And that's Durrett. And do you see the Honorable Judge Totenberg's signature on there? And that was your judge, correct?
Yes. Yes.
And you see the date, October 24th, 2018?
Yes.
And it has an amendment to the judgment, same case number, your name, right?
Yes.
And it just has October 22, the same date, but the judge signed October 31, and it just amended your sentence. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And this is certified. Certified means the clerk, you feel that, if you want to feel that seal?
Yes.
And this shows that you pled guilty to the offense of possession of firearm under 18 United States Code 922 G1. Do you see that?
Yes.
And your sentence is going to be on page 2, 60 months. Is that fair to say?
And 3 years supervised release. It's not on there. Is it?
It'll be on here, yes, sir. And I will show it to you. And supervised release is like what?
Probation?
Yeah. Okay. And it's right here on page 4. You see that 3-year supervised release? Yes?
Yes. Yes.
Your Honor, I move for the admission of its certified document 252J. It's a conviction of Mr. Copeland from the Northern District of Georgia. The offense date is April 28, 2015. Your Honor, the judgment date is October 24, 2018, but then it was amended. It was a correction. It's October 31, 2018.
It's a minute.
I'm just going to move this to court. Mr. Copeland, I'm showing you what's been marked as Mr. Williams number 252I and as an ice cream, okay? And again, do you feel that seal on it? for a certified copy. Did you feel that?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And this is in the Superior Court of Fulton County, and that's state of Georgia versus you. You see your name?
Yes.
And that's indictment number, it actually says criminal action number 20 SC 176912. You see that?
Yes.
And do you see where it says that you entered a guilty plea under Alford? Do you know what Alford is? Remember?
No.
Okay. And it says 5 years to serve 3 years, balance of 2 years probated. Do you see that?
Yes, I see it.
On possession of a controlled substance, Schedule 1 or 2 with intent to distribute. Is that fair? That's what it says.
This what it say.
Okay. And I'm going to turn to, you were sentenced by the Honorable Judge Ingram in this courthouse. Do you remember that by any chance?
Yes.
And I'm going here to your indictment. And Judge Ingram's name used to be Judge Millender. Did you know that? And if you didn't, that's fine.
Yes, I know it.
Okay. And this indictment was returned by the grand jury on November 20th, 2020 for the offenses of participation in criminal street gang activity. But you did not plead guilty to that. You pled guilty to possession of a controlled substance, Schedule 1 or 2 with intent to distribute, count 2. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And did you see your signature under where it says Kenneth Copeland waives a copy of the indictment, list of witnesses, formal arraignment, pleads guilty to count 2? You see your signature there?
Yes.
And then the Honorable Jonathan Melnick?
Yes.
That's your lawyer, right? Former lawyer. And you pled guilty on January 25, 2022. Fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, this is a certified copy, and I would move for the admission of Mr. Williams, number 252I.
Admitted.
Copeland, if you don't mind, if you could feel the seal, that shows certification. Again, Fulton County Superior Court, State of Georgia versus Mr. Kenneth Copeland. That indictment number, I'm just looking at it and reading it, 22 SC 182134. Do you see that?
Yes.
And this charges you, and you pled guilty under Alford again to possession of firearm by a convicted felon. Do you see that?
Yes.
You were sentenced to 5 years to serve 10 months in prison, balance of 4 months, 4 years, 2 months to be served on probation. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And this is, again, you're represented by the Honorable Jonathan Melnick. You see that?
Yes.
And I'm going to the indictment in the same indictment number that we just said. And do you see your signature here?
Yes.
When it says you plead guilty, and it is only to the count 3. You got that?
Yes.
Is that all true, what I said? Possession of firearm by a convicted felon. You see that?
Yes.
And the grand jury, and you pled guilty to possession of firearm by a convicted felon in the county of Fulton, state of Georgia, on the 27th day of October 2021. Did knowingly and without a lawful authority possess a certain firearm or Glock handgun, accused having been convicted of felony in 10 SC 96938 Superior Court of Fulton County, offensive aggravated. Sorry. Yes, ma'am. Having been convicted of felony on indictment number 10 SC 96938 in the Superior Court of Fulton County, Georgia, for the offense of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon on March 7, 2011. Is that true?
What's true?
That's what it says.
Yes.
Okay. And that's the count that you pled guilty to. True?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move for the admission of Mr. Williams, number 252M as in magic.
Admitted.
And Mr. Copeland, that date, October 27, 2021, you saw a clip, I believe, of investigator, detective Viverito and you in a room?
Yes.
And that was the same day, October 27, 2021. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Copeland, I'm showing you Mr. Williams, number 252G is in Goldfeder. And this again, in Fulton County, State of Georgia versus you, Mr. Copeland. This indictment number is 20 SC 17 68 51. You see that?
Yes.
And this has you pleading guilty under Alford to count 2, possession of a vehicle with an altered VIN number. The VIN number, you know what a VIN number is?
Huh?
Do you know what a VIN number is?
No.
Vehicle identification number?
Yes.
Okay. And it says 15 years to serve 3 years in prison, balance of 12 years on probation. You see that?
Yes.
And this date is also before Judge Ingram on the 25th day of January 2022. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And here's the indictment. Same number that I announced before, State of Georgia versus you, and charging you with count 2 with possession of a vehicle with an altered VIN number, and you pled guilty to that count and count 3.
Yes.
Willful obstruction of law enforcement. See that?
Yes.
And that's your signature, or the judge?
Can you try turning that backup mic off? I don't know if that'll make any difference or not. Okay, I don't know why that's starting to happen. Go ahead.
And you pled guilty to Jonathan Thomas, your lawyer, 25th day of January 2022. Fair to say?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move for the admission of Mr. Williams' certified copy, Your Honor, 252G is a bill.
Admitted.
Copeland, I am showing you what the mark is 25, Mr. Williams 252F is in Fox, okay? Superior Court of Fulton County, State of Georgia versus Mr. Kenneth Copeland. That indictment number is 12 SC 11 3315. You see that? Yes. And this has you pleading guilty to certain counts, including terroristic threats, count 1, terroristic threats, count 2, terroristic threats, count 3, and 3 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You see that? Yes. And you were sentenced to serve a total of 10 years to serve 2 years in prison, balance on probation. Is that fair to say? Yes. And this again, you feel that certification? Yes. And this was before the Honorable Todd Markle. Do you remember him as a judge by any chance? Yes. And this was the 12th day of August 2013. And that's your indictment, correct? Yes. And that's your signature? Yes. And that's what you pled guilty to, those crimes that I announced. Fair to say? Yes. Your Honor, I move for the admission of Mr. Williams 252F.
Admitted.
Mr. Copeland, I'm showing you what's certified, and if you don't mind just feeling, just make sure that you put the same seal. Yes. Superior Court of Fulton County, State of Georgia versus Mr. Copeland, criminal action number 12 SC 110195. And this charges and you pled guilty to 3 counts of entering an automobile. And then I'm skipping the 2 misdemeanors. I pled guilty to, but I'm skipping them. And then actually, that's all I'm going to announce, but it's there. 3 counts of entering automobile. True? Yes. And you were sentenced to 5 years to serve 2 years in prison and a balance of 3 years on probation. Fair to say? This was see. And this was on August 12, 2013. Correct? Yes. Also before Judge Markham? Yes. Now with Judge Markham. And here's the indictment charging you that you signature you pled guilty. Yes. Correct? Yes. Your Honor, I move for the admission of 252B as in criminal.
Admitted.
Certified. Mr. Copeland, I am showing you in the Superior Court of Fulton County, State of Georgia versus Mr. Copeland, indictment number 15 SC 136794. You have a certification on that, if you don't mind? And this is Jeffrey Williams, 252D as in David, okay? All right. And this has you pleading guilty, sentenced to 5 years to serve in prison, community time served for theft by receiving stolen property. See that? Yes. And this was also reported Honorable Judge Markle on the 13th of December 2018. See that? Yes. And this is your indictment. That's your signature, pleading guilty. Is that true? Yes. Your Honor, this is the admission of Mr. Williams 252D as indicated.
Admitted.
Copeland, I'm showing you Mr. Williams number 252C is in collect. And it's in the Superior Court of Fulton County, State of Georgia versus Mr. Copeland. And you entered a guilty plea to count 1, which is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. This is indictment number 10 SC 96398. Is that all look accurate? Yes. And you were sentenced to 10 years in confinement, but upon the service of 1 year, 9 years would be served on probation. See that? Yes. And tell me that this is your signature. And here you were represented by Suzanne Pomey, P-O-M-E-Y. See that? Yes. Here's your indictment, and that's your guilty plea under Alford versus North Carolina. You see your signature? Yes. You entered that plea on the 7th day of March 2011. Fair to say? Yes. Your Honor, I move for the admission. It's a certified copy of Mr. Williams 252C as in court.
Admitted.
And Mr. Copeland, this is Mr. Williams number 252B as in Barron. And this again is in Superior Court of Fulton County, State of Georgia versus Mr. Copeland. And this is a non-negotiated plea of guilty on Alford versus North Carolina. And pleading guilty to 5 years to serve in prison, on probation. Is that what it says? Yes. And can you make sure that that's a certified copy? Yes. And what you pled guilty to? With your lawyer, Jessica Stearns, S-T-E-R-N-S. You see that? Yes. And this was August 31, 2009, correct? Yes. And you pled guilty under Alford versus North Carolina to count theft by taking an automobile. You see that? Count 1? Yes. And that's your signature. I think I asked you that. Is that true? Yes. And you did that on August 31, 2009, I think. Yes. Your Honor, I move for the admission of Mr. Williams 252B.
Admitted.
Mr. Copeland. When you were able to be around Jeffrey for that short period of time that you said, that benefited you because it made you more known. People, am I saying that right? Is that true?
Objection on vague as to what period of time?
Can you rephrase your question, please?
Sure. You testified already that you were with Jeffrey for a short period of time from the end of 2014 to 2015, and you were arrested and didn't get out of custody on June 10th, 2015. So somewhere in that period. Is that fair to say?
I didn't need
Okay. You were around Jeffrey Williams at times, at the end of 2014, year 2014, and then sporadically, because you kept getting arrested, but no more after June 10th, 2015, because then you're arrested and then sent to federal prison for 51 months. True?
No,
Okay, explain.
I was on around him from 14, and then we started hanging in 15.
Say it again, I couldn't hear you.
I wasn't hanging around him in 2015.
Okay.
Only the end of 2014.
Okay. And that was beneficial to you because it boosted your notoriety, meaning people took more note of you because you were around people like Jeffrey Williams and the people that he knew. Is that true?
It really was based off the experience.
Explain that to the jury.
What you mean?
Explain what you mean by it was based off the experience.
It wasn't about attention. It was just about flying on planes, going different, like just seeing more than just hanging in the neighborhood.
Before Jeffrey Williams allowed you, took you, asked you, or Tick or Mr. Trentavious Stephen, whoever, how far outside of the Atlanta area had you ever been?
Only once. I've been to no, I'm lying. Twice I've been out of town, but it was just I went with when I got out of jail in 2013. My baby mama, she was going to college in South Carolina, so I traveled down there with her. And then when my friend got killed, I stopped. But before that, I had went with some old friends. He took me deep sea fishing, but that was it. But
Had you, in those experiences, had you ever been on an airplane?
No.
Or did you drive?
Yeah, we drove.
Okay. Okay.
Mr. Steele, is this a good time to stop?
Sure.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and break for the day. I will see y'all back here at 9 in the morning. Just a reminder, wear your juror badges. Don't talk about the case with anybody. Let anybody talk about it with you, including amongst yourselves. Don't use the internet or any other kind of source to try to find out information about the case, anybody involved in it. Don't watch, read, listen to, in any way absorb any kind of media accounts about this case, including social media. And hope y'all have a pleasant evening. See you in the morning. Thank you.
All rise for the jury. Can I leave?
Yes, we'll see you back at 9 also. All right, sorry we're having to break early, but anything y'all need to take up with the court? Anything we can go ahead and take care of? No problem. Hang on just a second. So time-wise tomorrow, what are we anticipating in terms of?
I will be done in my estimation, which is horrible typically, but I will be done.
Well, you're a lawyer, so we don't estimate time well.
Okay, well, then my guess is I will be done at or before lunch. When I say at or before, Your honorable court starts right on time. I should be done by 11 o'clock is my belief.
Okay, and do we anticipate cross-examination by any of the other defense attorneys?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
My cross will only be, depending on how much Mr. Steele covers that I intend to cover, but probably around 20 minutes is all I
Okay.
need.
Good evening, Your Honor. Yes, it'll be a brief
Okay.
cross-examination.
All right.
Thank you. No, Kendra, Your Honor, I was anticipating a day.
A day? Okay.
But I'm going to try not to be repetitive of some of the issues that Mr. Steele is covering. So I'm going to try to shorten it.
All right, well then clearly we will not be getting, and I would assume there's then going to be redirect. The reason I ask is I'm not sure exactly when we're moving to the next witness or if the order of witnesses is still the same. And I had heard from the attorney for Mr. Sledge that he has conflict at least for part of tomorrow, but it doesn't sound like that will matter. So, and do you anticipate that he would be the next witness after Mr. Copeland?
He was, and I've just seen the same notification from Mr. Wright that you did.
Okay.
So, but I had reached the same conclusion that the court did regarding our likelihood of even reaching him.
Okay, but it may be, so given that we're off Thursday, Friday, and Monday, it would probably be Tuesday at the earliest.
Yes.
Okay, so maybe if you want to communicate that that's when we anticipate reaching him. Okay. All right, anything else? Okay.
Have to stay short.
All right, y'all use the extra hour to work on the case. Or just take a break in the case. See y'all at 8:40.
Well. Another day of testimony, another day of the YSL Rico trial. You know what I'm saying? It has been definitely pretty productive for the most part. Them and that sound system, they need to do something with that. Do you think he will get off? What's up, Brandis from London? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. It's still up in the air. I gotta see the next couple witnesses before I don't have a strong opinion either way. I do feel like it's a possibility or a higher chance of possibility that the story is falling apart. But again, some people may not be able to see it that way and just see it as the police did their job. You gotta understand, some people still have faith in law enforcement fully. So they're not gonna be able to understand how they actually didn't do their homework before presenting this case. So that's the thing that kind of had me on the fence about it, because everybody's not gonna really sit and be like, nah, ain't no way the police didn't verify a simple thing like looking on the video camera to see if Young Thug actually got out the car, you know? So it just depends. It just depends. I think it's too early to call it on my end, but y'all make sure y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments. Yo, with that being said, we've been at this thing over 7 hours. I've been doing schoolwork, and I got a couple of videos I need to do. So I'm going to go ahead and get up off of here. It has been definitely a day to be had today, you guys. We done watched a couple of the 20v1s. Y'all been running up the chat. It's been a good time, but y'all already know everything I said on here is definitely my opinion, and y'all know how I feel about my opinion. And like I said throughout the video, that's my opinion. And if you don't like it, guess what? I'm like, fuck you. Hold on, wait, before I go, y'all make sure y'all tap in with me to book your slot. A lot of y'all be hitting me up on Instagram and the email wanting to just talk about content, whether you're an up-and-coming content creator or somebody just got questions about cases or whatever. Book your consultation with me now. The information is on the screen. Hey, make sure you get your slot, because my slots be filling up fast. talks, Mickey talks the truth.
I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind.
Hey, listen, you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Good reporting ass Mickey.
We love you, Mickey.
Mickey talks the truth.